that. There we go. Just getting stuff set up. Young versus Lemon. That should be fun. So should Nicoract versus Goblin. If no one's grabbing Nico Goblin, I may go for that. But at the same time, if no one's grabbing Young Lemon, I'll go for that. Welcome, QQ Low. It's casting Sweaterino Day. We do want to make sure that Ryung is actually here. And I currently do not see him. Oh, what did I just do? I have no idea. Let's take a look at the Europe. Oh, Goblin and Nico just started. That would have been a good match. I think that would have been a really good match. Gerald Percival is also a pretty great match. First bit at work. True. But also, QQ Low beat you to it. Ooh, Persephone. Percival or Gerald? In this best of 3 series. All right, we're getting into it in just a moment. There we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Salsa Tequila. It is Geralt, the Euthermal clan. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Percival in the blue. You know, I got to give a little compliment to both of these players. They've both been working at it. They've both been working hard for the money. So hard for the money. So hard for the money. A little bit of zippy zap action. Ooh. Percival does pull it back, but gotta be a little mindful. I mean, I gotta stop thinking like this is hero. Like it's it's actually possible to see a snipe on a probe, but at the same time, it's always possible. Geralt going to check back in for the follow-up, and it is, in fact, Concussive Shell Marauders. I wonder if he'll actually poke up to the high ground. Nope, he just wanted to be as much of a nuisance as he could. And he does actually get the SCV down to one hit range, one shot range for the Adept. So good rotation from Percival there. Percival does open up with this Concussive Shell Marauders. Oh, but he tried to hide it. He was too late. Underestimated the speed of the Adept. And that kind of, yeah, that gives his opponent a free scout on a build that is not crazy committed, but definitely not the kind of thing where you just want to lose these units. Now, this is a pretty cool play on this map because of the healing shrine. As long as these Marauders escape, they are going to be able to heal up. Ooh, Geralt will get the kill on this. Nice job. Good shade. Good tracking. Nice start for Geralt. Percival, for his part, has not seen a whole hell of a lot. He's seen 2 Stalkers, which usually means it's going to be Blink. Now, if it were Hero, that would mean so little. By the way, something we don't talk about often is the constant usage of these shades. Forcing your opponent to lift and lower the depots. Obviously, A, that's an attention sink. And as we all know, attention is a resource. I mean, it is. But also, it slows down the SCVs that want to be mining. Even if you delay 5 seconds, 8 seconds, you know, that's a mining trip. You do that 10, 15 times, all of a sudden you've got yourself half an SCV. No, that's an SCV and a half, actually. 10 or 15 times. 15 times, specifically. Now, we are going to see the Adept getting into the main base. Oh, that Concussive Shells actually ends up being handy. Nice close on the depot to trap it. Double Mind Drop coming into the main base. Geralt. Oh, slow reaction time. Very slow. Oi, oi, oi. Considering how late that reaction was, that was absolute best case scenario. Well, no. Okay. Best case scenario would have been a panic perfect split. That could have been so much worse. I'll say that. Oh, Observer. Is it going to see this? Oh, my God. He just misses the medevac. Oi, oi, oi. That is a great start for Percival here. Observer does show up. I think it spotted this army. Geralt just now starting charge, just now starting his first Colossus. He's still ahead in workers, but I mean, he's just not able to pump out as much army as he needs to. So defending this push looks extremely difficult. If there were a Colossus out already, it'd be almost trivial. But there's no charge. That first Colossus is on the way. Oh, Percival trying to stress Geralt out with this mine drop from behind. Does force a lot of lost mining time. Oh, look at this unburrow, burrow. Unburrow, reburrow shenanigans. And he's even going to save one of the mines again. The medevac is still on full HP. I would say that put Percival even a little bit further ahead now. Yeah, look at those spikes in mining. Percival electing not to push at the front. Once again, he's not overdoing it right now. He's built a lead, and he's building a bigger one, and now he's going to go for a move into the main base, but there are stalkers in position. Geralt sees this, is going to blink on top of the medevacs, gets one. Percival was pretty quick to re-angle, though. Oh, that is charge about to be denied. Yes, it is denied. 9 seconds left. Extended thermal lance, that's going to get taken down well before it even got close. Gateway getting repowered. A Widow Mine, the one boosts back in. That's going to soak up some fire. Guardian Shield taken down immediately. 2 Colossus on their way back in. Charge denied fully and completely. Percival could have stuck around, killed this pylon, but he says, nope, your Colossus are back, I'm outie. And he extends his lead even further. Now, Geralt did ultimately push that back, didn't lose any super key tech units, but of course he did lose an incredibly important tech structure in the form of that Twilight Council, and an extremely important upgrade in the form of charge. And if Percival recognizes there's no charge, I mean, I think he's going to know that he has a really strong timing to just run his opponent over. Not to mention the fact that he won't have to deal with Zealot run-bys for, at minimum, another minute and a half. Now, if Geralt manages to get up to 1-1 somehow, survives up to 1-1 without taking a critical hit, and he also gets that charge, oh, Percival going back into the main base. Geralt does not have enough units to stop this. The Colossus that was put into the main, only a little bit of buffer for it, and it goes down almost immediately. Oh, depower now coming in on the forges, and he's going to go after them. They are 75% done, and they have been wiped out again. And Percival, this army is getting whittled down at the main, but multi-prong. He's going to kill that third, and he's still kiting around on the main base with this army. Now, it will go down ultimately, but it does not matter. It has done more than enough in the form of A, killing those forges, but most importantly, distracting his opponent. Well, he also got a ton of probes, too. Distracting his opponent, which leads to the kill on the third and fourth base. Geralt recalled some of the probes out from the third, which is nice, but yeah, it's going to be 1-1 versus 0-0. Percival's getting in towards the 2-2 setup. And I mean, Geralt's just dead on his feet. In fact, he's dead barely even on his feet. He's got a large army. But even that is... Okay, well, hang on. If Percival gets this entire army taken out, could have been dodgy. Oh, he even saves that one Marauder, at least pulls it the right way. Great stuff from Percival. Just a fantastic game here. Not overplaying his hand. Really at any point. There is a really nicely placed observer for Geralt here, and he's getting into Storm. But it's a 2-base Protoss, rebuilding the 3rd, with the Terran's 4th command center almost on par with that rebuild timing. I think it's fair to say that Geralt is, he's overstaying his welcome in this game a little bit. I think Clem could probably win this one from here on the T side. Heh. Cute usage of the Rock Smash. Percival up to 7 Vikings. He does need to, needs to be a little bit careful with his medevacs and stimming. Percival may just elect to go for a 2-2 timing here, or even... Honestly, the first 3 ghosts. If he lands EMPs on the High Templar... Oh, Storm? Oh, that's a juicy Storm right there. And once again, the medevac energy... It's a small problem. The main thing is that as long as Percival doesn't lose basically this whole army for free, and even if he did, this next army, I mean, it's 2-4 medevacs short of being enough to still fight what Geralt has. Yeah, the only thing that is keeping Percival from moving across the map is the High Templar. Oh, good spread from Geralt there. But, I mean, there's still 2 EMPs away from the game ending. Maybe 1. Maybe 1 EMP. Percival should just wait for his 2-2. There's no reason to rush this. And, in fact, he's even getting a Fusion Core and a 2nd Starport. Really, really playing it safe here. And I gotta respect it. Oh, now we're up to 8 medevacs. But Doom drop into the main, potentially. Oh, Percival just going to rotate back over. There's that 2-2 timing kicking in. God, 2-2-1 versus 0-0. Oh, Caduceus Reactor coming in. The medevac energy upgrade. Percival maxed out, building a crazy amount of infrastructure. If Percival can deny the forges again, he could get 3-3 versus 0-0. Yeah, but that's not going to happen. Honestly, Percival is showing so much respect to Geralt. Oh, wow. Look at those probes just boost. Zoom their way to this gold base. Oh, Storm comes in. And it's a decent one. Oh, there's the EMPs coming in. 1 High Templar has a Storm remaining. There's another double Storm behind this, but he loses the High Templar on the left. Disruptor shots will connect a little bit. There's a decent Storm there. But, I mean, it's 2-2 versus 1-1. There's just so much more Terran than Protoss. Percival's had this game in the bag for a while. But plays it out very carefully to make sure there's no way he can lose this one. Disruptor shot tries to connect. Even if it killed literally that entire army, it would have been game. And GG. Well done by Percy. All right, next up is going to be Ley Lines. Ley Lines. Yeah, Percival just, he played that about as safe as he possibly can. Which is funny, because he did Doom drop. once and then was thinking about it again. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. Can he get a better start this time? It is Geralt for Team Salsa Tequila. And his opponent spawning up in the top right. It is Percival in the blue. He's on that grind recently. He's been looking good. He's been looking very good. Very good, very good. Oh. It is reactor first. What is this doing? Okay, it's just shift clicking into the main. He took a weird route, no? Or did the probe take a weird route? Minor upset if Percival wins this, no? I would say no. I would say no. Yeah, sometimes players like to play without the factory. Percival played almost no Widow Mines in that game. Oh, double Reaper. Okay. I've been hearing Terran say that if this gets scouted, if the fast reactor gets scouted, you shouldn't go for this. Oh my god. Oh, wow. That SC... I cannot believe that SCV just lived. Oh. Wow. Okay. Both sides getting a little bit of... Boom! That was a cool micro battle to start things off. Now, I would say, if anything, given current form and given how good Percival's been looking, I would say that Percival is the slight favorite here. But yeah, I've been hearing Terran players say this is a... Wait, is that... Yeah, that is double Stalker. 2 Reapers can fight a Stalker, especially if you use good grenades. Oh, one of the grenades, though, does hit his own unit. Oh, Geralt gets the snipe. Percival didn't see it coming. Oh, Reaper trying to come back home. That should be enough. I think he can kill this off. Yeah. Nice job. Oh, but the Stalker is the second one. Looking for these Reapers. It was a double Stalker opening, as you can see. Percival wants to keep this Stalker pinned in long enough for the Reaper to show up. Or rather, regen up. Geralt will disengage. Very neat little micro between both players there. The double Stalker opening is a really interesting response to that reactor first. I wonder if Percival could have won that if he hadn't hit his second Reaper with a grenade. By won that, I mean, like, gotten away without losing either Reaper. I do love early game shenanigans. Nice wall, by the way. Great wall. Out of Geralt. By the way, something we haven't talked about. Stim combat shields on the way. 3 racks opener. Geralt, I think seeing that number of Marines... Okay, well now for sure he knows what's up. I do like that shade forward. Percival was not ready for it, and he actually responds very late. That's going to be a dead SCV. Might be like 1 or 2 more even. Oh, nice shade right there from Geralt, but good SCV pull. Only losing the 1 SCV for now. Depot lift. Oh my god, can he get another one? Oh, he does get another one. Delays the factory even more. Percival is quick to put an SCV back on there. Very easy to forget that. But good job from Percy. Oh, Geralt supply blocked at 54. How long has he been blocked for? Too long, I think. Too long. He's trying to take this third Nexus. He does have 3-gate blink. But he needs more time to whittle this army down, and he just does not have it. Now, there's only going to be one stim available. Oh, nice snipe on that Marauder. Oh, that Stalker survives barely on 3 HP. Shield battery built very far back. I like the positioning of where he's built it. But, I mean, once Percival decides to hit that stim, there it is. Oh, man, he instantly deletes one of those units. Zealots warp in. They get nothing. Geralt, oh, man, he's got an Immortal on the way. And there's a shield battery behind this at the natural. Ah, that stim into the natural might have been a little bit of an overcommitment. Geralt is going to hold the Nexus. But that was pretty good for Percival. Oh, forces the re-stim. Hey, and he dodges the kill. Okay. I mean, he does hold the third. This build sucks so much. 3 racks. I mean, we almost never see it anymore. And there is a reason for that. It's definitely not a powerhouse build the way that it was. I mean, it's definitely not the power play it used to be. It used to be an incredibly strong build. Oh, Stalkers out of position. They tried to blink away. They get caught. Good force fields, but losing those Stalkers at the outset does hurt. Now, is this enough to fight? Oh, Percival's going to dive on the Colossus. He will get it, but it's going to come at a grievous cost. And that kind of resets the game a little. That actually ends up being a pretty good fight. Ooh, Widowmine shots. And a couple of Marines get a couple Stalkers there. Percival's... That's most of his lead kind of... I don't want to say squandered. But Geralt definitely got a better exchange than I think Percival was expecting him to be able to get. The dive on the Colossus, I think, was a little bit optimistic. Obviously, if he gets both, it makes it not so bad. But the Immortal kind of put in work there. I think it was shooting Marauders for 80 or 90% of that fight. It's got 5 kills, but it feels like it's done a lot more. And now Geralt finishes up his +1 weapons. Third Colossus pops out. He's about to be on 9 gates. Oh, that's a big drop into the natural, but there's a pretty strong Sim City in turn. A couple units getting dropped behind it. Zealots warping in directly on top of the drop. Percival does have a push at the 4th. Now these Zealots and Stalkers should be able to clean this up. But, yeah, it's still a cancel on the 4th, and that's not bad. Oh my god, there's a Widowmine here. That's actually hilarious. It's actually very funny. Oh, look at that hallucinated Phoenix. Desperately trying to bait the friendly fire on that Widowmine. That was very cute. Very, very cute. Yeah, Geralt is... I mean, losing that 4th definitely hurts. But he is in a very playable position now. How many Vikings do we have? Only 4. How many medevacs? 5. Okay, so yeah, he can focus solely on Viking production at the moment. But he needs to do that. Geralt about to have Storm, about to have +1 armor. Yeah, this is a drastically different game than the previous one. And this one still was a pretty good start for Percival, I would say. Like, Geralt has really recovered nicely. Oh, single medevac marine drop on the bottom side. Geralt did see it. Oh. Oh, little ambush, but Geralt's quick to turn around. Disruptor! Oh my god! It's carnage! 15 Marines go down, 13 to that disruptor shot. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, jeez. And this army is only Marauders now. Wow, Geralt with the vision, with the Ruppy. Percival gets another hit to the face. That's a 16-kill disruptor now. Percival going to try and take the fight here. I mean, I will say there's not a lot of anti-air. It's actually mostly Storm and an Archon. Just a couple of Stalkers here and a Sentry. Oh, Zealot run by. There's a bit of a Sim City here. Percival, though. Oh, Storm on the Vikings is very good. He gets another one. This Colossus survives on 4 HP for a very long time. Geralt finally going to lose it. Percival, though, losing all of his Vikings before the second Colossus falls. 15 SCVs go down to the Zealot run by on the other side. And just like that, Geralt rips this game from the clutches of Percival. 2-2 completes, but it is a little bit too late for Percival here. If he had that at the outset of the engagement on the right, maybe a different game. Widowmine gets the High Templar on the way out. Damn. Geralt turned this one around in a huge way. Look at the resources lost. And maybe this is why Percival was so careful in that first game. Oh. Geralt definitely looking very strong in game number 2. Remove 9 units. 2-2 going to complete for Geralt in a moment. He should not push before that's done. That would be a big mistake, but it will complete before the fight actually breaks out. Geralt on 5 bases, taking a 6th. Percival is still on 4 bases. Gets a decent EMP, hits one of the High Templar. Ooh, that's a good scan. He needs to hit that EMP on the High Templar in the front. It will drop a Storm. I don't think Geralt needs to push here. And I don't think he should push. Oh, that EMP does connect on the other High Templar. Forces the Archon morph. Yeah, I think Geralt is right to get this DT blink. Yeah, I was just going to say. The 1-2 punch. EMP does hit the Observer. And it will be revealed. But this is all a ruse. A distraction. While the Planetary Fortress at the 4th is sniped. DT's got the kill off screen. Geralt will end up... He stuck around way too long. Percival feeling like he can't keep pushing. And I mean, he's out of medevac energy on this army. Oh my god, the DTs. Yeah, the only chance for Percival there was an immediate push, but he didn't have the sustain to make it happen. Disruptor shot will just barely be avoided. This has got to be an extremely frustrating game for Percival here. But at the same time, you got to give kudos to Geralt for sticking around in this one. Giving himself a chance for a big play with that disruptor shot. Percival definitely frustrated after that one. There's no doubt. No doubt that he's very frustrated. And once again, can you blame him? All right, it's going to be Ultra Love for game number 3. After that pretty massive comeback. Well, no, it wasn't that big of a comeback. I'm still kind of equating games 1 and 2. It was a decent comeback, for sure. but not crazy. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Geralt. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival. In the blue. And yeah, he's there's no way he's not upsetty about how that one went. Ain't no way. That's interesting. I don't think of him as a very angry Terran. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he's any more frustrated than your average Terran player in general. But I mean, I think StarCraft 2 just in general is a super frustrating game. Now, there are moments like that big disruptor shot are definitely... I mean, they definitely hit different, you know? What? Damn, Desolate Cheese. Damn. Well, damn. Constantly tilted by TVP. Huh, fair. I mean, even players that do win cups on a consistent basis are going to be subject to frustration. The game is extraordinarily difficult. Name a more difficult game than StarCraft 2. Probe poking up the top of the ramp to soak up. Trying to get the zap on one of the Marines so that the Adept could two-shot, but wasn't able to do so. We will see the Adept showing up to provide high ground vision. Nice little... I love this little double setup. Oh, very quick tank coming in from Percival. He did get a second Rax with this. No starport just yet. Geralt opening up Blink once again.
I am here.
Thank you, Infofox, for the 0-1 resub at 41 months. Life is a more difficult game than SC2. True. True. Are we going to see the three Rax version of this? I mean, it's pretty late for that third Rax. And that second Rax was very fast. Ooh, decent siege tank shot. Did not think that would reach, but it's in a really far position. Far forward. Oh, Geralt. Oh, no. Bad rally on the Stalker. That's a big loss. That is actually a huge loss. Geralt is going 4-gate Blink during all this, though. And against something like this, that 4-gate Blink is going to give a lot of potential to cause Trub. Okay, it is going to be a starport behind this, so this will not be just a straight-up all-in. How many tanks is Percival going to go for? Hello? Okay, there we go. Third tank. Morning to you as well, Info Fox. Oh, Stalkers. Don't have Blink yet. This is just a 2-base build right now from Geralt. He's going to take a third Nexus soon, or at least try to. Oh, this is such a good pickoff on reinforcements. He's going to be able to snipe like 3 or 4 SCVs as well. Nope, he's just recalling immediately. I will say that was like his whole army. He just warped in 4 more Stalkers. Which is, well, actually going to be enough, I guess, to prevent this. First of all, just now seeing that the Nexus is started. Geralt forced to immediately cancel it. Oh, big tank shot. 2 tanks enough to not quite kill Stalkers, but from full shields, full health will knock them down to, as you can see, 21 HP. They do survive that first tank shot with no trouble. The problem right now for Percival, he needs to get this army off the map. And Geralt does not want to let him do that for free. Do you send your first... Oh no, he built 1 medevac. Oh, Observer sees this now. If he saw that, this would be worth scanning for, 100%. Just to deny vision of where this is. Can he pincer this army? We are going to see a stim getting used. Percival should just get this army back home. And he will successfully do so. Now combat shields, concussive shells, and +1 weapons going to be coming online. First, oh, Disruptor. Might have been able to win the game from here, but he doesn't know. Only if he got the tanks wedged into the natural. But if he had, potentially, yeah. I assume you mean with the first push. Like if he... Yeah, because if he gets the tanks here or here, maybe. Oh, Disruptor. Oh my god! Oh. This is a scary position for Percival to attack into. Colossus. Well, hang on. Siege tank, siege up. Okay, the Colossus is on its own. It is being chased, but there's a shield battery behind it. Saves the Colossus. Big save, big play. But siege tanks are going to siege up in a really strong position. Colossus gets taken down courtesy of the scan. Immortal will clear up 2 of the tanks, but Percival is going to keep that 3rd tank alive long enough to get a lot of damage done, a lot of value. Cleared up every power unit, and there is just not a whole lot here. The 2nd Colossus does pop out. Shield battery will get taken down. Percival might have tunnel visioned that a little too hard. Blink dodging one of the Widowmines. And Geralt will hold the 3rd base once again. Percival does have a 3rd CC done. And he is... Well, he's even in the worker count, which is not great news for Geralt, but until that 3rd base actually starts mining, it's still an income lead for the Protoss. Kind of meandered towards the 3rd. Yeah. And I mean, the thing is, too, when you see the quick recall like that, you assume your opponent's going to be ready to deal with the push. The thing is, like, a player like Geralt just surviving... Oh, wow. Oh, cute. Cute. Good work by Geralt. He's going to get to kill this mine and retake the tower. Nice job. Although, to be fair, you get that notification that you're under attack. So even if he wasn't paying attention, you have a decent amount of time. I think the recall actually implies your army can't handle stuff alone. Yeah, but even having just 3 Marines sniped on the reinforcement feels bad. There's a sense that your army is marooned. And to be fair, it kind of was. By the way, Extended Thermal Lance not yet done. That is a big problem. Has Percival built any mines? Yes, but he's not brought them with the army. Very quick storm once again from Geralt. Percival, oh, I don't know about moving through this choke. Percival starting to work on the rocks to open this path up once again. Storm will complete. I don't think Percival realized that it wasn't done this whole time. But even if he did, I mean, there wasn't going to be a whole lot he could do. Nice pullback with the Vikings. Geralt going a little bit far trying to get that one Viking that was low on HP. It is 1-1 versus 0-0. Geralt does not want to be picking a fight unless he gets some huge storms. He still needs to play defensive, I think, for a while. Oh, but hunting for storms can be a really good play. Oh, that was almost a huge move. Geralt wasn't paying attention at the big critical, like, 0.1 second he had to get a huge connection, potentially. Ghosts do pop out. Geralt sees them. Disruptor shot. Oh, Percival does mostly avoid it and takes it down. Oof. If he had landed big EMPs right there, he could have potentially jumped and killed that entire army. But as it is, he elects not to. Geralt went up to 85 probes, by the way. 27 workers on his third or fourth base. That is... He's got an extra 11 probes sitting on that base alone. And okay, yeah, he's got a full extra base worth of saturation. Actually, it's literally, he's got 1 extra in the main, 4 extra in the natural, 11 extra at the fourth. Big EMP hits the High Templar, and that will be the opening Percival needed. He does get 1 storm. There's more storms on the left. Oh, Percival wasn't expecting those. Huge disruptor flank. The hot pickup is pretty good. He actually, very good. He only loses 1 unit. Meanwhile, in the natural, though, shield battery gets targeted. Second shield battery as well. He's switching targets all around. Eventually depowers the Robo. Finds a disruptor as well, but Percival going to get cleaned up in totality with that army. Only a single medevac makes it out. Ultra chaotic. Percival does get some damage done, but he loses so much to do it. And Geralt stays on 4 bases. Doesn't lose that Robo. It is 2-2 versus 1-0 right now. So Percival... Oh, man, he's got 5 ghosts on the way. Now Percival's the one who feels like, okay, now I need to knock down my rocks defensively. How many Colossus are left? They're all dead. Playing no Widowmines is so scary. I mean, he does have such a huge upgrade lead that the charge lots are almost irrelevant. Hey, thank you, Kaido K, for the primary sub at 29 months. Little Zealot run by could get through. There is an ice wall here. Ooh, flank on this army. Percival doesn't see anything. He doesn't have sensor towers out front. Vikings will spot this army moving through. There is a Liberator transition coming in. Oh, wow. Nice split target fire there from Geralt. Like, he just sniped 4 Vikings. For free. Literally no cost. Just APM. And as we all know, Geralt is the most APM efficient player on the planet. I actually don't know if there is literally a player that has as high EAPM compared to APM. He's not the fastest, but he's probably the most efficient. Cancel coming in on the 5th. Nice job from Percival. This is going to turn into a potentially big base trade. Ooh, Liberators on the 4th and 5th bases. Disruptor shot. Oh, it's a huge one at home. He will lose this, and the Robos are in danger. But Percival just lost a lot right there. Definitely wants to target both Robos for sure. Colossus going to pop out into its doom. Even as Percival did not target fire, he still gets the kill and clears out those 2 Robos. That's a big reset on the tech. Templar Archives also getting taken down. Percival moving forward here. Ooh, storms on the army. Oh, doesn't get the storms he was looking for. Good dodge. That's a nice feedback on one of those ghosts. There's another double storm available. But there's 1 EMP. Maybe 2? Nope, just 1 off this ghost. That storm hits a couple of Marines. Hugely chaotic fight. Flank coming in from Geralt on the backside. But more reinforcements show up for Percival, and I think he is doing this. The attack in the main base found the main nexus. 21 probes have fallen. A hugely chaotic game 3. But it looks like Percival has found the opening. Probes actually doing some great work there to help clear up this army. DT Shrine will get taken down. Was a DT made? I don't think so. 3-3-2 about to complete for Percival, and that's going to give him a 3 upgrade lead once again. Well done by Percy. Absolutely bonkers finish to this game. Just so much happening everywhere at once. Even now, just a 25 army supply lead for Percival. I mean, it's... Oh, wow. One more warp in for Geralt. And he's actually still got a decent-sized bank. No, the upgrades should clinch him this game. By all accounts, Geralt should have no chance in this one. But... Well, actually, no. He also has no tech. Yeah, he's rebuilding 2 Robos and a Templar Archives. Liberator in the natural. Picking off 6 probes right there. Even flies out. Nice job. Now, at this point, you got to be wondering, okay, how the hell do you have anything? God, the no Widow Mines... That's wild to me. It does make moving your army around a lot easier, just the mass bio. Oh, scan in the middle of the map. Geralt has gotten back up to a couple of High Templars. Storm on this one that was just energy recharged. Oh, EMP does actually miss. Oh, and a big double storm on the flanking army. Zealot's actually getting on top of this army. Another big storm on the left. Hang on, hang on, hang on. This is starting to look a little dicey for Percival. There's 2 more storms available. This army is way overstimmed. Geralt is still down 3 upgrades at the moment. Nice pullback on that High Templar. What manages to avoid getting sniped or EMP'd from the low ground. I'm starting to worry a little bit for Percy. He's got the range upgrade coming in for the Liberators now. They already have their +2 weapons. Does Percival know about this base? He does not. If he did, I think he would just kill it. Oh, High Templar. They do have Storm. One of them gets a decent Storm right there, but it is not going to be enough on its own. There's a lot of Marauders. Still a decent amount of healing here. Attempts to cancel the Zealot Warp-In. Doesn't really work out for him. He's going to drop it on top of the Colossus? No. He doesn't think he's got the opening. Oh my god. Geralt has been holding on by a thread for the last few minutes. Oh, that's a big EMP on the High Templar there. Energy recharge on cooldown still for another 25 seconds. And that might be the death of this Nexus. Yes, it will drop behind this at what is this, the 4th base? Medevacs will go down. That means these Marauders will get cleaned up as well. Geralt still has a scary, very powerful army. And these Medevacs, they're pretty out of juice. Oh man, a decent Storm, but it does get dodged reasonably well. Oh, that Storm, though, does connect. Liberators trying to kind of kite back. Army showing up for Percival, but there's another Colossus in the back. It's actually going to get some pretty decent work done. Vikings, they're getting sniped. Percival's army supply is starting to fall very quickly. Colossus number 2 shows up. He dives the Colossus, doesn't get it. And all of a sudden, Geralt is actually... His army just looks stronger in the middle of the map. Percival doesn't know about this base in the top center. If he did, he would have almost certainly killed it. What the hell is happening right here? Feels like Percival has been on the cusp of winning this game for like 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 8 minutes straight, and just has not been able to find that killing blow. Geralt is showing the tenacity. This is why Geralt stays in games, by the way. Now, Percival, he is still in a very good position. Funnily enough, he's got building armor, but not the building range. You almost always get those upgrades at the same time. Maybe didn't feel, well, maybe he just didn't have the money at the moment. I'm not sure. 4 Vikings at a time. There are 3 Colossus. Percival needs like 10 Vikings. Oh, EMP. Geralt does have 3-2 now. Oh, EMP hits most of the High Templar. One of them gets a Storm, but it's a massive flank on the army. That's what Percival was looking for. The Colossus melt. 2 of the 3 down. I don't even know where the 3rd one is. Oh, Geralt doesn't actually have it I don't think he knows about it. No, he doesn't know about it. I was assuming that the third Colossus was either with the army. Oh, looks like a decent storm on the back of this one complement of the army of Percival. Finally, Percival seems to have found that killing blow. He will be forced back on the bottom side, but he gets a jump on the top side army. Takes down the warping in pylon. And that will be a kill on this Nexus. That is the... Well, that's the majority of Percival or Gerald's economy. The rest of it, basically, on the bottom side, going to get taken out as well. Finally, Percival, I think, can close this one out. Templar Archives also going to get taken down for the second time in this game. Oh, Percival with a little flank. Finds the High Templar. Going to get a Disruptor as well. Will lose some units. And he doesn't get that second Disruptor. God, I cannot believe Gerald is still in this game somehow. Percival, I mean, he's been so close to winning this for so long. I don't know how many more times I can say it. He's on 6 bases. I wonder if now is the time to just go up to like 10 Liberators and just smash through. But like, Gerald really just has no economy left at this point. This is where Gerald should actually just have no chance. I mean, to be fair, I didn't think he had a chance for a very long time in this game. Oh, that's a nice scan. Sees the army. The last little bit of mining that Gerald did have, half a base worth, getting found and taken out. Gerald trying to take this Nexus on the top side, top left. Probe's getting taken out as well. Scan comes in, sees the army. Yeah, Gerald is truly... Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, I think this is just a great move to go for the main. Kill off all the tech, why not? Yeah, Liberators are going to make it so that there's really nothing Gerald can do to get back here. Oh, fight in the middle of the map. I think this is kind of best case scenario for Gerald is to get a base trade. And he actually, because Percival was moving out with more reinforcements, Gerald... Oh, no. No. We do not go back home, surely. I mean, I don't think he was going to win a base trade, but your opponent just gave you some of the reinforcements. Surely, if there was ever a chance to do anything in this game, it was off going for that base trade. I mean, I think he was going to lose it ultimately, but now he's lost everything in the main. It's very strange to me that Percival didn't just put the Liberators on the ramp. That would have been a pretty easy play there. Liberators will get blinked on. Storm and Disruptors. I mean, this is going to be... Actually, no, it's not even going to be a cleanup. Eventually, yes. But for some reason, Gerald kind of backed away for a moment. Now, surely, after saying it like 6 times, now finally, surely this will be the end of the game. God. Storm comes in, does get a little bit of damage done, but Gerald just cannot replenish. And Percival, finally, after 24 minutes on Ultralove and a grueling best of 3, takes the game and the series. Oh my goodness. He gets it done, but this is one of the longest, slowest deaths I've seen in game in a while. Yeah, and like at least 3 times it felt like Gerald was actually starting to claw it back. Oh my god, and your reward is now you get to play max packs. What the reward? What the reward? All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into Percival Max packs. God, I actually kind of feel bad for Percival here a little bit. Fights his bloody heart out. Wins a... yeah, probably an exhausting PvT, or TVP. And now has to play, at worst, the second best TVP player in the, or PvT player in the world. Well... yeah, yeah. Clem is pretty darn good at PvT, which is funny to say, but true. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. But that was a good game. Good game, good series. You got to give kudos to Geralt. That never can die. Never can die. Never can die. Never say die attitude. He's a fighter. He is an absolute fighter. Wait, is no one covering Hero Beyond? Oh. I'll see if no one's covering it, and if it's about to start, then we'll grab that for sure. I didn't even realize. Oh. Thank you for letting me know, NetBean. I did not even realize. Now, we'll definitely get Hero Beyond. Oh, that's a fantastic game. And that is a round of 8 game. Hey, welcome to your core. Goblin took a game off Hero? Damn. Necract also took a game off Goblin. Whoa, 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 whoa. Heh. Not too sure what the players are waiting for. But I'm sure they'll get started relatively soon. Wow, 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 wow. I have no idea what we are waiting for. Something, perhaps? Perhaps we are waiting for something. I'm unsure what it is. But we will find out soon, no doubt. I'm Dr. Henry Killinger. This is my magic murder bag. Okay, they're doing vetoes now. Okay, okay. Yeah, it is stacked, Firefly Grave. It is stacked indeed. Ooh, Cure versus Mana. So at least two of the... Well, yeah, two of the players in the top 8 will be Liquid Boys. Mana had himself a pretty darn good day. Friday morning? Was it Friday morning? It's going to be ley lines to start things off. And let's get into it in right now. Old Man Tuna versus Old Dinosaur would be a good match. But alas. Old Dinosaur? Alright, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. Now part of Twisted Minds? Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. Oh, versus Mana. Old Dinosaur, damn. Really got to do him dirty. Yeah, just a new pickup. I just want to be as handsome as you. You're too kind, Sinizda. Beyond versus Hero and Clem has been hard to watch. Lately, Beyond gets bullied. I mean, Hero's just been on another level recently. He's been playing like crazy. Will be Marine Reactor out of Beyond. Meanwhile, Hero opening up with the Gate Nexus. A little bit of greed. Very rarely do we see this. And I think this was the 19 Nexus variant where you don't probe scout and you cut a probe to get that faster Nexus. And it means your Cybercore is quite fast as well. Like, this was still a very quick Cybercore. His Sentry pops out at 218. He energy recharges. This is so strong if you don't get insta-proxied, basically. And even if you do, you've got a Guardian Shield or a Force Field available. Now, that's not going to necessarily mean you defend against, like, a proxy second barracks. And in fact, I think specifically against that build, this would struggle a lot. But against any kind of standard play, it seems really good. And that is a full scout for Hero. Sees the third racks start up. Now can even start putting pressure on these Marines with the Stalker. Oh, Beyond going to try and snap around quickly. But Hero with some good kiting. Oh, Beyond with a little bit of footsies right there. Kind of baits the Stalker forward to eat a little bit more damage from those Marines. Pulling back the one wounded Marine. Still, this is... Well, this is a no starport play out of Beyond. Oh, Hellions. They do get spotted here. There's already a wall at the front, and Hero... I mean, he's got the units to make sure that this gets nothing done. It almost feels like Hero is purposely leaving these units ever so slightly out of position just to try and bait Beyond forward. It is going to be 3-gate blink. No Robo, because he doesn't actually need it just yet into that third Nexus. Oh. Units moving out for Hero, but they're fine to do so because he's got that wall. He already warped in 2 more Stalkers. Shield battery at the front as well. One Marine does get sniped, and it's just shield damage for it. Hero checking, hey, are you going for a starport? No? Cool. Sounds good to me. Force field? Nope, he doesn't have the energy. Oh, but he will be able to get the cutoff on these. Oh, man. Look at that. Even the probe was pulling over to the side to try and body block. Now Blink is completed, and Hero knows what the situation is, more or less fully. He's got charge. He's got +1 on the way. That is quite a fast charge. This is a Han Mono play, by the way, out of Beyond double reactor, not double tech lab. Now, Han Mono, when he does this, he usually actually does get a starport and medevacs. Oh, cute little move from Beyond. He's going to try and sneak up on this army. Oh, that's funny. He got vision for half a second. Hero sees the move out timing, and he's going to be able to start kiting this army very effectively. And with only 1 tech lab, not only does he not have combat shields, obviously he doesn't have concussive either. So that one Marauder he has is kind of a fake out. This is a big army from Beyond, and it will be a massive SCV pull. Charge not yet done, but it is, I'm sure, being chrono boost. No, it's not actually. He should be chrono boosting that. He's looking to kite in the middle of the map. Oh, very awkward angle from Hero as he kind of tried to re-engage through the bushes. This is a scary looking push out of Beyond. But a lot of shield batteries in production. Charge nearly completed. Ooh, not the best move right there from Hero, but he will end up getting a 4th tank that's crossing the map. DT Shrine being produced here. Not the best force fields, although, I mean, he forces the stim. Huge siege tank shot on those sentries, but it's not enough to kill them. Bunker wall starting up for Beyond. Is that going to be enough? How many charge lots are there? We are going to see probes pulled into this. Blink forward will snipe the 2 tanks eventually, but it's a very awkward fight for Hero. Oh, but he's killing these bunkers as quickly as they go up. DT Shrine trying to be produced for Hero. Beyond will want to deny that if he can. He's actually making a lot of progress with this push. He got one of the bunkers to complete. The problem is every stim he uses, I mean, you're running out of gas with this push. DT Shrine, even 1 DT warp-in is a nuisance. There he gets 2 DT warp-ins. I actually think +1 armor was a mistake. I think he should have warped in a 3rd DT. But instead he goes for the Archon. Huh, okay, there we go. Guardian Shield gonna get popped. Fake Colossus. Stim comes in. This bunker is being repaired up very nicely. 1 siege tank will go down. It's a big army supply lead. Ooh, this cannon on the 3rd is actually getting a lot of value. It's gonna get like 4 kills. It's tanking so much. Even soaking the siege tank shots. Bunker does finally get cleared up. The natural expansion is under threat. Another stim wouldn't be a bad idea to just kill probes. Honestly, Beyond could build a... No, he hasn't done enough damage yet. Oh, okay. Well, that's why I want to see the stim. This army was going to get cleaned up very quickly anyways. Now this push is completely broken. If he killed another, like, 20 workers, he could have started building SCVs, built a starport, and maybe had a chance for a follow-up push. But now, I mean, Hero's just got all the momentum. He's up 19 probes. He saved his bases. Yeah, he lost the DT Shrine. Yeah, that was a very scary push, but it did not knock him out. And obviously, with the SCVs being pulled for that long and the commit level, hold that thought, we are going to see a jump in here from Hero. It's a little bit bold, but he'll get all the tanks. The Archon does crazy good work. And Hero will hold and take the game. Well done. Well done by Hero. Yeah, I think if Beyond... See, that's tricky because he lost so many bunkers trying to build them. And even if you get damage done, like, it really feels like you need to deliver that decisive knockout punch. And it's hard to know at what point you can macro out of it. And I don't even know, even if he had killed all the probes at the natural, if that would have been enough for him to be like, okay, I can turn around and start playing this one out. Like, yeah, add on that starport, go from there. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. But obviously, without killing those probes in the natural, there was no chance whatsoever. And even then, I think he would have needed to start the starport earlier than he did. And even then, it's not a guarantee of success. Ooh, Last Fantasy. Going to be the map here. A 3-player map! It's finally happened! We've achieved enlightenment. Spawning up in the top. The 11 o'clock position, because that's relevant again. Because it's shaped like a clock. It's Hero for Twisted Minds. Maybe more like 11:30. And his opponent spawning down at a crisp 7:30 in the evening. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond in the red. What is this? This is like 4 o'clock. This is just as you're getting ready to finish your days of work. I really hope that this isn't the only 3-player map we see, because this looks so strong in the middle for Zerg, I gotta say. I really hope that this doesn't end up getting pointed to as 3-player maps don't work. Oh, tit for tat right there. Hero gets the kill on his opponent's probe, or on his opponent's SCV, but he loses the probe. Hero did get the right guess. Find someone who looks at you like Steadfast looks at a 3-player map. Yes, absolutely. You 100% should. God, I've missed 3-player maps so much. So much. Oh, this really is a circle. You can't fly. There's a no-fly zone on the edge of the map. Oh, look at that. It's a cootie. What do you, cootie catcher? No, is that what they called? What's the things where they like? What do you guys used to call these as kids? There was always like a fortune inside. It is going to be Reaper Reactor. 1 Rax Expand. Welcome, Geekzord. The 4 fortunes. I thought it was it 4 or was it 8? Chinese cookie thing? No, not those for fortunes. Beyond, by the way, this is he has no idea what his opponent's base is. Hero will open up with a Stargate. This is actually very funny because Hero's like, yeah, I got to send my Adept across the map, so I'm going to have to build a shield battery for safety in my main. God, I miss 3-player maps so much. I'm so glad we have this. Even if this one, the design doesn't end up being as ideal as we'd like, I'm here for this. Command Center, super delayed. This is real bad for Beyond right now. Nice pullback on that one SCV. Second Adept going to show up here. Oh, if he can focus that one SCV. Oh, he doesn't. He actually turns on the Marines. And he will win the fight against those. Beyond finishes the command center, but he gets to load all 3 SCVs into it. Meanwhile, Reaper on the other side of the map going to try and get a probe. Will grab it. Oh, that was an interesting shift click from Beyond. Oh, the jukes, the jukes. Oh, those were some sick jukes. But unfortunately, it's not going to matter because Hero gets the cutoff and manages to find the shot. The second shot before the shade. Oh my god, he's got 4 adepts. There's like not a lot of anti-air. And there is going to be an Oracle. I mean, he's been pumping Marines. He should be fine. I would love to see these adepts. Well, actually seeing the medevac, maybe not. No, he's going to go for it. Oh, second Cyclone pops out at a perfect moment here for Beyond. And he gets the kill. Oh, the range on that bad boy. Okay, that went as well as it could ever go for Beyond. Oracle down, all 4 adepts down for just 4 Marines. That is supermarket sweeps, and Beyond with the medevac, he was already intending to go for the push. Before this happened, I was like, I feel like when you see the medevac, you don't go for this. But he goes for it. And that was disastrous. Now, that did cost him a scan, but the kill on the Oracle, absolutely worth it. It was also an energy recharged Oracle. Hero does build a shield battery and a second one behind it. There's a lot of micro potential here. Beyond's body, gotta be careful though. Second Oracle being built by Hero could end up being a very high value play. Quick SCV pull at the natural is going to be good. Ooh, Cyclone gets another good lock on onto the Oracle, and that's a... No, he survives! 4 HP, you're kidding me. I think if Beyond had tried to chase this to the bottom right away... Oh my god, can he actually get the interception? Oh, this Cyclone. Oh. No, oh my god. If he had gone straight with this... One Cyclone here... One Cyclone goes... I don't even know if he could have, but... That was almost beautiful. Both players supply blocked at 70. Oh, but it's actually Hero gets unblocked first. Beyond. Ooh, this is a nasty supply block. Oh, it's a nasty supply block for him. Hero does have high ground vision. He's got that blink done. Will blink into the main base. There is a siege tank in a good spot, and it gets a kill on one of these stalkers. Cyclone showing up as well. Blink, though, does come back off cooldown. Good job from Hero to not panic. He's actually out of range of the siege tank now.
I'm here in the shadows.
And he gets the denial on this tech lab. That's going to delay combat shields quite a bit, actually. Oops, Cyclone in the middle of the map. Will get taken down. Oh, Stasis Ward grabs the other Cyclone. Hero is down an army supply, but I like his position right now. Oh, he's able to snipe another Cyclone. Good kiting with the Stalkers. Very good kiting. Does blink forward aggressively into a... No, not even blink forward. Moves forward aggressively into a siege tank, but he still gets some decent trades there. I mean, whittling down the bio is always a good move. Hero not able to see the entire army. Oh, just barely misses this medevac sneaking out to the right side. Storm very quickly here from Hero. Very fast Storm. He goes double forge behind it as well. Charge will complete for the Protoss player. And he's already got a full energy High Templar. And he energy recharged it so early that he's already got the cooldown ready to go right now. Oh. I did not realize this is very close. If you get a big jump on your opponent's... Like, if you see your opponent's medevac and you're quick, you can actually blink to the low ground. like very succinctly, even to this right side. Is this map going to be too strong for Blink? Maybe. Definitely Catalina vibes. Strong Catalina vibes from this map. Oh my god, this is 2 full energy High Templar. That's 2 feedbacks and 4 storms. And there are more. He's got 7 storms? This is insane. Beyond already taking a bunch of damage on his army. Widow Mines will get some good shots, but they get triggered out as well. There's another storm over there. The energy recharged again. He's got so many storms. God, energy recharge is so yoked. And now Hero's just moving across the map. This might actually leave him a little bit exposed. Yeah, I don't think he realized that Beyond is still here with this army. But, Oh, blink forward into the main base. There is a lot of bio to greet these Stalkers. That was a weird move from Hero. There's a lot of storm, though. They will get there on from the low ground. +1 armor almost certainly going to be denied. In fact, that's a big pylon. Oh, no. Doesn't depower the second forge. Byun. Oh, bunch of SCVs caught on the low ground. Storm from the high ground coming in. Hero will complete the +1 weapons. Probe's going to try and pull into the fight here. Oh, that one High Templar does get a pretty decent storm, and this entire army gets cleaned up. Meanwhile, Hero pushing his opponent off the natural, keeping Byun off his natural. Storm on the ramp, obviously going to be very good here. Another storm. Byun eats it. And I think Hero's just got him at this point. Blink Stalkers, all that remains with this frontline army, but look at the supply. Beyond lost 30 SCVs. Hero didn't even lose a crazy number of probes at that third, I don't think. At any rate, he's had to back up to 63 probes. Hero. Handling that chaotic situation very well. Letting that turn into a base trade. Maybe not the best for Hero, but it certainly worked out very well. It certainly worked out well. Ooh, Solar and Cure. Oh, they just started. Hero looking very, very strong there. Very strong. Ooh, Max Packs just beat Percival, which means it'll be Max Packs Rogue. You see hallucinated flying units getting nerfed in the next patch? I think that would be a good idea. But I don't think it's going to happen. I don't expect that we'll get many new patches, unfortunately. I hope we do. I hope we do. I don't want to be doom and gloom. I just don't know that we will. I wouldn't hold out a ton of hope for that. All right, I'm really excited to see what Max Packs has planned, or sorry, what Rogue has planned for Max Packs. I do think Max Packs should be the favorite here, but I'm not sure. I like the idea of calling it, instead of an Archon, an Archon. Let me merge my Arcone. Okay. Okay. Oh, the misery. I love Arcone. Do you mean Arcane? Yeah, that. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Rogue has been grinding the KR ladder. Oh. Welcome, Multian. Classic and Clem are going to game 3 of the series. Très bien. Très bien. Très bien. Très bien. Très bien. All right, this is going to be really interesting to see. I do feel like Rogue is one of the most interesting players to play against. Because he is so good at navigating pre-late game. And by pre-late game, I mean like quite early. So I was saying I wanted to cover the Pegasaur tonight. I think I'm going to try and cover it, some of the games from replays tomorrow. Gonna see if I can't collect them up. Gotta collect them all. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left of Tokamak. Is that how you pronounce this? It's Storm Gaming's Max Packs. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Rogue with the Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Or sorry, Extractor Trick 15 Overlord. Will he get the hatch down? Oh, he's going for it. Oh my god, he was 1 mineral short. 1 mineral short. He was bamboozled. He was scamboozled. Max Packs got the timing. That was... that's actually unbelievable that it was that close. GG game over? Maybe. Welcome, Thorn. That is actually unbelievably frustrating. If you are Rogue, that is. If you're Max Packs, you're like, oh my god, yes! Yes! Should be 14 hatch. It all depends on the size of the map, but the whole thing is the Extractor Trick 15 Overlord lets you not undercut your build. 14 hatch is a really bad build. Really bad build. Tokamak is a donut-shaped geometric object. Yeah, 14 hatch slows you down so much. If you do an Extractor Trick 15 Overlord and then just take a 16 hatch at normal timing, it's nowhere near as bad. In fact, it's technically speaking better than a 13 Overlord 16 hatch. Marginally, but it is ever so slightly better. Ooh, couple of lings crossing the map here. Max Packs does double chrono. Rogue doing the dark. Starting up a queen before spending this larva. This adept is going to shade forward. Oh, second adept will get on top of these two lings. He cancels the shade. Rogue, at the very least, will get a scout out of this. Oh, but he's already killed some lings. He gets a drone as well. Can he get a second drone? Oh my god, that would have been very... that would have been devastating, honestly. As it is, this is already a great start for Max Packs. Kills all the lings on the other side of the map. Gets one at home. Or sorry, all the lings on his side of the map. Gets one on the other side of the map. And a drone. And saves all the adepts. A bada boom, bada bing. And now he rotates out the low HP adept. Puts it back home in the wall. That'll be safe. Oracle's going to stay home. We'll protect the probe at the third. RBMK? Oh, RBMK reactors. I said that like I know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Oh, adepts cancel their shade. Going to be able to find quite a few drones already. That is a lot of lings built out of Rogue. He is not in a good spot right here. Max Packs just going to warp in two adepts beside the pylon. And I mean, one Oracle overhead. And a couple of adepts in a good position. And this is a safe position. Meanwhile, Oracle gets across the map. Gets 3 more drones. The second one. And that Oracle back home has been energy recharged. Yeah, this is an extremely rough start for Rogue. And he supply blocked at 58. How many larvae did we go up to? 8 larvae already, and he still doesn't have that Overlord out. 9 larvae. Multiple hatcheries capped on larvae there. That means they don't even get the natural larva production. This is a fantastic early game for Max Packs. A truly terrible one for Rogue. And he hasn't gotten anything done with the rather large swell of Lings he built. Not huge, but decent sized. Ooh, Burrow coming in out of Rogue. Burrow and +1 melee Lings. He is, he's going to lose another 5 drones is what he's going to do. But he's going to try and win this one with some Burrowed Ling shenanigans, which can be quite good against Blink Stalkers. And MaxPax, because he goes only 2 Oracles, I mean, constantly having to Revelate, it's not super pleasant. Obviously, Energy Recharge helps out with your Oracle energy situation in a big way. But, I mean, you're going to be wanting to use Stasis Wards as well. Ling's going across the map for a counterattack. Link is not yet done, but this will be a cancel on the 4th because the Oracles overhead mean you can't fight this with Lings. Oh, nice little wall in the natural here behind the Adept. But there's not a lot of surface area on this Adept anyways. MaxPax cleaning up a little bit of creep on the other side of the map. All the Lings in the natural get cleaned up. +1 melee not quite done yet. Burrow is. There's that blink coming online for MaxPax. And, I mean, look at the supplies right now. Rogue is completely all in with this. MaxPax is on 67 probes to 44 drones. I mean, I legitimately don't see a world where this does... Well, okay, if he breaks through at the natural, burrows a bunch of Lings in different bases, maybe that can cause disruption. Base gets denied again on the other side. I don't think MaxPax realizes how committed this is. But I don't know that it matters. Yeah, there we go. There's the recall coming in. Lings. I mean, that just... Yeah, that just did not look... That just did not look remotely close. At the end. To be fair, I don't know that it looked close at the beginning either. Well done by MaxPax there. But if you're Rogue, that's not a great feeling, I think it's fair to say.
I think you would learn to that game back. Oh me, oh my.
Rogue said GG at the end there. Well, in the next lobby. Not even one probe died? I don't think so. We do not know about the EWC qualifiers yet, no. Which is quite interesting. I would have figured we would find some information soon. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is MaxPax for Sidestorm Gaming, setting out another very early probe. And his opponent spawning up at the top left of Incorporeal. It is Rogue in the red. He is going to try and go for the extractor trick. 15 OV once again. I said that I hope / expect some kind of announcement this week, but who knows? Oh my god. Oh, well, this time he doesn't try. Just goes up to 17 drones. MaxPax has this timing down pretty well. If you get at your opponent's natural at 43 seconds with the probe, I mean, that's really all you got to worry about. No one's beating a 43-second timing. Well, actually, hang on. What timing can you get the 15 hatch down? With this build... Yeah. I am sure it won't be today, and I guess it could definitely be Friday. Although I don't think they would plan on Friday. I mean, it is Easter weekend. This weekend. Not that that necessarily matters. By the way, if y'all are enjoying the stream, would very much appreciate a follow if you haven't already done so. And if you can sub, that one would be very helpful as well. What if I unfollow to follow again? Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but it would ruin your follow age. Whenever you check exclamation follow age, you're going to be like, oh, man. It's not a high number. I wanted to see big number. Why is it small number? And that's probably just going to make you sad. And there we go. We got Bronze Micro with 3 years. Look at that big number. 3 years, 7 months, 9 days, 5 hours. I love that it gives you the whole breakdown. Thank you very much, Hyper Bear, for the Prime resub at 9 months. Thank you, thank you. We're going to see double chrono again. Of course we will. Of course we will. Gira Organis has been following for 2 years, 9 months, 2 days, 11 hours. I wonder if we got anyone here with a five-year plus follow age. Me like big number? Me like big number too.
Big number better than small number.
Queen. Not dropping tumor just yet. Double adept. Not shading forward. Oh, that was some nice footsies right there from Max Pax. Cheeky little fake out. Now he's got to be a little careful with this one adept, but... Oh, look at that. Gets the kill just before Link Speed completes. Can he get away with these units? Oracle is going to show up here. Oh my god, he just missed the adepts. This is a cute watchtower, by the way. Terrible for Zerg. I think my mic just did something weird there. It's a little peaking. Thorn has nearly 6 years. He's just being too shy to type it. Calm down, Warfast. No. Is this going to be Glaives? Yeah, I think so. 2 Oracle. I mean, it could be Blink still. But there's no gases at the natural. Rogue sees that there's no gas at... Oh, he sees one of them. Nice snipe on that one creep timber. That's actually quite a nuisance. Adepts cancel their shade. Thorn has been following for 5 years, 10 months, 9 days, 6 hours. Damn! Let's go.
Me like caster sport. Zug zug.
SM Orc is such a good emote. Or Smork, as I like to call it. Glaives coming in from Max Pax. As the prophecy hath foretold. It is going to be straight layer. Quick second gas. Okay, there we go. There's a Roach Warren. And the beginnings of a wall from Rogue. He will... So, okay, if you build an Evo chamber here, should be able to create a wall behind this, which is obviously great for dealing with something like a Starglaive's push. Max Pax has masked this very well. I don't think Rogue knows about it yet. Yeah, he's going to need to kill his own creep tumor here. Well, actually, he can wall behind this, I think. I think an Evo chamber right here would do it. He's not pulling a drone, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the adepts are in. He's going to shade in on top of the queens. That's going to get a kill on the high energy one immediately. Second one is about to have transfuse. It just got it. Oh, transfuse not coming through, and a decent little stasis ward. Well, grabs one of those queens. Adept's going to split up. One of them putting itself into a great little position here. So far, not a crazy amount of damage being done. Max Pax, 4 more Adepts crossing the map. Good positioning on the Adepts in the main base. Good, honestly, good response from Rogue. He's managed this quite well. Good positioning there. Yeah, considering the fact that no roaches were made for the first little bit of this, I feel like MaxPax actually had potential to get way more damage done. I still think this is fine for him. Ooh, this is a nice little shade, but Rogue, oh, good defense. Really great defense from Rogue, honestly. Oracle's looking for an opening in the main. Yeah, that's actually incredible to me that he lost so few units. I would love to see right now Overlord speed start up. Oh my god, he's already got it. Yeah, he's going. He's going. This is going to be a queen draw play for sure. Problem, of course, is that Blink is already about to complete, as well as +1 weapons, and MaxPax is going to be on 6 gates. He's got 2 more started up now. Roach speed and +1 missile are quite close to completing for Rogue. 52 drones is still a lot to sustain this push in terms of Roach production. Yeah, I think there's a... This looks pretty scary, but... Storm is on the way. Does he have any High Templar warped in? No, not yet. But of course, you can warp one in and it energy recharge it. It's immediately ready to double Storm. In fact, we've even got a 4th Nexus on the way for MaxPax. I don't think he realizes what he's up against just yet. Oh, he sees that Queen. Or that Dropper Lord. Oh my god. Okay, Rogue, I was going to say, with this being revelated, you have to drop before this. He should be dropping on the high ground to secure creep. Queens will drop in. Stasis Ward does get taken down. One of them connects on 2 Queens and a Roach, but he's already lost one of the Oracles. Rogue, this looks very, very strong for him. Creep Tumor does get dropped down and will complete. Storm on Roaches, never the best. Corrosive Bile on Roaches. Well, that wasn't the greatest for Rogue. Cannon will get taken down. There's only 1 shield battery. An energy recharge was already used on the High Templar. I think Rogue's got him. MaxPax did not realize or did not respect the danger of a push like this. Stalkers are warping in on the right side. There's not a whole lot of room for them to blink back, although the Roach Ravager numbers are already getting whittled down quite heavily. Charge getting close to completing. We've got 2 more gates coming online for MaxPax momentarily. He does actually have a lot of money in the bank. Hold on. Is MaxPax just going to hold with the Blinky boys? Yeah, the Ravagers and Roaches are just getting taken down. MaxPax is going to hold this. All right. Never mind. Well done by MaxPax. He had so few static defense. But it was enough. I mean, he just had a lot of production. Good usage of the blink. MaxPax makes the defense happen. And honestly makes it look pretty easy. Well done. Well done. Hey, thank you, Gro Papa, for the Tier 1 resub at 18 months. Thank you, thank you. Hype. Okay, Clem MaxPax going to be the matchup here. Meanwhile, Hero and Cure, they just started their match. I think we're going to be waiting. Yeah, I think we're going to be waiting a bit. So both semifinals will be played with low ping. And it will be a European versus Korean grand finals. That is writ in the stars. But we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. That won't... they will be played sequentially, I'm pretty sure. Hey, thank you, Thorn, for the Prime resub at 42 months. Tip of the cap. Thank you, thank you. Oh, did I not put a prediction up? Oh, man, what am I doing? What a nubbin. What is this streamer even doing? Does he even care about the video game? Clearly not. Clearly not. Does he even care about anything? Who is he? Swear to me. But once again, thank you very, very much for the support. I do appreciate it. 07's in the chat. We will be joining Hero and Cure in the next one. Once again, this is the WardiTV Mondays. Oh, wow. Somehow, Hero's up 14 supply? Did something happen in the early game that I wasn't aware of? Okay. 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions died for an Adept. Well, that actually... That's an 8 supply difference in terms of resources or units lost, so that actually does make some sense. I was like, that's surprising. But that makes it less surprising. That makes it less surprising. Wah, wah, wah. There. There. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Truly a parrot. Oh, yeah, so we'll get into game 2 when it's ready. Game 1. Seems like Cure is recovering reasonably well. Off of what seems like a pretty ineffective early game. I feel like Cure is so underrated. Even now. Even now. Yeah, no, I think he is. I think he is. I'm going to put the prediction up there. So if you're so inclined to gamba, you are welcome to do so. Welcome to do so. How we doing, chat, while we're waiting? Hope everybody's having themselves a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, middle of the night. Time is a construct, however you feel. However you might feel. Damn, Kira's not just recovered well, he's like... He's actually, I think, ahead in this game now. Yeah, I think Kira is just like one of the cleanest execution Terrans. Very cool little play right there from Hero, by the way. Oh, wow. That was cool. He did a little storm drop on a clump of Marines, and then he used a hallucinated Phoenix to bait out a Widowmine that I think got 1 or 2 additional kills. Very neat play. What happened to Solar in this bracket? Okay, Cure beat him. Wow, Cure beat Solar 2-0. Damn. That's quite nice. Oh. Yeah, I feel like Hero is just so difficult to play against. He's just such a wild card. I mean, this has been talked about to death, but he just really knows how to throw curveballs at his opponent. It's crazy, though, because I feel like Cure is so good at just not getting caught. Yeah. You have to outplay him. I mean, catching someone is outplaying them in theory. Well, not even in theory, it just is. Just is outplaying them. Speaking of which, Cure, I think, is going to take down Hero in game number 1.
Oh.
I would love to see a Cure versus Clem TVP finals. Cure vs. Maxpack could be neat as well. Yeah, we're still just waiting for now. There we go. Looks like game number 1 did conclude. I agree, Libetop. I actually think players like Hero should experience a lot of success. Obviously, there are mistakes he makes, and people highlight, you know, no unit on the wall in ZVP and the usage of F2, and for sure those are valid points. But there's so many things that he does so well that obviously it more than outweighs the mistakes he makes. He is definitively a master strategist. And yeah, I agree. I think you got to be a little chaotic. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. In the red, just picked up by Twisted Minds. Absolutely in response to EWC. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Cure for Team Liquid. In the blue. I've been out of it for a bit, so it seems like Protoss rushes Storm after Stargate, Oracle with Recharge, Terran builds Marines, and I haven't seen a late game Zerg match yet. I wouldn't say it's that simple. I would say actually most games, Protoss players tend to go for Blink. But there's definitely a myth, a strong myth, that has been stated that you can't play Stargate in this matchup as Protoss. That's just not true. That is just not true. You absolutely can. I'm not going to say it's easy, and there are certainly things that can make it difficult to do. Like the Cyclone makes it difficult to deal with. But you can absolutely play Phoenixes. You can play Phoenix Robo, Phoenix Charge. What you're talking about where it's the Oracle... You can even go Oracle into Phoenix Charge Storm. Oh, SCV barely saved there by Cure. Hero almost got the kill. Reaper is going to pop out very shortly. And Cure keeping on top of this probe to make sure the recall can't go through. But Hero's going to maybe try for it anyways. No. He got enough regen that he could have thought about it. But the SCV and Reaper combo would have almost certainly gotten the kill anyways. Will be very fast factory into the reactor behind it. Obviously, Hero knows that it's a double gas opener. Is it going to be a double chrono? It is. I mean, honestly, if you can choose between Hero and Classic, for a huge tournament like EWC, one, with how good the patch is for Protoss. Two, with how well Hero did last year before this patch. And three, how well Hero's been doing just in general the last, like, 6 months, I would even say. And not to mention, Classic has not had the results. He's shown flashes of brilliance, but he's also shown... He's also made some big mistakes. Cure does get in, gets a probe, but will lose the Reaper, and no, he did not scout the Twilight Council. And most players, you see their first 3 units, you can tell what build they're doing. Hero, you will never be able to find out exactly what he's doing with just the information on what the first 3 units are. You just don't know. You just can't know. Oh. Oh, 4 Marines and a Cyclone. Hero is going to spot the medevac. He knew that there's a timing. Wow, this was close to the timing when the medevac would be moving out if it was a medevac. And he checks a likely route. That's the other thing, too. Just unpredictable unit movement can be so valuable. However, sometimes going in, even when you're scouted, can also be a great move. Hero ends up losing 4 probes. But on the other side of the map, he is going to get a lot of damage done to the SCV line. Should shade into the main base, and he will be able to one-shot a bunch of SCVs. Already getting 6 workers. Oh, man, this is so bad for Cure. Hero loses some probes, but no mining time, and pushes the attack back. Cure loses more SCVs and loses a ton of mining time there. That was a massive win for Hero. Yeah, look at this. 10-worker lead now. Blink is done. 3rd gate is finishing up. We got Hero building a 4th gateway as well. Oh my god, he even perfectly timed the cooldown there. Now, this is where a map like this, you can get even more aggressive with the Blink Stalkers than normal because of this healing shrine. That will heal them up. This is a very new concept. Oh, Pylon does spot this drop coming back in on the other side. Hero, okay, he is going to recall. Did he just blink? I think he might have. Nope, he's got blink available. Oh, Probe did not see this. Just barely didn't see the medevac. Otherwise, I think he would have gone chasing. Forcing that recall is actually really, really nice for Cure. He does have a great sim. Look at this tank. It is so... This is like held in a nice sideways J. Nice little J formation. Oh, blinking into the main base. It doesn't protect the mineral line is the main thing. But the siege tanks themselves are hugged in a nice warm blanket of security. Hero, though. Oh, my God. How long has he been supply blocked here? Ooh, this has been a decent-sized block at 70. He gets out of it eventually, but that was not super comfy. This... Oh, my God. Hero has so much vision of his opponent's main right now. Also, I can't believe you can blink across there. Now, he wasn't able to blink across with all the Stalkers, but still. Damn. It's going to be a... No. That's a 3rd CC. God, Hero sees so much. Look at this. 4 observers. Pig Baby, is that you? Pigu Baby? Pigu Baby. Oh, I can't believe this missile turret doesn't get vision of this. It's got to be so close. First Colossus fired up here by Hero. +1 weapons very far along. Actually, almost the same timing as his opponent's +1. This is not a super fast +1 timing from Cure. Nor is the combat shield super fast, but he did go just 2 barracks for a while. Oh. Blink forward, grabs the Cyclone, lifts up, gets out. Clean little play. Would love to see him send these Stalkers over to this healing shrine, but I don't think he realized. Looking for a snipe on the SCV here, that was cute. Cure says, yeah, you shouldn't be making that blink if you don't have information. And he scans, finds one of the 4 observers. A couple SCVs going to get taken down in the natural by this little Zealot poke. There were multiple Zealots there. By multiple, I mean, what was that, 7? That was cute. He only sends in 2, gets 5 SCVs, disrupts a bunch of gas mining. Man, really nice plays from Hero. God, and look at this. It's going to save all the Stalkers. Abusing the living crap out of that position. That was exquisitely done by Hero. Sheesh. Hero already going to be on 4 bases, full saturation, in just one more round of probe production. Basically, as this one finishes up. Extended Thermal Lance going to finish up. I don't think Hero wants to push until the second Colossus joins up with his army, but, I mean, there's one Viking. Yeah, this is a very Colossus, vulnerable to Colossus army, but that is a lot of siege tanks set up. It was a very bold blink forward. Hero didn't see the tanks. That makes sense. I was like, man, that was a really bold move to make with vision. But he didn't have full vision. Very close. God, this is actually insane vision right now. I think Hero might just smash through him. Even with this strong defensive setup. Knowing Hero, he wants to go for this. Finds the Viking. Will get a Widow Mine before it can fire. Hero is just going for it. I actually think that force field might have worked against him a tiny bit. Cure is going to hold for the moment. But Hero is trading and has the eco lead. But that was a pretty good fight for Cure. Hero, though, getting up to a massive number of gateways right now. 11, 2 more on the way. And Hero is going to enjoy an upgrade lead very shortly. Once that +1 armor kicks in, already starting up the +3. Cure just now completing his armory. He's got the money for 2-2. There we go. Fires it up and +1 ship weapons right away. God, Cure is so on point. That kind of stuff. Hero, I think he may decide to go again as this +1 armor completes. Immediately fires up the +2 armor. So he was waiting for that. EMP hits a lot of Zealous. Blink forward will snipe Vikings immediately. These Colossus are almost uncontested. Just 2 more Vikings on the bottom side. Charge Lots holding this army in place while the Colossus lasers cook it. War of the World style. And Hero. Yeah, he just wanted to wait for that +1 armor. And smashes right through. And we're going to game 3. Guess this vision is part of why T started to open with a Raven. It definitely makes the Raven feel like a very good choice. Welcome, Horlanovich. Incorporeal. Going to be game number 3. Incorporeal. This is... Oh, this is a cute map. It's a pseudo island in the top left, bottom right. Sorry, top right, bottom left. Yeah. Had that backwards. They will AI generate 7 more variations of King's Cove. King's Cove is way too big. More like what's a map? What's a generic map right now? I'm not even sure. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Hero. Or Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Cure. In the blue. Ley lines? No, I would say ley lines... Well, ley lines the map layout for sure. But it's... This map pool does have some unique maps, some different maps. It's overshadowed by the fact that, you know, 3 of the 6 maps are kind of pointless. Because they're old maps. Is pointless the right word? Yes. Pointless. Ah, pointless. Go, Snapper. Gonna be Gate Nexus out of Hero. And this is the 19 Nexus with no Scout. think it was Estrella that I saw do this the first time, and I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. I don't know who the first one was to come up with or debut this build. But it's a good build. Oceanborn. That's a great example of generic. Yeah. Yeah. It is a double gas opener from Cure. It's going to be Reaper Reactor. Now, it is going to be a quick sentry behind this. Bring back King Sejong Station. At least it was a different map. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, Stalker, Sentry, Shield Battery in the wall, Twilight in the wall. So he is not interested in hiding information. In fact, he's going to let Cure have it more or less for free. But he says, that's fine. That's fine, you know what's up. I don't really care. I do not really care. You may find out. Hallucination was taken down by the Widow Mine. And it's going to be a 3-mine drop. I mean, against a Twilight, that's actually pretty good. And he was able to get away with not building a heli in there. Of course, Cure that is. That's the... I mean, to be fair, Cure would have made the decision before seeing the Twilight Council. But the fact that Hero gets the... Or sorry, that Hero gives the freebie vision... Cure's obviously very happy about that, and he knows that he's not going into Stargate. Because if it is a Stargate and you try and do a mine drop, you almost always lose that mine drop completely for free. And that is just very, very bad. But, oh, Hero, okay, he was not shooting at the medevac. Cure with some retarget fire. Oh, very awkward probe pull from Hero. First, yeah, no, that was super, super awkward. He ends up pulling 2 extra probes into that, and as a result, Cure will get 4 probes when he maybe should have only been able to get 2. Now, I will say Hero goes back to mining immediately. And that... Losing 2 extra probes is not great, but he did kill one of the mines before it burrowed. The medevac's taken a bunch of damage. Actually, is 2 Stalkers and a Sentry, is this enough to kill the medevac before the mines unload? For sure, he would deny the second mine if these units focus the medevac itself. I actually don't know exactly how the damage would work out there. I think it's enough to deny that. Usually you don't think about a Sentry shooting a medevac. Oh, target fire on the probes. Oh, but Hero with some nice pullbacks. Saves the majority, only losing 1 probity probe. Very quick third Nexus from Hero. And quick tech behind it as well. When I say very quick Nexus, this is not the quickest. Third CC on the way, but it's been scouted immediately once again. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, this is something many Terrans are very good at. But I think Hero Marine stands head and shoulders above for me in terms of sniping observers and spotting them. But that was really well done right there from Cure. That was in a tricky position to find. A lot of Protoss players will just put an observer here or an observer here. And it's kind of oftentimes very telegraphed. Did he just get feedbacked? Yes, he did. Huh. Oh, that medevac. Oh, if he feedbacks that, it's dead. Yep, there we go. Nice job. Nice job. And he's got double storm. He was about to cap out on energy. He already revealed the feedback before with the High Templar at the 3rd on the Raven, which denied the auto turrets, even though it didn't do a ton of damage. Still worth. Meanwhile, Stalker's skirmishing on the other side. Yeah, I love the decision. Clears the units out. Byun is best at spotting observers. Byun is very good at it. Byun is very good at it. Ooh, double Robo Colossus transition. When I know this is like a very standard Protoss thing, but I feel like Zest is the player that I think of the most who would go... He would like play Stalker Charge Lot for a very, very long time. And then very suddenly would switch into the double Robo Colossus. Super, super sharp. He had Storm before Stim. That is just a crazy thing to think of. Oh, High Templar. Okay, just seeing that one tank is good information for Hero. It's going to let him know that, yeah, I can't do this. Ooh, Zealots heading towards the 3rd. No. Oh, no, Concussive Shells just completed. This will get cleaned up pretty efficiently as well. Zealot spotting on the right side. Hero does have the High Templar. It's just one. Oh, blink forward, looking for the Raven. He drops this. The High Templar does lose it very quickly. He gets an okay Storm, but he loses a lot of Stalkers. That was actually very expensive for Hero. Very good setup for Cure. However, oh, he's going to try and retreat back. Cure, I mean, this is a pretty wide open field. I don't think Hero needs to be chasing super hard, especially with a double Robo Colossus transition. I mean, already in effect. He does need to start up Extended Thermal Lance. Ooh, Storm on the ramp. That's pretty good. Now, these are the kinds of fights, yeah, that are great to look for as Hero. If your opponent ends up kind of taking an awkward angle. Ooh, double medevac on the left side. Cure gonna just boost past the pylon. No, thinks better of it. And I think that would have been... an unnecessary move. Zealots on the other side of the map are going to be able to find 4 SCVs. He gets a 5th and a 6th. Not bad. Oh, these double medevacs, they are spotted. We could see double feedback here. But he already... Well, he just energy recharged this High Templar. Ooh, Hero is a little... He's got a little bit of a surround on this army. Storm. Oh, he loses one of the High Templar. Almost loses another. Blinking into this bio. I don't know about that one. This is a lot of Stalkers. That was a super trapped army that ended up getting way more value than it should have been able to. Now, granted, this is like... It looks like more of a trap than it is. This little area is a lot of room for the Terran bio to kind of get set up. But I still feel like Hero... I understand wanting to clear that up quickly. I do get that. Cure starts up as 2-2, but Hero's already on 2-0. He's got that +1 armor getting close to completing. EMP's trying to land. Oh, the High Templar going to try and drop out of the Prism. Colossus getting good value. That's a big storm on the army. Huge storms on the army. Another biggin. The storms go burr, but the Zealot numbers did get whittled down heavily. Nice hot pickup with the Colossus. Avoiding the Viking shots. Cure. He needs to repair up those medevacs. I need to repair up these tanks as well. He needs some repair, is the long and short of this. Okay, it's going to be tanks first. I think it should just be repair everything, honestly. Oh, nice bait out on the Widowmine. 4th command center will complete. EMP just going to try and push the Stalkers away and will successfully do so. Hero has a 5th Nexus completing right now and pumping out a good number of probes. Cure firing up 3 more racks and a 2nd starport. The stock. Did they get anything there? I'm not sure. Okay, there we go. SCVs all repairing up these medevacs. Would love to see them just put on auto repair and just let them do their thing. Hero not wanting to give Cure a chance to reset up, and Cure is not well set up for this fight. Big blink forward coming in from Hero. He wants to snipe on the 4CC. He's going to get it. And he finds the Raven as well. Yeah, Cure just did not see where his opponent's army was. And Hero gets a sneaky kill on that CC. Storm on Ghost is quite funny. Nice blink forward. Kills the Ghost with the energy for an EMP. Disruptor shot clipping a Marauder. Hero is just needling at Cure. And Cure has just not really been responding super well. 4th CC being rebuilt in the main. But Hero is plowing ahead. Double expansion behind this. In fact, he's taking the bottom left. I mean, you can knock down these rocks. Hold that thought. We are going to see an aggressive move coming in from Hero. Pushing up a ramp. Maybe not the best move, but a Disruptor shot will cover it. However, he might have just gone a bridge too far. No, that second Ruppy keeps Cure from chasing. And that was necessary. That was super, super necessary there. Cure completes his 2-2, but Hero has +3 weapons now done, +2 armor. Very far along as well. Yeah, I would love to see Hero knock down these rocks. So that he can recall probes to that base, if that's the game plan. Oh, snipe attempt on a Ghost, but nice pullback from Cure. Medevac healing just enough to keep that Ghost alive. 2 more Colossus being pumped out here by Hero. And he never got extended thermal lance. Oh, Hero. Oh, Hero. Oh, no. God, he needs that upgrade. He's building 2 more Robos as well. That may be the classic mass disruptor play. Double disruptor, speaking of which, does take down a siege tank. 3rd one being used to just zone the army. Nice little move from Hero. 4 more gateways coming in for Hero as well. God, he has so much of the map. Actually, is every base taken on the map right now? All except for this corner base, which Cure is just now trying to secure, is his 4th base. Hero has 7 Nexi and is building another one. If he gets that up and running, it will be 8 base to 4. Oh, decent disruptor shot right there. Storm coming in onto the bio on the top side. Bunker gets taken down as well. Good zoning storms from Hero, but a nice EMP from Cure will get that High Templar that was in the front. Okay, these Zealots, I don't think they're going to achieve too much. Not with the Liberator numbers above and a Planetary Fortress at that base. However, they just run past. They did kill a Siege Tank. God, these Zealots are really optimistic. I do love the idea of putting some High Templar down here. And actually, you know what? He leaves this open. This is basically just a gateway at this point. He's just using this for fast warp-ins. I wouldn't mind seeing him mine a little bit from here. Oh my god, that was an aggressive blink. But the Disruptor shot will cover it, and he could go for a snipe on the command center itself. Repair will come through. Blink forward from Hero. Another Disruptor shot covering it. SCVs are falling, and he will get that 3rd CC. Another Storm comes through. And Hero has just been bullying Cure for the last 6, 7, 8 minutes of this game. Cure trying to set up for a big flank. Okay, here we go. He's on 146 army supply. High Templar will get some good storms. One not coming down on the ramp. It missed. Another storm from the left. There's one more here. Oh my god, so many storms. Stim has expired, which means Cure needs to pop another one. He gets a huge cleanup on Hero's army. But Hero has so much bank and so much economy behind this. Look at the income difference. 3,000 minerals a minute more. 4 Colossus at once. And they don't have extended thermal lance. Hero has not noticed. I have never seen someone build 4 Colossus at once without extended thermal lance. But I've also just never seen someone build 4 Colossus at once. Hero doing 2 things I've never seen before. And why is he building probes? Of all the things Hero needs, probes is not one of them. That, I have to say, I am baffled by the choice to build probes there. That is something else. I still think Hero is in a magnificently good position. But he needs to lose some workers. He's actually spent basically his whole bank. Still no extended thermal lance. He's gotten observer speed and war prism speed. That means he's used the Robo Bay twice. And still hasn't recognized that there's no extended thermal lance. +2 shields is on the way. Storm's on the ramp. Trying to come in here. Liberators are desperately trying to get in a position strong enough to hold this fourth. Cure is trying to land a 5th CC. He's retaken his 3rd. Cure is holding on for dear life. God, look at this. Hero taking the bottom left again. Cure building 4 Liberators, but they don't have +2. They've got range. Oh, that Storm actually putting a lot of damage into that one Liberator. EMP does get a lot of damage to these Stalkers and Colossus. Oh, scan. That was a Liberator to Sniper and Observer. A bunch of Liberators, I should say. Sensor Tower gets taken down pretty quickly, but it costs Hero a couple of units. There's that +2 ship weapons coming in for Cure. Oh my, I cannot believe. Well, for one, Hero hasn't started +3 armor. He's got +2 shields finishing. And he immediately fires up +3 shields. Oh, very aggressive blink coming in from Hero. This is very dangerous. Surely he has to recognize that his Colossus are not shooting as far as they should be. Oh, those are some nice feedbacks, but he doesn't actually get all of the High Templar. Colossus killing rangeless Colossus killing Vikings on the ground at 19 minutes into a TVP. In front of a planetary fortress, no less. 5 disruptors at once. Now that is the power of Protoss. Scan comes in. There is an observer spotting this army. Oh, aggressive blink forward. This could be a big surround. There's some frontline on the bottom left, but not a whole lot to protect the backline of the Colossus. Cure going to get a pretty good flank, but Hero did clean up the bottom left flank before he got smacked in from the back. And only one of the Colossus actually going down. Second one, oh, that Hero Marauder. You've met Hero Marine. Hero Marauder's got 5 kills. Yo, that's a veteran. Hey, extended thermal lance starts up at 1940. Better late than never. Hero blinking forward, snipes 2 Liberators. Disruptor will cover the move very nicely. Gets a 3rd and maybe even a 4th Liberator. And a Viking on the way out. And some Medis. Okay. Hero, he has once again taken the bottom left with so many cannons and a couple shield batteries now. Still no probes mining there. God, this game is actually so sick. +2 ship weapons finally coming aligned for Cure. That is a big power spike for those Liberators. Able to 2-shot the Stalkers from full HP, 1-shot them when they've been EMP'd. High Templar does get double EMP'd. Nice job, but it cost him the Ghost. Ghost for a High Templar is very good for Hero right now. Oh, that aggressive blink forward was expensive, but he snipes the Liberator. Cure is holding steady at about a 9,000 resources lost advantage. It's been about 8,000 to 9,000 for a while, which is good for Hero that he's keeping it steady at that. Ooh, Immortal goes down. Extended Thermal Lance. And +3 shields going to finish within moments of each other. Still no +3 armor for the ground, by the way. Oh, that's a very bold blink forward here. Disruptor's going to try and cover it. Cure eats a decent-sized Disruptor shot, but I think he can chase this army. Maybe not? No, there's enough Disruptors available. Hero keeping his shots in the bank for this. There is double Storm available. That's the other thing about this Nexus. He can energy recharge. Oh, he loses the High Templar immediately to a Liberation Zone. Oh, but he's going to use this Nexus on the right side as a recall point to try and snipe the 4th base of Cure. Cure, can he even kill these cannons? There are so many cannons and such a damaged Bioforce. He'll eventually get through the cannons, but it's costing him so many Bio units. Planetary Fortress is going to get repaired. Will it be enough to keep it alive? Disruptor shots can be used, and they will get the kill. Nice ferrying of the SCVs from the right side to the left to save some of them. But Cure loses too much eco. He's lost way too many army units on this left side. And Hero, off of a gigantic bank, will win the war of attrition. Man, oh man. With this much eco, he might win win against 2014 Snoot. That is quite funny. Damn, Hero actually just battered Cure for like 15 minutes straight. You gotta give credit to Cure for standing as tall and as strong as he did. That one flank on the army absolutely kept him in a lost game. If he could have, the second flank, the one where he didn't get it, he didn't close the pincers like perfectly, that could have been a very different situation. If he got the coordinated flank on that army, because he actually did have a huge army at that point, and Hero had... Was it before or after that that he rebuilt, that he had too many probes? I think it was after that, actually, that he built too many probes. Maybe? I'm actually not sure. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. We'll get into the next game. The next series, I should say, which would be Clem Max Packs. Clément Maxu Paxu. Clement. All right, it's going to be Persephone. The map with the healing zone. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Psystorm Gaming's Max Packs. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. In the red. Yep. The two young guns from Europe. I believe we're going to be testing some new maps for the Monday Night Weeklies as well. Which is going to be cool. Cool. Hey, welcome, Psycons. Doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well. I like it here. I think I'll stay a while. Glad to hear it. You're always welcome. We like having you here. Stay a while and listen. Nobody ever listens. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Can't ignore you all the time. MaxPack's putting the pylon in the you're supposed to build it here position. It is really funny that they put a little guide on the map. They're like, okay, Protoss players. It's true, I do have Sinista here. Yep, for sure. Definitely. Oh, double Reaper. Oh. Huh, interesting. I thought Clem was going to come at this from 2 angles, but he decides to just stay on top of the Adepts. The Adept cancels its shade. Can he get into the healing zone? Yes, he can. Oh, get knocked out of it, and it doesn't matter at all. MaxPax will get that crazy good healing. The healing shrines are so strong. Hey, thank you, Schwab. Orbital microwave laser satellites. You know, people usually get the name wrong, but somehow you got it all correct. This doesn't seem like a wall right here, but apparently it is. I feel like you might be able to grenade over this corner, but I'm not sure. Like if you put the Reaper here, grenade here, I feel like that would pop you over, but I'm not sure. Sonic side channel. Triple mine drop coming in from Clement. Yeah, exactly. I was actually felt pretty proud about that. Oh, can he get the medevac? He does. All 3 mines unload. But this should be handled pretty well. Oh, double Reaper on the 3rd. Gets the kill on the Adept. That's kind of nice. 3rd Widowmine gets a 4th probe. Still 4 probes and a decent amount of lost mining time, but he killed the medevac and all 3 mines. Oh, no, what am I saying? The 4th probe was literally... It was at the 3rd, right? I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure. I think each Reaper had a kill, so I think it was from that. Blink does complete here. Decent little SimCity in the main base. There is a pocket to run through here, but, I mean, Stalkers are not going to want to squeeze through that. I don't even know if they could, honestly. Oh, nice job from Maximus Paximus. Snipes an SCV build on the bunker. Oh, Reaper on the 3rd base does get taken down, but there is a Raven in the main. That will be able to grab some value. Stalkers. Oh, they blink forward in on top of the bunker at the natural, but he's actually not able to get the kill. And finally gets the SCV after re-engaging with the Prism. Prism able to show up and provide that extra micro potential. This is a very exposed stim. Blink in here. Yeah, I think you can get this stim relatively easily. Raven's first auto turret did get 3 kills, which is very nice. But if he gets that stim... Okay, there are 2 tanks back here, but I think it's worthwhile to go for that 1 stim. Oh my god, he's moving forward. He wants the tanks. He is going through a very tight choke. That was not it from MaxPax, it is fair to say. Gets 1 tank, but loses a lot of stuff. And now may lose the opportunity to snipe this stim. I guess he only lost... Oh, wow, it's weird to say only lost 4 Stalkers. That's a lot. Killing a tank is big. And he's got fantastic vision. He knows exactly where his opponent's tanks are. Auto turret at the 3rd. Grabbed, I think, 1 probe. That's it. But yeah, the fact that Clem doesn't end up getting stim sniped when it was in such an exposed position is kind of a win in and of itself. MaxPack does snipe down 2 more SCVs. Robo Bay on the way. We've got Charge nearly done. +1 weapons just now fired up for MaxPax. Not very fast in this game. Oh, he will get away with this Prism without taking any hull damage. And not even that much shield damage, actually. It's going to regenerate back up to full, and he can use that for more fighting once again. Clem does have a 3rd CC nearly done, but he is cutting workers at 48 to pump army units, which is unfortunate because he's at supply blocked at 102. Locking up his production for a little bit. Oh, Raven shows up. We'll be able to get the reveal on that observer. Yeah, there's kind of a funky timing at 48 SCVs where in order to be able to afford to use all of your production, even though you have a 3rd CC and you want to, that was some pretty good kiting for MaxPax. I think he trades out 1 Stalker for a fair amount of buy units and a pretty big stim. Man, really nice stuff. Clem trying to chase very far. Does get the kill on that Stalker. Oh, if MaxPax knew, he would have blinked forward right there and sniped 1 or 2 Marauders. But you never know how much army is behind it. Like, if Clem had stibbed everything and had his whole Bioforce there, it would have been really, really awkward for MaxPax. MaxPax using that healing shrine a little bit. Oh. It's going to be tempting to blink after these tanks, but that would have been a mistake. Instead, he snipes a Marauder, blinks out. Oh, Clem wants that Stalker so bad, and he gets it. Nice job. +1 weapons completing for MaxPax. Ooh. For the mine shots do get some decent connections. Big siege tank shot. Meanwhile, Zealots, they are ready to run by in the natural.
SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Our SCVs are
Oh,
attack.
big mine shots on the 3rd on these Zealots, but it's 4 SCVs going down as well. MaxPax has a lot of Zealots ready to run by. Electing not to at the moment, though, and Clem did back away, so it's the right call. Oh. There's a little medevac drop on the right side. Oh, this probe is in the most random, unhelpful location it could be. Oh, he fixes it. Okay. Nice job for MaxPax. He's like, wait a minute, my vision isn't right. I should have more vision here. And he will spot this drop on that right side. Clem was boosting. And just the speed zone. Really zooming those units through. Oh, MaxPax trying to go chasing. Not able to get the kill, though. Prism on the bottom right is... I mean, if he warped in Stalkers, obviously, it'd be real nice, but... not going to be doing that, it looks like. And in fact, now the Prism could be in some danger. Clem just now taking his gases at the 3rd. And MaxPax already has the 5th Nexus. A third of the way done? I was going to say there's a little bit of a lack of vision in the middle of the map for MaxPax, but he fills it out now. Clem with some nice Widow Mines outside of his bases. Clem just now fires up his 2-2, whereas MaxPax has that +2 weapons very far along. And a DT Shrine, more than halfway done. Second Robo coming through. Additional gateways as well. He's powering nicely. Both players are maxing out. A little bit of a fight coming in. Huge stim for Clem. MaxPax going to re-engage some great force fields, trapping a bunch of Marauders on the front line. Medevacs were not in position to lift them out of there. Ooh, EMP did hit the Observer, but it re-cloaked just before it gets taken out. Vikings, though, do find one of the Colossus. Second one will get chased down. Ooh, flanking Zealots coming in here. +2 weapons just now completing for MaxPax. He blinks forward, snipes both Vikings. And the Ghosts, they are in some trouble. Gets 2 of them. Third one trying to pull its way back. Clem is in trouble in the middle of the map. MaxPax chasing very aggressively. Zealots warping in on the back from that Prism. Oh, blink forward just... No, he does get one of the medevacs. It was not the low HP one, but he got a full HP one. That one had some units inside as well. MaxPax chasing very, very hard right now. And there's no planetary at this 4th. Clem is not going to be able to hold it. Vikings are going to be forced back by the aggressive blink. It wasn't necessarily the best blink, but forcing out a stim right there is very good for MaxPax. There are only 2 medevacs on the field, and Clem needs more Vikings. I mean, I guess he doesn't at this exact moment, but he will. He will need them very badly. Clem also desperately needs 2-2 before he can fight. But if he doesn't take that 4th base, I mean, he's just going to get outmined. MaxPax setting up for a flank here. There's a sensor tower watching this. Zealot's going to come in on the back line. One Marine trying to kite them away. One Colossus gets taken down, but the Zealots, they just flank this army super hard. Marauders getting cooked. Clem has no choice but to tap out. And MaxPax takes game number 1. We may be looking down at the barrel of a PvP finals. But Clem is not out of this yet. The beatings will continue until morale improves. But this is terrible for morale. People hate the beatings. Well, then unfortunately they're going to continue. But why? But why? I'm not dead. Would be nice to see MaxPax take the series off Clem again. When is the last time that happened? Oh, wow. Clem has won 5 in a row. Starting with a big one in the Pigsty Festival, a best of 7. That was an elimination match in the lower bracket. 5 in a row for Clem. And before that, MaxPax won a single best of 1 and then lost... Oh, man. How many in a row? Oh, my God. So many in a row. I did not realize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. MaxPax has lost... What is that? 18 of the last 19 meetings that they've had. I did not realize it had become that one-sided. Holy guacamole, but now he is up 1-0. He's looking to get a best of 3 win for the first time in a very long time. It is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. I didn't realize Clem had been dominating him that hard. That's crazy. And here we go, spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Melem. I do believe this tournament is all new maps. Well, I mean, past results, like if you go by just past results in general, it's a lot more even, but recent results, that one actually blows my mind, to be perfectly honest with you. That is crazy to me. Up until that point, it had been very, very back and forth. I don't think either player had won more than like 4 or 5 in a row for like a long time. MaxPax won, or Clem won 13 straight. Does anyone know where Beowulf has been? He's done a little bit of Stormgate on weekends, but I think he's just doing his PhD, right? By the way, was this command center before Marine? Okay, let me... 216. I think it was. I think he canceled the Marine for that. Yeah, he definitely did. Yeah. No, it was Reaper Marine. I could have just checked the units tab. It was Reaper Marine. That just seemed like a fast CC. Maybe that's just Clem doing his crazy good micro with the probes, or with the SCVs. SCV, speaking of which, does get sniped, actually, on the other side of the map. Oh, my God. So much aggression. Already getting 2 SCVs here. That Zealot getting great value. Did he lose the Reaper? No, it's still alive. Clem's Reaper is... Oh, that grenade. Oh, does he get away? He does. Oh, my God. And he actually turned around to fire a shot, and it just barely slips out. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, man. That is a feels bad for sure. Oh, but it is going to be an interception on the Reaper. Nice job from MaxPax. Unfortunate for Clem. Nicely done. That's what we call an untilt. The Reaper surviving there is a tilter. Body cruiser. Oh, he's actually going to re-engage here. MaxPax able to get 2 low health Marines, but will it cost him these Adepts? It's going to cost him at least 1. Oh, no, Clem missed the target fire. Okay, there we go. He gets it now. Adept shading into the natural. Can he get this 1 SCV? Nope. It will survive. Clem had enough damage to get the kill. Double mine drop on the other side. Man, they're early games. These two's early games they're always so intense and thrilling. A little bit of supply block at 54. That is a really difficult one to avoid, especially when you're fighting so much as these two have been. Like, there's already been, what, like 4 fights? By like 430? 4 for 4? Oh my God, what is happening right here? Oh my God, MaxPax. Okay, that was super, super weird. Somehow the Widowmine didn't fire at all. Oh, that's 2 Stalkers for the mines. Okay, this mine will get chased down. Good job for MaxPax to not lose track of that. I mean, 2 Stalkers for 2 mines when Clem already got a little bit of a lead from the early game. I mean, I would say that's very good, especially since he forced quite a bit of lost mining time, actually. Yeah, that's actually very, very good for Clem. He's even in workers. MaxPax is going for 4-gate blink. And this is a big main base. Oh, siege tank. Second one just popped out. It wasn't sieged yet. First one gets some decent shots. But there is a position where the siege tanks aren't able to hit. He can actually squeeze more Stalkers up there. Oh, very awkward little allowance. Allowing that 1 unit to move in. 2 bunkers in the natural. He blinks into them. He wants the Raven. He gets it, but it will cost him 2 Stalkers. Still, that's a worthwhile kill. Getting a Raven is very nice, but MaxPax has not yet even taken his 3rd Nexus. He's taking it now, as you can see. God, this is a huge natural, too. What is this map? This map is insanely good for 4-gate blink. No kidding. SCV is going to try and pull and trap these Stalkers, but they will blink to the side out of the surround. Snipes coming in on these SCVs. Very nice job from MaxPax. Oh, and he gets that last one as well. That was another 6 workers. The thing is, Clem is still right on top of it. He is only 2 workers down, even after all those units go down. Now, that did get MaxPax back into the game a little bit. But I still prefer Clem's position, I think. Ooh, but this could be a nice little drop from MaxPax back into the back of the main. War Prism will recall out. Not in the perfect position, but there wasn't enough units, even with the stim, to get the kill on that War Prism before the recall went through. I think MaxPax realized that might have been in range of the missile turret. I'm not sure if it was, but it was close. Oh, scan comes in. Definitely saw that observer now. War Prism crossing the map once more. Oh, cute little ambush getting set up from Clem. He knows MaxPax likes to poke in with these Stalkers. Single drop on the bottom side. This is from that medevac that survived earlier, so it's got a lot of HP, or a lot of energy. That was an expensive little skirmish from MaxPax. How many Stalkers did he just lose? At least one? Took a lot of damage on them, too. Nice little ambush from Clem. He read MaxPax like a book right there. And that will be a denial on the 4th Nexus. Clem has his 3rd CC done. There is the Warp Prism trying to go into the natural, but... oh, it's DT's. I did not even realize the DT Shrine was made. Where's the second DT? It's coming in on the natural. Gets a tank. Meanwhile, Stalker's on the bottom side. They find the medevac. I think that was a full medevac for just one Stalker. That's a good trade for MaxPax. Even if it was 2 Stalkers, I would say clearing that up is pretty decent. Might have been 2 Stalkers. DTs do make it very uncomfortable to cross the map. And that was a pretty heads-up play to snipe the Raven and then go for the DTs behind this. Oh my god, he gets the Prism! Wow! Good job for MaxPax to unload the DT here, but man, I did not expect Clem was going to be able to close the distance on that Prism. Clean stutter step. Wah-wah-wee-wah. DT going to try and come in on the 3rd base. Oh.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh my god, that poor Marine. Clem sieging up here. MaxPax doesn't know about it yet. That Nex is taking a lot of damage. MaxPax going to try and save it. It hallucinates an Archon, drops some nice force fields, but there's not enough to actually kill the unit. Zealot's coming in from the back, but it's a very small number. Does force some friendly fire. Nice retarget on the tanks by Clem. Very nice, taking down the Colossus and not letting these Zealots get their dream fight. Still, it is a defense of the 4th base. But I think MaxPax wanted a better, cleaner defense even. Because he did lose almost all the power units. The only real power unit he has is the Immortal that just popped out and this fresh Colossus. Well, the Immortal that joined the fight at the end. Now, this is some really nice vision on the map from MaxPax. And it's going to spot this... Oh, it does spot the drop. There was a tiny little corridor where these medevacs could have actually slipped through. Clem will be able to find these 2 spotter pylons, which is quite nice. MaxPax with a nice army split here, but not a lot of Stalkers to protect the Colossus from the Vikings. And he really does not want to lose this Nexus. But Clem's going to take it down. Nice job. Very nice job from Clement. Oh, half gold, half regular minerals. Yeah, now it feels like Clem is very, very much in the driver's seat. 4th CC done. Getting ready to land that base. Oh, MaxPax does have a lot of charge lots on the right side. He's also got 2-1 upgrades coming online very shortly. That will give him the upgrade lead for a little bit. Only about 35 seconds, 40 seconds. Oh, DT will snipe the missile turret that was trying to be built. There are scans available. Oh, that's a big friendly fire mine. Doesn't get any kills, but... Oh, double mine getting taken out here. A little bit awkward for Clement. Didn't see this army. Nice EMP. Prevents the Guardian Shield. Force fields on the backside. Actually kind of keeping some of the Zealots out of the fight. Vikings moving very aggressively forward. Not able to get that Colossus. He loses most of them. But he will find the Immortal on an awkward rally. Got the whole Zealot army. And that's still, in the aggregate, a good fight for Clem. Chaotic one, but a very good one. And now he finds the Colossus, and now it goes from a good fight to a great fight. And maybe a fight that he can leverage into a victory. Oh my god, if he gets this Colossus, almost certainly. No! MaxPax on a terrible rally. He now has no power units and is now down in upgrades. That's gotta be it. Huge mistake from MaxPax. I think the right call was probably to recall before and try and save that Colossus. Maybe could have had 2 Colossus right now. Instead, he has 0 with one just about to pop out. Clem, though, hesitating a little bit, and that will give time for another Colossus to pop out. Scan comes in. He sees the Colossus on the left. He's got a lot of Marines. Marauder's not in the front. Kind of readjust the positioning a little bit better now. Most of the Zealots have already been taken down. I think Clem just wants to go after this base, but a nice Zealot warp in. Oh, it gets canceled. That's no pylon. MaxPax immediately rebuilds. He's got a bunch of Zealots on the left. He's moving this army around very, very nicely. The flanks have been quite good. A lot of stims being forced out of this army for Clem. Even though Clem's up in army supply, it feels like MaxPax has the stronger army at this position. Still, with so much of it being Zealots, it does need flanks. It does need flanks to make this happen. The pylon rebuild was very good for MaxPax, I gotta say. Oh, wow, that deletes mineral patches. Oh, that's so cool. We are going to see the energy recharge has already been used, so it cannot be used here. MaxPax trying to get up to that 3-2. Oh, I think Clem might have just shot one of his own air units. Something just got shot down. MaxPax is on 5 bases now. Snipe able to get the kill on that wounded Zealot. Doesn't kill Zealots from full HP. Oh, MaxPax looking for a flank once again. The army movement from MaxPax with the two sides has been really, really good. But Clem finding one of those Colossus a little bit exposed. Gets the kill on that one. This is a double Reaper cliff. That's funny. MaxPax about to complete that +3 weapons. Considering how rough the loss of those two Colossus were for MaxPax, and specifically the rallied Colossus, the fact that he's been able to make something happen here and defend for as long as he has up until these upgrades completed is really nice. But now it's Clem's turn to wait. Just another 10, 15 seconds for those 3-3 upgrades. Oh, MaxPax will lose that one Colossus on the left side. And Clem is going to pick the fight just before his 3-3 finishes. But it will finish in the middle of the fight. Vikings find the second Colossus. Third one being forced away. And actually going to get taken down by a lone rallied Viking. And I think Clem just has enough. He doesn't have any medevac energy. So his bio units they're a little bit flimsy. But it is still going to be enough. MaxPax saying, I can't keep up with this anymore. You got too much stuff. And Clem forces game number 3. Very nicely done by Clement. Thank you very much, SC2XXX, for the Prime resub at 34 months, 34 lings for you. Each ling is a month. What? 34 lings into your natural expansion. Here you go. Oh, I don't want these. These are killing my workers. Well, you have them. So, there you go. But no, I don't want them. Well, they're yours. Bum, 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 bum. All right, game number 3, and it's on the 3-player map. All right, here we go. Spawning up at 11:30, just before midnight. It's Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. And spawning down at 3:45 for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Clem. Oh man, I want 3-player maps so badly just so that I can do that every time. Spawning in at 3:48. 52. It is Clem. surprising number of games on Last Fantasy this tournament. I can't keep up. It's pretty cool. I like it, Timmy. Timmer. Timmer. God, I miss 3-player maps so much. I'm so glad to see them back. I do think... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This base is so exposed. That is neat. You need the final version ready in the next few days? Oh. Spawning in at 348 is epic? I think so. Thank you. Thank you. Max does scout the wrong direction. But, of course, he will get in here eventually. This map seems very Brood War. It's got some Brood War accoutrements. I guess there's some really good tank spots here for protecting this base. I feel like it might be a little wide open. Like, third base looks very wide open. Natural looks quite wide open. Oh, wait, no, okay. Wait, hang. Okay, no, there's 3 farm mineral patches. Is there any way to make one of the mineral patches closer in this main? Oh, my goodness gracious. God, the Reaper avoids the surround, gets the probe kill. Oh, and he baits the Adept Shade to the low ground as well. Can he get that 1 probe kill? He wants it, but he won't be able to. Or he rather chooses not to. He could have. Might have lost the Reaper, but he elects not to go for it. Oh, Stalker is out of position. Adept shaded out. Maxback's leaving his natural very much exposed. Loses another probe. Might lose 2 more. Gets the kill on the Reaper, but that's 3 workers in the early game. Ay, ay, ay. Wide open is really good for Protoss early game. I wouldn't say so. I would say it's more so just really good for Zerg in general. Like, the more wide open a base is. But to be fair, Oracles are really good at defending a third now. I actually don't know if that matters anymore. Because of energy recharge. It used to be that, like, you know, dealing with Lings was just such a nightmare.
Paused.
Most obnoxious Reaper? I was going to say most average Clem Reaper. But honestly, no, that was a really good Reaper. Like, if he escapes with that Reaper,
Resumed.
that's a GG go next on the ladder. Like, if after killing the 3rd probe, he gets away. Oh, Hellion is going to be able to get another probe.
Our SCVs
I don't know if he
are
already
under
saw the
attack.
Twilight Council, but he sure as hell seen it now. And I think that's a dead Adept. Yes, it is. Oh, my God. This early game is just a disaster. 4 max packs here. 18 army supply to 2 for a moment. He'll shout PP and I'll whisper, no. They'll whisper PP into the night, and I'll say, no. Something, something, blood, Rorschach, whatever he talks about. Warm blood washed down my face. As I said, you may not pause. Later I realized this was a mistake, as I had to let the cats out. And now, I had burned any goodwill with these people. Siege Tank is blocked a little bit from production by the block, the supply block, but it's not the worst one. Could have been a lot worse. How much of a head start would you need to be able to defeat Clem? Me? That's a really great question. I'm not even sure if I could beat him with like a 4-worker head start. Like if I start with 12 workers, he starts with 8. And that is a massive advantage. Has to be some all-ins you could win with. I mean, realistically, if you can get up to 4 or 5 bases while they're, like, stuck on 2, you don't have to necessarily do super fancy, crazy micro. Numbers of workers to start with changes based on the player. Yeah. I think that'd be a really interesting tournament. I think that'd be neat. Orc and Batman had a child. That is kind of Rorschach's voice a little bit, in a nutshell. MaxPack's skipping a Forge, going straight up to 8 gates, charge. And Colossus, he's actually a little bit supply blocked here, but he is on 60 probes already. Widowmine will manage to burrow in the natural, going to force a little bit of lost mining time. Oh, there's the retarget. Oh, and he actually gets 2 probe kills with it. Nice. God, the sentry. Oh, Clem. I was going to say this medevac. There is high ground air blockers, which I really, really like, by the way, on this map. MaxPax is going up to 10 gates. Is he going to all in? Okay, no, there we go. There's the Templar Archives. I mean, this could still be just a massive all in. Oh, oopsie. But it... Or is he just like, is he just skipping forges super, super hard and is giving himself the opportunity to go double forge later after dealing with the push? Oh, Siege Tank's got some decent shots on the Stalkers.
SCV ready.
Yeah, the holes in the mineral patches are really interesting. I actually like those a lot. I think those are quite neat. I think those are underutilized features, and it's actually nice. We're seeing more and more maps start to utilize them. Clem trying to find a route across the top of the map and actually has found a decent one. Who sees the army? MaxPax is definitely trying to bait out the anti-armor missile. Does get a good shot on those Marines, grabbing 3 kills. Oh, this is going to be a very bold move. The Colossus cannot walk back up this position. They have to go through the tanks. Colossus, no! Why? Not like this. He loses one of them immediately. It cannot join in. He needed a recall or something, or just walk them around. Stalker's going to try and blink forward after this. The Archon doing some good work, but it gets blasted away. And Clem just gets back out of the main base. He's still getting huge shots on the army. MaxPax, a very clunky bit of movement. Zealots will get on third base now. Imagine that was happening during the fight. Oh my god, that would have been such a different story. They would have gotten like 8 kills, 10 kills, 12 kills. Or they would have caused Clem to miss micro badly. The Ravens survived all that, by the way, somehow. Ooh. God, the Marine or the tanks in the back are finding so much value, and MaxPax is just going to tap out. The streak will not come to an end today. Not yet, at least. Clem continues his rampage against MaxPax. I believe that is 19 of their last 20 meetings. Won by Clem. A single solitary best of 1. In one of the Hup Cups. It's crazy that Clem has somehow become more dominant against MaxPax, while Hero has flipped the script on Clem and is now winning left, right, and center versus Clem. Now some Terrans want me to cut down the main to make Blink worse. I think that map is Protoss favored. I think it's quite good. Hey, happy to hear that, CRISPR. Not something I can do every time, but Glad you appreciated it. Glad he appreciated it. I think, yeah, I don't know. I think Clem did sneak into that extremely good position is the thing, too. I also don't think, yeah, I think MaxPax is actually a little bit, I don't want to say wooden, because he's so good mechanically, but I think he's let himself become a little bit less, well, he's never been the most flexible of players. But I think it's become a fair bit worse. He's not the most strategic player. I wouldn't even say no. Yeah, no, he is. That's fair to say. He's a very tactical player, very tactical. But I don't think strategy-wise, yeah, I don't think there's enough variance. I would like to see more, but it's hard to retool. Cheeky Multian. Gonna run 3 minutes of ads real quick. Get into the grand finale. We will get the prediction going. This might, depending on how this series goes, this might go straight into the Monday Night Weekly. It would be really nice if MaxPax went to place. Damn, I cannot believe how many series Clem has won against MaxPax in recent history. What is it? 202? So start of... Yeah, Clem is now 19-1 in series since the start of February versus MaxPax. There has never been a more dominant stretch of their rivalry. There's no way. There's no way. 95% win rate in matches. Even Maps is a more than 75% win rate. Wait, actually, no. What is 49 and 16? 49 divided by 65. Yeah, more than 75%. That also shows how much they play on a monthly basis. Yeah, if they don't play at least once a month or once a week, something crazy has happened. Like something like uncharacteristically crazy. Since February, what is that? That is 2.5 months. February, March, halfway through April. Yeah, 2.5 months. It's just over 75%, but it is over 75%. That actually is so mind-blowing to me. Down in Kokomo. All right, it's going to be... What is this map called again? Tokamak. The fact that the 75% win rate is maps and that's the less bad stat. I mean, for max packs, obviously, it's still a pretty rough stat, to say the very least. Yeah, I do think Hero's the favorite now. At least in current situation. In current year. As they say. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Oh, I will link bracket. Can I understand that? No. But I recognize some of the symbols. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right of Tokamak. From the TLMC 20, it is Hero. For Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. In the bleu. Harstum said he used to never play Storm. He plays a lot of Storm versus Zerg now. I was honestly kind of confused why he doesn't play... I still think he doesn't play Storm enough. I mean, Storm is so good on the new patch. Like, it's actually just so cracked. Oh, it's going to be Gate Nexus here. We're doing a lot of Gate Nexus today. Quite interesting. A little bit more economic focus. And once again, it's the 19. Normally, you take the Nexus at 20 supply. 20 supply probe. Or 20 probes. But Protoss players realized that if you don't scout, you can cut that probe. Still have the same mining. But obviously, you've saved 50 minerals because you're not spending on the probe. So you get the Nexus faster, which means you also get the Cyber Core faster. And it's a, relatively speaking, very safe build. And the timing of the Cyber Core finishing, look at that, 203. And it's already done. And with the Stalker build speed buff off the gateway, I think that more than anything has empowered this build a crazy amount. Like, I think it's made this build extremely strong. Shield battery at the front, and it is going to be Stalker into Sentry. And I mean, Terrans are so... They don't work or scout almost ever, feels like, in this matchup. You're doing, I think you did this build exactly the same versus Cure earlier. Which is funny. I feel like a lot of times I can't recognize hero builds. Oh. Reaper will just get skedaddled out of here. Get on out of here, you heard? Did the Reaper...
Command center
Oh, it's
upgrade.
going to be charge first.
Coming through. Go,
I feel like if you're going to do this, you have to take a super fast third Nexus. That's what Hero was doing before, and yeah, looks like he wants to do the same. Oh, third CC gets scouted. Hang on. Do you get aggressive now, actually? Stalker should never be able to chase down a Reaper, but it actually did get itself kind of into a corner. If Hero had continued to chase, that could have been a little bit awkward. 2 sentries warping in, huh? Yeah, Clem playing defensive fast third CC with that factory, with the tech lab, of course. Oh, what the hell? Okay. That's a little brutal. Sentry rallied into its death. Oh, did he miss? Oh, no, actually, Clem makes a mistake with the Reaper, stops moving it. I don't know that he would have gotten away anyways. That's super, super awkward right there. New Sentry Scout Tech. That is definitely a tech I haven't seen before. That is for sure.
Quite an inventive way to play.
Hero building a prism. Okay. Ooh, if Clem tries to land this third CC, which he is going to do, does Hero have an opportunity to get in here before Stim is done? If Clem moves out too greedily, he will not be anticipating charge. That is for sure. Not this fast. And it is done. Stim is not quite done. The first 2 medevacs are in production. Siege tank has been moved out into the middle. Oh, this feels very scary for Clem. This feels incredibly scary. Bunch of gates coming online. Hero needs pylons to complete. Oh my god. Clem is actually moving out. This is a little bit of a dream for Hero right here. Siege tank sieges up late. It is going to get blasted very quickly. Marauders, they're getting taken down. Stim will complete. And there are 2 medevacs here. Is this going to turn into a base trade? Yeah, it will. Oh, force field on the ramp. Force field on the ramp could be really rough for Clem. Warp Prism does get hit by this, but the Zealots warp in immediately. Doesn't even need to go to the force field. It goes straight into the main. Oh, and now it's going to be Clem force fielded out of his own main. He's going to need to lift up and drop into his own base. Hold position. Will protect this one Marauder very effectively, but it's Marines without combat. Nope, they do have combat shields. But it is Marines trying to kite against Zealots, dropping in on top of them. And Hero hits Clem in an unexpected way. And Clem just got completely flabbergasted. That is the kind of game where you're like... That's all you can do. Just, yeah. Just kind of throw your hands up and be like, okay, well, I was not really ready for that. All right, Whispers of Gold going to be game number 2. Yeah, that's just an okay, I'm dead. Like, okay, you got me, go next. Fine, whatever. It's hard not to let a game like that get under your skin, especially considering how well Hero's done against Clem recently. But you just got to find a way to not let it bother you. That's the long and short of it. And it's really tough. Like those are unpleasant games. If you're Clem. If you're Hero, you're like, hey, got him. Got him. Being a motionless husk. Exactly. It's a great strat. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Twisted Mind's Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down up in the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. In the blue. And yeah, it's just really tough to deal with something like that. It's just a really unpleasant situation, you know? You move out trying to time your push with stim, and your opponent just shows up with a bunch of charge lots hitting. First of all, he gets like 3 or 4 free units right away, which already feels bad. Yeah, just not a good feeling. Not a good feeling at all. It's like an infestation in your pantry. It's pretty brutal. Clem got the misrallied sentry, though, which makes it feel worse, actually. Because then you're like, wait, my opponent was able to lose an early sentry for free and still blast me. Still just shotgun me in the face, you know? It just can't feel good. Is this going to be another... No, this is going to be a factory. Thanks to the follow, Fire 08 Pyro. Bum, bum, bum. Going to be a depth sentry this time. Another shield battery in the wall once again. Interesting. And Twilight Council behind. Yep. Yeah, it just feels really bad. And that's why it's so good to be so versatile as Hero. Because now if Clem wants to go for that push against him again, he's going to have in the back of his mind like, oh man, I could just lose the game. I could just lose the game if I try and do that push again. And I'm sure it's a very strong push. Clem doesn't do bad builds, you know? But he's not going to want to do that one. And it's already been a situation. Like last week, he almost lost 7 maps straight. He did turn it around and managed to make a much better fight of it versus Hero. But it's already kind of feeling like Hero's in your head, I feel. And then he gets the first map you play is a map like that. Siege tank. Oh, it's going to be 6 Marine Mine out of Clem. Okay. Okay. No doubt. Cool. Into siege tank production. Oh, Hero does have a shield battery ready in the main. Third Nexus on the way. Blink. It is Blink this time, not Charge. Oh, Widowmine going to try and get targeted. Oh, he pulled probes into this. What the hell was that? Oi. Hero mistargeted. He obviously intended to kill that mine before it burrowed, but he misclicked. Didn't get it. It gets a big shot off. That is a really good start for Clem. And that's with a shield battery built. Clem going back in with this Marine drop. I don't know about this one. This one feels like, yeah, there's... I don't know what could possibly go right there. Unless you're thinking Hero has moved the units away. But now Clem... Oh, now he's caught without boost. He loses the whole medevac. And just like that, Hero's right back in it. I mean, Oh, tech lab that is empty. Is he going to lose this? He will. Oh, and a little misclick right there from Clem, shooting his own factory for a moment. Oh, yeah, I can feel the tilt. I can feel the tilt seeping in. He must have gotten in just before the shield battery completed at the third there. Oh. Ooh, Stalkers in pursuit. Clem just hiding this in the bottom left. Uh-oh. Oh, he's checking. He's slowly checking. Oh, quick reaction time from Clem. But a quick reaction time from Hero as well. This should escape. Ravens are still pretty quick, and it was pretty close to the edge. It was a quick reaction time from Clem. From both, honestly. Very, very quick. I mean, it's what we expect, but it's also bloody impressive. Hero adding on cannons. Huh. I will say, yeah, Clem getting those 4 probe kills when his opponent went for an early shield battery is very, very good. But Hero is about to be on... I mean, he's already got Blink in charge, +1 weapons, and 8 gates. About to be on 8 gates, I should say. Hero able to snipe a couple Marines already crossing the map. Any damage you can get to this army is significant. Oh, Clem trying to ambush a little bit here. Hero sniping down a Marauder. These do not have concussive shells yet. And the Stalkers were very quick to get out of there anyways. Concussive shells will complete in a moment, though. Clem really trying to draw Hero in. He knows that Hero loves skirmishing. Stalker on the third base. Oh, he gets out. Nice job. Oh, Hero will see the army rotate with that pylon. Oh, a little flanky dank coming in, but there are a lot of Widow Mines with this push. This is a strong anti-charge lot army. Anti-armor missile. Nice blink away. Dodges it with one of the Stalkers. Zealot's getting it on the backside. Guardian Shield popped on both sides. Ah, this is going to be a pretty good jump on the army, but the Zealots got cleaned up very quickly. And as the Zealots disappear, so too does the rest of Hero's army. He warps in Stalkers, saying, I need ranged units here. A lot of this army for Clem is low on HP at the moment. But there's a lot of medevac energy. Raven survives, which means he snipes another Observer. Clem? Yeah, he's looking good. He's going to be able to take down this 4th Nexus. Hero cannot hold it. Probes pulling into this. Oh, nice snipe on the pylon to deny the warp in. More Zealots warp in from the left side base, but Clem has a lot of stuff. Marauders tanking in the front. Even though they're not the best at fighting Zealots, they are beefy units. Oh, blink forward into a mine somehow. Doesn't go off. Wow. But, I mean, Clem should... He should just have too much momentum at this point. What can Hero do to get back in this game? I'm not so sure. Was the Raven... Oh, no. Raven got sent back home to be repaired. Very nice job from Clem. I think I looked at it, but, like, didn't register it in the brain. Oh, nice mine positioning here from Clem. Watches the flank come in from the sides. And there's just too much fire here. Force field's not going to be enough to protect the Colossus. That will be game number 2 going in the favor of Clem. Clown car games. Crazy games are just fun. I just like wild, crazy games for sure. Torches. What an interesting name for a map. I think that's kind of cool. Kind of a cool name for a map. Let's check it out here. Let's see what it has to offer. Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right of torches. It is Hero for Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Clem. Hello. Hey, welcome TBD Forever. All right, gold mineral patches down here. Time to go and search for the torches. I found them. Is this meant to be like a tribal mask type of thing? That's kind of cool. Like a tribal mask type design. Hero's saying, you're doing a proxy or something. Funnily enough, he actually pulls back before he would have seen it. He wants to use this as his Nexus maker, though. And he did open up Gate Cyber this time. There they are. Welcome, Manticore. Oh, these are single mineral... single trip mining patches? Yes. Single trip mineral patches. Oh, he only mines one. I guess he wants to set it up so that he can mine another. I think you can just go right through here. I think. Does it have any worker paths? It's a good question. It's got a lot of open space on the left. What is this? Is this this is another healing shrine? Yeah, it is. Wow. And it is... Yes, this is a very Stargate friendly map. And why that is, there are no air blockers. Which means you can heal oracles, you can heal phoenixes. That's strong. That's very strong. So you can trade your oracle HP, as long as you keep them alive. You can get immense value out of them. More than you would normally be able to do. Now, I will say... Hero is not the most well-known for keeping his air units alive. Ooh, Clem. Now, is this going to be 6 Marine Mine, or is this going to be just Widow Mine drop generally? Because if it's 6 Marine Mine, it's not so bad against Stargate. If it is double or triple Mine drop, that is very bad against Stargate. And with it being Hellion first... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, looks like it probably will just be 6 Marine Mine. Okay. Okay.
Mineral fields depleted.
Still, there's a chance that this could turn out very poorly for Clem. Okay, seeing 2 Stalkers. I mean, he's seen 3 Stalkers right now. It's 3 Stalker, 2 Phoenix. Oh, did he just reveal the Phoenixes? I think he did. Well, he did for sure now. Oh, Widowmine gets a huge shot on that Phoenix. Now, as long as it survives, it's okay. Once again, there is that healing shrine. Does he want to beeline it to that healing shrine is the question. He's looking for the Hellion right now. Oh. Oh, he does get the find. Okay, now... I mean, he's so close to it, right? Healing Shrine can heal air units. It can. I'm actually not sure how many would know there's a shrine. Oh, wow. Somehow the Phoenixes didn't even fire a shot there. Clem? That goes okay for him. I think it was... That drop was more of a liability. Oh... Okay, he does get away. Was more of a liability than anything. On some maps, it's blocked for air units, yeah. But it does heal air units. The fact that there's 2 gold bases that are literally recommended. Like, look at this. Like, you actually have access to them on both sides. That is super, super cool. Yeah, I think the fact that it's on the far side of the map makes it not as bad. And not as oppressive, I should say. But I still think it's very good for Phoenixes. Specifically. Which is why it's quite unfortunate that he hadn't gone for those yet. Also, what is this? 7:53? Is that the timing? When these rocks die on their own? Okay, Roddy, is that you? +1 air weapons on the Phoenixes? He has been purely pumping them. No stopping. No brakes on this gravy train. But Mass Marine is going to be very good here against the Phoenix Charge Lot. However, where are the mines? There's only 2 mines, and they are at home. No mines with the army. It is 7:53, right? That's the timing? I'm pretty sure. Oh, well, we're not going to know about these. Pylon will get taken out. Okay, seeing charge. Oh, can you get that one? Thingy. Medevac. Oh, wow. Somehow the mine doesn't fire. You're able to get out of range there. Another mine hidden. Nice job from Hero. Avoids losing any of those Phoenixes, but Clem avoid taking a disastrous fight. And that would have been very scary to fight into that without mines ready to go, even with a ton of Marines. Oh, wow. Somehow that actually got the kill on that unit. Hang on. We are going to see Hero going for it. Widow Mines will burrow on up. And the Siege Tank doing some nice tanking. Living up to its name. 756. That's it. +1 air going to complete for the Phoenixes in a moment. Guardian Shield going to get popped here. Hero lifting up Marines. Basically trading charge lots for Marines. Ooh, can he get these mines before they burrow? Oh, he didn't pull back far enough for that one mine. Got the kill on the front two that had already fired. Clem, as the medevac count rises. This does become better and better for him. Adding Liberators. What? Okay. Hero, by the way, is on a gold base. He is on 4 bases. I wonder if Clem clicked the +1 or saw the +1 on the Phoenixes and was like, okay, I need... Oh. Oh, that's a nice Widowmine shot. Does get a Phoenix. Is he looking for the air-to-air splash? We do see double Robo-Colossus transition coming in from Hero. He's got this gold base and a rip-roaring economy. Okay, I mean, look at that damage. Hitting a lot of those Phoenixes with those lib shots. Ooh, big stim forced out, but medevac energy is very high. Double Robo-Colossus is started up here. But he needs to buy a lot of time, even with full chrono. It's going to take a while. I do love this little split off of units denying mining of the gold base for Hero. Hero is down in army supply, but... I mean, with the +1 air weapons on the Phoenixes, and the hard transition into Colossus, and they're already going to be +2 Colossus. Now, this is going to be really interesting. There's a ton of Marines here for Clem. Oh, that Phoenix barely surviving. Nexus is going to get low on HP. Oh, but Clem being forced back. Hero. Oh my god, that mine shot reached so far and got so much damage done. Colossus do join up now. Viking gets melted. The kiting from Clem has been immaculate. Did he just energy recharge and immediately have that shield battery drain? I think so. Mines that have fired do get lifted and killed. Triple drop on the other side of the map. Clem says, I don't want all these Marines here. I need to do something with them. I love the move out of Clem, but will it leave him too exposed at the front? Here does have Blink. He will blink forward aggressively. This is going to be potentially a big base trade. Phoenix is so low on HP. The Widowmine shot. Oh, gets one of them. Almost gets a huge connection. Nexus at the natural has died already. Clem is trying to buy as much time as he can. He cancels his 4th CC. He's going to lose a lot of SCVs here. Oh, how many? Oh, actually, all the SCVs, I think. Maybe? Oh, the double disruptor reduction canceled at 95%. Colossus. There are 4 extended thermal lance +2 Colossus. But there is, well, actually no buts. There is Blink. 15 Blink Stalkers. Clem is now killed the 3rd base as well. Hero's down to just 2 bases. He's doing such a good job of buying time. He's going to pick his fight now, pulling the SCVs from the natural. Hero not pulling back the Colossus for a moment, loses one of them very quickly. But he doesn't have a lot of frontline. That's the big problem right now for Hero. More units do show up, though. Vikings able to clear out the 2nd and 3rd Colossus rather quickly. And I think that is enough now for Clement. Kills that final Colossus. It's a 60 army supply advantage, and Clem will take this game and put himself up 2-1. Fantastic decision-making from Clem against a very tricky set of plays from Hero. That was like fake out after fake out after fake out from Hero. Very, very neat. Very nifty. Nifty as heck. All right, Persephone. Whenever I hear Persephone, I think Stephanie. Just cuz. Just cuz it rhymes. No other reason. No reason, only rhyme. How's that for wordplay? 6 out of 10 at best. Yeah. When you're walking alone, 'Cause Jellicle can't send Jellicles do. Gotta hand it to Clem. Dealing with Hero very well today. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Hero for Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Pretty cool out of Clem. Should just do that early Zealot charge build every game. I mean, it worked specifically very well because what Clem was doing was a strong economic build into an aggressive push timing. And because he was moving out, specifically because he was moving out before his stim was done. Pacifically. Slowly gets worse the better you get. Yes and no. It is the finals. Flory. It is, it is. Eight. Usually 8. This was a 3-base play at a Hero, though. But, I mean, there are 3-base 8-gate charge lot plays in PvZ where it's basically a fake third Nexus. There's that quick energy recharge. Stalker, Sentry, Stalker. No tech declared yet from Hero. Is he going to go Stargate again? He's got 170 gas. Nope, will be Twilight. Okay. It's going to be 6 Marine Mine once again. Seems like it. Feels like Clem is not wanting to try and... It feels like he wants to try and avoid losing in the early game by overcommitting. 6 Marine Mine is a build that's good against, or at least is serviceable. Decent against basically everything. Oh, wait, hang on. There's no mine. No, there is. He's just walking across the map instead of... Huh, okay, so it's a 7 Marine drop. Now that probe is very fortunate to see this. But it's just going to be 7 Marines trying to unload into the main base. Which Hero is immediately on top of. Gets a couple of free shots on this medevac. Now the positioning for Hero is very awkward. It actually works against him super, super hard. Mine will try and... well, will successfully burrow up. And try and block these units from coming in. It's going to end up being... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Hero, no! No, 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 no! No! Wow, he got away with one. Oh, my God, did he ever get away with one? He actually just... There was like 12, 13 probes there. And he somehow grabbed the 2 that were targeted. One of the 2 that was targeted. How did that just happen? That was actually just like... That was the equivalent of winning 3 coin flips in a row. There's no way he saw which one was... I refuse to acknowledge that. He can't have figured that out. By the way, he is going 8-gate charge. 3 probes just died? Did Hero just... What? Clem does not have stim. Does he see what's coming? He's got no bunker. I think Hero's gonna... I mean, there's just not that many units. Oh, the repair on the tank. It does help a lot. Force field on the ramp. A lot of SCVs falling. Oh, Raven. Raven dropping auto turrets. That's what it was. Oh, force fields on the ramp. Big problem. Hallucinated Colossus of Ride. High ground vision. Very cute. Very clever move. Oh, nice hold position. There's still no stim yet for Clem. Hero is just... Yeah, he's just going to run him over. He did it. He did charge lots again. Zealot Printer go burr. Really good micro with the SCVs from Clem, but he can't do anything. He can't do anything against it. When in doubt... When in doubt, make a Zealot. I cannot believe he was so close to just straight up losing the game to that mine drop. Because let's say he loses 10, 12 probes there. Good luck doing a 2-base charge lot all in with 1 1/4 base economy. If that. If that. All right, it's going to be ley lines for game number 5. That's twice now Clem has basically been killed before stim. Now, granted, he did get stim in game number 1. But it was because he was moving out. I mean, honestly, if he was just even at his 3rd base in the middle of the... Like, kind of in the open, as he was... I think it would have been just as dire of a situation. To be fair, to be fair, to be fair. Leyland S. Did one of the players ask for a moment? Okay, Hero asked for a minute. But he's, I think, ready to go now. Battle Aces beta. I think a lot of people are pretty excited about it. Personally, I'm not, I don't know. I'm not, like, super jazzed about it. I think I found the... What are the basically the Zerglings? I think I found the Zerglings to be, like, really obnoxious. Personally. Like, the equivalent of the Zerglings, that is. Yeah, I don't think I was the biggest fan of that. Wasps? Yeah. The little spinny blades. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero for Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. Once again, it's almost time for the Monday Night Weeklies. It is already 11:25. Just 35 minutes till it's till it'll be starting. Worth playing just to blame David Kim again, am I right? Oh, cool thing, by the way, this weekend is Wildgate. Wildgate is in its closed beta. I actually played a game of Wildgate with Dustin Browder on me team. It was awesome. Was it wild? It has been wild. The game is so fun. The game, so other people, as excited as many people are for Battle Aces, that's how I'm feeling about Wildgate right now. It's just cool. Was lurking 90% of those streams. Nice. Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that should be changed. Potentially nice kill, by the way, for Clem. Gets the kill on that probe. 0 space equals 0 space, no space. Heh. Game looks amazing. Yeah, it actually does. It looks so fun. Clem, by the way, scouting. Here I am talking about Terran's not scouting, but and actually both of them. Talking about both of them not scouting much. Game 5 comes in and they're both like, better figure out what's going on. And honestly, it makes sense. You don't want to just lose a series because you didn't scout. But at the same time, it's Giga Chads that don't scout in Game 5 or Game 7. They're like, I don't care. Sometimes you get bopped for it. Sometimes you look pretty darn smart. But that is the thing about playing different strategies, and that's why you should get rewarded for, you know, doing things a little differently. SCV at the natural. Oh, nice rotation here from Clem. Oh, saves the SCV. Beautiful stuff. Good micro. Perfectly rotated the SCVs to get just enough construction time to complete that command center. Construction complete command center. That's funny. That's an alliteration with no breaks, but it doesn't sound like it because the C sounds sound different. Oh, Sabre leaving the game. Hero does ultimately get a kill on one of these Marines, but he will lose. Oh, he's actually lost 2 probes and that Adept now. Oh, Stalkers do find Reaper in the middle, but it will pull back immediately. As you all know, it takes 5 shots for a Stalker to kill a Reaper from full HP. So that bad boy's just going to take some drugs. Combat drugs. And he's going to be fine. He's going to be good to go again. You smell early charge again? Nah, it's blink first this time. It is a pretty darn fast blink. That's the thing about going for these quick charge plays, because a lot of Terrans have been going very fast tanks against Twilight Council openers and being like, okay, this just makes me safe. But it isn't necessarily that simple if your opponent opens up charge and you don't realize. Just another wrinkle added to the matchup by Hero. Oh, Blink will come in. Oh, can he get the Raven? He should have focus fired the Raven, or he should have gone for the turret right away. Instead, he ends up losing the Observer. Great little move right there from Clem. Gets a probe and the Observer. If he had target fired the Raven, I think he might have gotten it with 3 volleys there. Just really need that partial depot wall at the natural. But even then, it's just painful because you don't want to lose the depots to the Stalkers. Where is the Prism? Oh, it is coming across the map. Hellion does spot it, which is good information, but he already knows. Double tank in the main. This is a little bit of an ambush position. He's got double bunker. Oh, this is cute from Clem. Hero, though. Oh, he doesn't actually go far enough in to see the tanks. Now, there's a lot of bio at the natural. That is a lot of stalkers as well. Blink forward will come in. Tank was sieging up. So he doesn't get a huge volley, but that's... Well, that's a bunker for 2 stalkers, basically. Oh my god, what was that? Blink forward will go in after the tank. Clem was moving towards the ward prism, which will prevent Hero from being able to save those units at the beginning. He gets to save after, but that was so expensive for Hero. Clem with some really nice footsies. Hero does answer it and doesn't just lose the units. Blink forward into the main. Oh, getting sniped him. Just completes. And that is going to be Hero losing everything in the main. 2 stalkers make it out, wounded as all hell. But Clem set the trap. It took a while, but once it sprung hard. Combat shields was denied. Who gives a flying fuck? He lost his whole army for it. Oh, and the prism goes down to a couple mines. Clem, he don't need combat shields to finish this game. He can just walk across the map. Well, okay. There is Storm done nearly. Well, hang on. If he eats the biggest storms of all time, the lack of combat shields could actually be a factor here. But Observer gets chased down. Oh my god, it's all High Templar. Feedback comes in on the Raven. I mean, just baiting out 2 storms is actually literally worth like 5 Marines there. And now Clem has tanks sieged up. Widow Mines as well. Storm on a tank. He will get it. And it's about the best setup Hero could have hoped for. But Clem will just blast right through. If Clem had not been careful, there would have been absolutely a chance. Like, let's say Clem does what I do and just YOLO A moves, does what I do, does what I was recommending, and just doesn't even, he just face checks the ramp with his whole army, and then he gets double stormed on the ramp. Shieldless Marines, he could lose 30 or 40 supply very easy. But you are right. If he eats the biggest storms of all time and loses 30 supply, he's still up 30 supply? Yes. But then at least Hero could have held. As it happens, there we go. Clem gets it done. Well done to Clem. Clementon. All right, so Monday Night Weeklies is going to be starting in like 25 minutes. I just might put a break screen up for now. Because, yeah, it's literally... Yeah, 26 minutes from now. All right, we're going to run some ads, and we'll be back with another tournament. I'm going to get some food, stretch my legs. Normally, I might have played some WoW, or possibly Wildgate, or even a game or two of SE2. But, yeah, need a little break. Need a little break. Hmm? Okay. That should be good. Monday Night Weekly did switch maps. Yeah. Yeah, this is testing. This is testing for the ladder maps. So map pool will be updated. I wasn't expecting it, but it will be updated. All right, we'll be back in like 25 minutes. All right, we're back. We are back. Hey, thank you for the raid, Cranky Ducklings. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Welcome, Fractal Cactal, Jam June. Going to bed until Pigasaur? Yeah, that's a good idea. Welcome, my pal Sal. Server NOS back up. Nice. Welcome, iScar. Good to see you. Feel like it's been a hot minute. All right, Monday Night Weeklies. Here we go. Yeah, how long did the trip take you, if you're still there, Sal? I assume it was a bit of a trek. Welcome, Mr. Calculon. Wait, what did I just do there? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Just need to save changes. Oh, perfect. We already did. Wow, 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 wow. All right, we got a lot of players playing today. Ooh, Gref Blutmalan. That'd be fun. Goblin Baby Marine in the second round. I feel like that's one Roddy's going to want. I feel like Roddy's going to want that match for sure. For show, for show. Hey, thank you, Acco SC2, for the Prime reset of 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Hey, thank you for the raid, Harstum. My man. Thank you. A fellow Dutchman. Appreciate it very much. Damn, big stuff. Huge stuff. Thank you for the follows as well. They say the only thing bigger than Harstum is his passion. I disagree. The only thing bigger than Harstum is his YouTube channel and his passion. They're both massive. All right, what match do we want to start off with? This is very nice. Once again, very much appreciated. Gunner versus Greenert is kind of a neat one. We could go Gref Blutmalan. Ooh, who's Geralt up against? God, why is... Okay, there we go. Bop, 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 bop. Oh. Not sure who Gref's or his opponent is. Yeah, we're gonna grab Gref. We're gonna grab a cheeky Gref game. It's been a while. Gref games are fun. They're fun, they're wild, they're chaotic. They get the people going. And why wouldn't you start with a cheeky cannon rush? The cheesiest man alive. He is indeed. It's him. It's your boy Harstem. All right, Gref is a cheeky cannon rusher. Fun player, IMO. Fun player indeed. Did Sal's subathon end? It did. It did, Ice Burrito. It did actually a decent bit of time ago. Like, week and a half? Heartbreaking, I know. Truly heartbreaking. You just accepted it would go on eternally, so I just stopped checking it. Honestly, understandable. Did seem like it was going to go for a very long time. A very long time. But not actually... It actually did eventually conclude. He finally got 5.1k. He came close like 3 times? 2 or 3 times. But, yeah, wasn't able to close it out for a while. But, what was it, like 80 days? It was a long time. It was an extremely long time. Got our tip of the cap for that one. Hey, thank you, Vleshgar, for the Prime resub at 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Vlesh. I had a strategy I thought about that ended up keeping me up till 6 a.m. last night. Damn. That is quite something. Warble burp. Warble burp. Burble warp. ZVP? Tell me about it. Break it down for me. Show me what you got. Unless you want to keep it hidden. Standard Roach early mid game. Okay, okay. The secret sauce, not so secret if you share it. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, not even I guess. That's just true. But you can get into some non-specific details without sharing too much. You can give an outline, you know? All right, we getting into it. It's gonna be immediate action here. That is how this works. That's how the cannon rush doth go. And that's what we've signed up for. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Cannon Man, Gref. In the pink. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes, it's Blutmilan. In the green. Alright, what's it going to be? Where is the hammer going to fall? Here comes the first two pylons. Is there a pocket here? I don't think so. A lot more probes being pulled. Thank you for the 1 biddy. More of a Bronze League fever dream. Oh, probe gets locked in and killed. Does not get the cannon up. Oh, that's very, very good for Blutmilan. Very good for Blutmilan. He's already got his Zealot out. No Cybercore on the way yet. He could be dropping that. He's got the money. Gref's going to drop to a second gateway. Hello? Blutmilan, there we go. Now he drops a Cybercore. I mean, he's already broken down the wall. A third gateway. Pylon? Huh? This is not working for Gref so far. Both players are starting to rebuild probes. Blutmilan has obviously prevented the cannon rush aspect of this. Now he just needs to deal with the Zealots. Cleans up this probe. Oh, he's going to get the last probe in the main. And And Loot Milan, oh, he could have actually locked that in there. That would have been really nice. Loot Milan, don't lose a ton of probes. You've got this in such a good position. Nice pullback on that one probe. Oh, man. Gref gets a lot of probe kills there. Now, he's obviously so committed with this. Gref relocking the probe in the wall in behind this, but it gets taken down. Yeah, this should just be too much. Loot Milan will hold and will take game number 1. $16 pool, 19 gas, fast layer, 4 queens, 305 Roachborn, 308 second gas, 335 third and fourth gases, 355 build transport Ovi, make 16 roaches, turn 8 into Ravengers, then go and end the game. Nice. The crux of the strategy is singular support Ultralisk that you keep hidden and then use as a fake out and trample force fields only to never see another Ultralisk ever again. That is very cute. That is very cute. That's PvP in a nutshell. It can be. It can be. I would say much more than anything, that's Gref in a nutshell with the cannon rush. Oh my goodness, didn't get the mute. My bad. Humble apologies. Oh. I just like watching cannon rushes to start the tournaments up. Hey, thank you, No Name. Here we go, spawning down the bottom left with the early chrono, which always signifies a cannon rush. It is Gref for Team Hasu. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Blood Milan for the Platinum Heroes. The Platinum Heroes. Now, Gref never got a really good foothold up in that previous game. I would say never got any foothold up. The gateways, obviously... Yeah, the most dangerous moment was when the Zealot was in the mineral line. But it was one Zealot. Even then, if Bloot Milan had handled it just a little bit better, it would have been really good. Ooh, this is cute from Bloot Milan. He keeps a probe on the low ground. It's a full wall out from Gref. But Bloot Milan gets baited into chasing. And now he's got high ground. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gref will want to build this cannon. He should build it now. The cannon on the low... Well, oh. Builds it right next to where the Zealot pops. This cannon doesn't threaten the main nexus, does it? Oh, this pylon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bloot Milan. He needs another pylon back here to power this gateway. Oh, my God. He might be dead. No, I think he is dead. Because he can't build a unit. Starts a robo, but once this cannon completes, Gref can put cannons in range of the main nexus. And that is exactly what he does. 3 cannons in range. Robo facility is... Yeah, there's no chance. There's no chance. This is over. And Bloot Milan taps out. He knows. He didn't repower the gateway that was building Stalkers. That ends up being too much. Now, nicely done from Gref. And that was what I was talking about, that foothold. He never got an opportunity to get those cannons up in game number 1. Game number 2, gets it going, and Bloot Milan couldn't stop it. If he can't do it, some other players probably can. Oh. But also, fun, quick little series so far. I do enjoy these Cannon Rush games. Short and sweet. Well, not so sweet depending on who you ask, but... Short and loud at the very least. Just kablamo. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. Ooh, Nikarak and Milky Cow are going to be starting out pretty soon. That'll be a fun match. I do actually enjoy TBT. I think it's a highly explosive match. Oh, wow. Meganatha. What? All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. For Hasu, it is Gref. You're big and loud? Exactly. Exactly. And spawning down on the bottom right for the Platinum Heroes, it's Blutmilan. In the green. Green versus pink is such a funny color palette. Very Brood War-esque. This main base has way too much going on. Wait, what the? They put... So, okay. Yeah, that's a destructible rock tower. Huh. Yeah, I don't think that... I don't like this. I'm gonna be honest. What's the reason people don't try to close the wall before the probe gets there? It's an option. Oh, SOS spot. It's very bad for Balut Milan. He needs to get on top of this one pylon right here. Way too late. Way too late. This cannon will complete, but he might get all the pylons. Oh man, he's like all over the place with the probe DPS. Actually, no, he is going to get the denial on this. Okay, he's going to get all the pylons before or as the cannon finishes. Maybe one probe goes down. No, click the pylon. Get the pylon. Ah, okay, he gets it. He gets it. Will take down the cannon. Will deny the other one. The other setup of cannons. Okay, this is held. This is held. Gref drops another pylon. He's going to try and keep this gate powered, but no, that's not happening. Cybercore is very late for Blut Milan, but he's defended. Gref's just stealing his opponent's gas. He needs this gateway to finish so he can build a Cybercore at home. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Gref did not pull enough or kill enough probes to be okay. But the game is not over. It's definitely a lead for Blut Milan. And I would even say a big lead. But the Zealots aren't going to do much for you. And that's the main difference right now in this game. They're both on one gate. They're both building a Stalker. Cybercore was faster for... Cybercore was faster for Blut Milan. Both players going to expand at the same time. Now, this is where the Zealots can actually be a big nuisance. If he can cancel the Nexus, that actually makes them very, very valuable. And the Nexus, it's a stationary target. It's not going anywhere. Gref needs the Adept shooting at the Zealot the whole time. The whole time. Now, yeah, now you kind of switch back and forth as the Stalker forces him back. Gref missed micro the first part of this. And that is going to lead to a cancel. And that's huge for Blute Milan. Now I would say Blute Milan is very far ahead. There is an Oracle that is on the way, and Blute Milan doesn't know about his opponent's Stargate. Okay, Warp Gate is done. He's got Blink already started up. Oh. Blute Milan doesn't want to push. I mean, I do like that he's trying to get value out of these Zealots. Oh, Oracle should not show itself. But it does. Oh, Gref, hello? Okay, that's very good for Blute Milan. He knows about this. He already had a Stalker and a Sentry in the main mineral line. He's got Blink pretty far along. Gref gonna try and go Void Ray behind this. I mean, Gref is a cannon rusher. Oh, very bad Oracle movement, but he barely gets away. Very awkward Oracle movement. I appreciate that, Mandus. I mean, I've been playing StarCraft 2 since the beta. Like beta of Wings of Liberty. But yeah, relative to many of the casters, I'm relatively new in terms of when I started casting seriously. Okay, Gref gonna try and go double Stargate, Fleet Beacon. He's gonna try and go carriers. That is bold. That is very bold, and Blute Milan should be able to prevent this. What did he see? He didn't see the Fleet Beacon. No, he didn't. Blink is done. Fourth gate being produced. There are a couple stasis wards here. Blute Milan going to have to be careful about them. He's not. Ooh. Still, even with 3 Stalkers disabled, it's going to be quite tough for Gref to defend. He has a cannon at the natural. I mean, this should already be giving you a bit of a, like, what are you doing? Kind of vibe. And I mean, it's not like 2 carriers getting out suddenly ends the game. Cannon gets canceled, but... Oh, Oracle gets sniped. That means no more Stacies. The one behind this... Did he trigger that one? I am not super sure. Regardless, Gref, I mean, he's just going to get overwhelmed here. Yeah, Blute Milan's got him. Static defenses cannot be built fast enough and in large enough numbers to hold on. Unless Blute Milan really hesitates here. I mean, all 3 of these cannons finishing up is a little bit awkward for Blute Milan. He's going to blink forward after the carrier. He should just be sniping the cannons. Will draw out the interceptors. A little bit of a mismanagement there from Blute Milan, I think it's fair to say. And now there actually are 2 carriers out with a little bit of interceptors. Blute Milan really should not have let those 3 cannons finish. But even now, he snipes 2 more as they're building. And gets the one that was at the bottom. If Gref gets up to 4 carriers, all of a sudden, now we're talking. He's got no +1 air. Blute Milan starting to float some money. He'll want to add on some more gateways. Maybe some more gases. Gref getting in towards a robo facility. Blute Milan taking a 4th Nexus while Gref tries to take the 3rd, but yeah, that's not happening. Gref should be taking a hidden base, if anything. DT Shrine out of Blute Milan. I have to wonder why we're making DTs when your opponent has so many cannons. I mean, if you get a Warp Prism... Oh, the carrier's left hanging. He loses one of them. Okay, that's big. That's huge. I think he still has this Moon Neutrino. I think he still has this easily. Well, actually, maybe not easily, comfortably. Because 2-base carrier... I mean, realistically, Gref shouldn't be able to get out enough stuff. Okay, there we go. I was going to recommend this Double Forge for the armor upgrades to deal with the interceptors. Honestly, even skipping attack upgrades and going shields would actually be okay. Oh, wow. He went so deep for that, and he didn't get the carrier kill. Okay, that was actually disastrous. He gets a ton of damage onto one carrier and 2 interceptor kills for 9 stalkers. Okay, now I'm a little bit worried for Blut Milan. Now I'm a little bit worried for him. Gref does have the faster air upgrade as well. I still don't think Blut Milan should be able to lose this game. But it is very easy to misjudge fights against carriers. And I mean, he did that. Oh, wait, did he just snipe the carrier? No, it's just very far back now. Now there's 2 Immortals. If Gref just goes with the Mama ship, +1 air weapons, and now 3 Immortals, geez. There's a decent little chance here. Oh, DT in the main. DT drop in the main. Oh, he could cloak. He doesn't cloak up. He could have cloaked and saved the cannon. But Blut Milan is getting blasted at the front line. Robo facility. Please build an observer. Oh, does he have one? Oh, he does. Okay, Gref should just go. Blut Milan's got no units. He's mining so much more. But he's only on 4 gateways at the moment. Sniping the Void Ray, I mean, that was pretty expensive. At this point, yeah, just throw down so many gateways, and that's exactly what he's doing. Blut Milan has so much more income than his opponent. But Gref has a lot of +1 carriers. 6 +1 carriers. Ooh, carrier does get intercepted. Gref should go back to mining in his main. I mean, it's not like he has a crazy amount of money, but... Oh, wow, that's actually kind of nice. The probes actually trigger all 3 immortal barriers. Blut Milan was... he might lose this. This would be a very unfortunate way to go down. He's taking the top right base. Gref should, I think, go straight into his opponent's main and try and shut down all the production. Oh, getting the Robo facility is kind of nice. Now it's actually Gref who can build a DT. Actually, he can't. He doesn't have a Twilight Council. All the interceptors are out. Don't take this fight. He blinks forward. Time Warp and Cloaking Field. Going to keep the carriers alive for a very long time. Mothership falls, but my God, the carriers are going to rain down Hellfire on the opponent. Gref, though, is losing these carriers. And that is all that is required. The Immortals are just derping around like nobody's business. And Blut Milan ultimately will force the recall. Gref, he really needed to beeline it for the main mineral line. Main base. Not even main mineral line. Main base. All the production. If he switches that off, Blut Milan actually probably ends up losing. He probably ends up killing him. I thought that was going to be an overcommittal from Blut Milan. Oh, Zealots, hello. Not what the Immortals wanted to run into, that's for sure. They do get into a nice corner. Carriers will get jumped on, but all their interceptors are out once again. Oh, carriers, hello? Oh my God, they chased the hallucinated Phoenix for a while. Blut Milan, once again, should have this game completely locked up. He denies the 3rd base again. Charge lots are actually really good in a situation like this because the carriers can't be in, you know, they can't be in 2 places at once. Killing this pylon is nice to prevent warp-ins. Gref never started remining his main. Oh, and now he gets caught. Blink forward, will find 1 carrier. Another one should fall. Oh, not the greatest stalker movement, but the blink forward will get this. And Blute Milan ultimately will outlast this. Jeez. Got messy. Got messy. Indeed it was, Eba. Indeed it was. Messy, but it worked out. It did. It did. It did. Oh. Jumi and GG Machine are currently slated to run into each other. Hey, thanks for playing, Gref. Appreciate it. Well done by Blute Milan. Are Goblin and Baby Marine about to start? Yeah, I'll take Goblin Baby Marine. That sounds dope. Oh, weird. Weird. Goblin's funny. I asked if he could invite, and then I joined the lobby. And he was like, no, because you're already in the lobby. It's like, oh, you got me. I have been owned. I have been outmaneuvered. Outbrained. This is round of 32. Is it? Yeah, round of 32. Oh, Percival versus Eba would be a lot of fun. I think that'd be a really interesting game. I feel like I never get to see Eba's ZVT. Very, very rarely. It's always ZVP. Baby Marine asking if this is the right one. It's because I'm playing versus Protosses. Yeah, I know. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Streamer Zone's Baby Marine. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it's Goblin. In the blue. If it's not the right one, then I've been bamboozled too. Keck. Goblin cheeky. Goblin's a funny lad. I like Goblin a lot. And not just because he's got some great Blink Stalker micro, but because he also just sniped an SCV. Oh, baby. The probe gets the kill. He's going to check back in. Will he see the factory? Oh. Checks for the Marine timing. Says, okay, must be a Reaper. Guess I'll mosey on home. Don't mind if I do. It's going to be Gate, Nexus, and a Stalker first. Okay. Okay, cool. No doubt. And it will be double Reaper out of Baby Marine. Is he going to try and fight with the benefit of the healing shrine? I mean, it's a low ground, so you really can't do that. You really cannot. For anyone wondering, these purple things are air blockers, so you cannot get air units in here. Can't heal medevacs, banshees, oracles, phoenixes, mutas, corruptors, broodlords, what have ya. Oh, wow. He's actually... Okay. I was like, he's putting a surprising amount of damage into this pylon. Not that he was going to do anything. He was mostly trying to distract to let the Hellion get by. Goblin did not take the bait, which I obviously did. Now you can see that healing shrine. It goes hard. 10 damage per tick, and it's a tick every, like, 0.25 or 0.4 seconds, something like that. I actually don't know exactly, but I can tell you it's strong. Strong and fast. Bay Marine adding on a second Rax. And Siege Tank production after the first Cyclone. Going to be a 4 Marine Cyclone drop. There are Stalkers in position in the main base for Gobbo. Oh, I like this. He spreads them out, puts them in a very nice position. Oh. Oh, but the Stalker's getting baited away from the main base by the Reaper Hellion. And the Stalkers actually blink all the way after it. Probe's going to pull into this. No. Goblin does not want to fight that with Probes. Absolutely not. 5 workers going down very quickly. And we could see potentially 2 gates getting depowered here. But Stalker Warp in and the Stalkers showing up will be enough to push this back. Goblin actually moving forward with... Oh, nice snipe on the Hellion. With an interesting little setup. 2 Stalkers and an Adept. Ooh, Raven pops out as soon as the Observer arrives. It is killed. Sieged itself up. Baby Marine obviously saw the shimmer and said, yeah. I'm a take that freebie. That's fantastic value for Baby Marine on that Raven immediately. Obviously, this Cyclone Marine drop. Oh, look at that Ewok dance. Baby Marine accidentally doing a Beyond for just a split second, but he fixed it. Goblin already up on just about 60 probes. As soon as this next round finishes. Is he missing a... Oh, he's missing a probe from the main mineral line. Interesting. I was like, he's got more than he needs for 4 gas, but that doesn't make sense. Because you need exactly 60 for 4 gas. Unless, of course, they're moving around building stuff. Oh! Auto turn in the natural. Very quick pull. Will avoid that. Goblin. He's got some stalkers out front of his opponent's base, and he sees the move out starting. Oh, that siege tank. Was that trapped? Yeah, it was. Wow. Somehow this Sim City traps tanks on the left side. Can't fit through here. Can't fit through here. Can't fit through here. And those are the only ways. Only options. Charge about to complete for Gobbo. Drop back into the main base. Goblin gets the kill on the medevac. Nice job. And now he's going to be able to clean up everything without losing any of those stalkers. That is very good for Goblin. And, I mean, Baby Marine's not even going to try and push out, it seems. Sheesh. But if he doesn't, Goblin just gets to enjoy the economic lead and continue to expand it. Already up 14 workers, taking a 4th base now. I was going to say, this might be the time for a second forge, and it is exactly. Oh, medevac attempted to be sniped, but there wasn't enough stalkers there. You need 8+1 stalkers to snipe a medevac, or 9+0 stalkers. Assuming no armor on the medevac. Truth be told, I actually don't know what the numbers are in terms of armor to change it the other way. Like, if it's +1 medevac armor, I'm not sure how that changes. Double auto turret drop will kill 4 probes. Which is nice. Baby Marine, though, definitely still in an uncomfy position. Goblin enjoys a lot of map presence. Oh, big siege tank shots on the stalkers. I think that's like 3 dead stalkers or something. That's going to mean that Baby Marine feels he can take a fight because there's not enough stalkers now protecting the Colossus. He gets the kill on one of those. Only losing, 5 Marauders. And a Widowmine, as well as a single SCV for Ward Prism, 3 Stalkers, Colossus. Now was... Nope, that's the Ward Prism dying in the main. Ooh. Auto turret at the natural. Once again, a double drop, getting another 4 probe kills. Baby Marine getting a nice couple things going his way. Last minute. Baby Marine, where is the next set of upgrades? Oh, we didn't build the second NG bay right away. Unfortunately, also locking this one SCV behind the NG bay. Goblin saying, you know what? I actually think I've got a timing here. And he does. Once that +2 weapons completes. Ooh, nice on Burrow right there. But that will trigger a move forward here from Goblin. Forces out a big stim, and it's not so much about the damage. The medevac energy is super high. It's more so about the ability to heal a massive number of targets, and there is not a great ability to heal a massive number of targets. Look at this. It's going to take a little bit of time. Where did SCVs die? Was that at the 3rd? I think so. Yeah, just looking at the depots, the gas. Yeah, it looks like it. Goblin is continuing to go for it. He's got so many zealots. Big link forward coming in. Widowmine does get a big connection, but I think it might have taken down 1 or 2 Vikings as well. Colossus being juggled around. Nice job here by Gobbo. Baiting out Viking volleys as well. As the zealot front line melts, though, Goblin does disengage. That was pretty expensive for Goblin. But he killed a lot of high-tech units while losing very few tech units of his own. 4 Vikings, 2 Ghosts, and 2 Mines for, yeah, mostly Zealots. Only 4 Stalkers going down. Still, Goblin's got to be careful because that was a lot of Zealots. It's not like he's got an infinite number. He's only 1 base up for the moment. And only on 68 probes as well. It's not like he's on like an 80, 85 probe economy. Oh, big concave from Baby Marine, I should say. And the siege tanks in the back are going to be able to help get the kill on one of those Colossi. Baby Marine still waiting on his own 2-2. And in fact, his +2 armor is a little bit late because that second NG bay was late. Goblin. Oh, catches these tanks unsieged. Will blink in on top of them. Anti-armor missile is pretty good. Disruptor shot is massive. 17 kills. Oh, we got to get the re-up on that one. I didn't even realize there was a disruptor with the army. Oh my goodness. That was what Protoss dreams are made of and what Terran nightmares are equivalently made of. Oh my god. Damn. Goblin gets a brutal karate chop. I understand why you would feel that way, Flory. Baby Marine didn't see it either. He certainly did not. Thank you for the follow, Drunk in SCV. We are all drunken SCVs on this blessed day. Oh. Ooh, we could see Byun versus Jumi. Jumi's been playing really, really well in recent history. Milky Cow, by the way, did take down Nicorakt. Well, I wouldn't mind Byun versus, Bunny versus Ryung. Hey, welcome Jinkai Shi. Welcome back, I should say. TVT is underrated, especially by Clem. I don't think he's the biggest fan. Whoever Black Knight is took a game off Percival. Wow. Wow. Baby Marine? Goblin? Goblin. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Goblin. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone, it's Baby Marine. In the red. Will Black Knight be this week's dark horse? Nice. Nice. That's a good one. Hey, thank you, Mr. Loopy, for the 2-1 resub at 39 months. Donka. I'll see myself out. Disagree. Oh, Goblin just... I don't know if you could just see it right there, but he just did a little camera pan where he just looked around his base. Like, what do we got here? They're both... This is funny. If you look at their camera movement, they're both investigating the map. These are new maps from the TLMC, Team Liquid Map Contest. And they are being tested in this tournament, in the previous one, in the WardiTV Mondays. Whoop, up, 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 up. They both just wanted another minute to learn the layout. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. Take 2. It is Streamer Zone's Baby Marine. And his opponent, it's Gobbo in the blue. They did swap positions. It's kind of funny. There's like weird staticky sounds coming in from here. It's quite interesting. Quite interesting, I would say. As the old tokamak. Oh, is it? Is that the, like, the reactor thing? Oh, the shape. Oh, the hexagons. Hey, thanks for the raids for Goofy Bites. Reaper gonna try and get his way into the main base. Ooh, nice probe micro. Although, good grenade. Knocks a couple probes around. It's actually, that was a pretty decent, effective grenade. A decently effective one. Oh, Widowmine. Boom! Surprise. Reaper gets a probe on the transfer. That's quite a nice pick. That's quite a nice pick. This is kind of cute out of Baby Marine. So after going mine, he now goes for 2 Hellions.
Oh.
Oh no, Terran OP. I don't know that a ton of people are going to agree with you on that one, Shu, but maybe. Maybe. You can't know. You can't know. This is interesting. Yeah, it's going to be a 6 Marine mine drop. But with a 3 Hellion run by. Now, this is something I have not seen before. I feel like the potential for this to get game-winning damage is so high. Oh. Adept will chase down this Reaper. But now that means this Adept is out of position to spot these units. The Hellions, I think they should be making a beeline for the natural expansion. He's going to boost into the main base. Blink not quite done yet. Ooh, Widowmine Blink burrows into a good position. Targeting a Stalker will get it. And now the Hellions come through, and you got to be like, wait, what? How do you have 3 Hellions in my natural 2? The answer is kaboom, baby. Don't worry about it. Your probes are roasted. Boom, roasted. Damn, this is a sick play. And now, I mean, Goblin should have absolutely no chance to do anything in this game. 19 probes go down in total. This should be a very straightforward push. Behind us, just 2 more barracks, stim combat shields. Hey, bada boom, bada bing. And there is no robo facility, so this Cloak Banshee will almost certainly win the game before we even get there. Almost certainly. Yeah, I think once the Banshee cloaks up, we're going to see GG. Yeah. Exactly, ILMO. If there's a wall at the front for Goblin, that's a very different game. Very different situation. Winner of this will face off against Cure in the next round. It didn't help that, I wouldn't say always, but there are a lot of situations where it's a good decision and it works out well. Oof, ouch, owie. The baby bashed the Goblin. He sure did. That was a sick, nasty build. I've never seen that before. 6 Marine Mine with a Hellion run by at the natural. I think that's the nastiest build I've seen in a while, actually. Definitely one of, if not the nastiest builds I've seen in some time. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for streamer zone. It is Baby Marine. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Goblin. In the bleu. Oh. Interesting move here. Just tags the tower. The probes. Ah, cheeky Stargate. That was cute. Goblin shift-clicked the probes back and then to the natural expansion. That was very cute. Oh, reactor factory. Ah, Hellions again. Well, they are not going to do so well against the Stargate. Probably. If it's Phoenix, possibly. Especially if you go up to 4 Hellions. Shield battery starts at the front. Okay, it is going to be a Phoenix. Ah, it's going to be Hellions into Widow Mines. Which... Well, it'll depend a lot on... Assuming Goblins, or assuming Baby Marine sees them, the Phoenixes, it should be okay. This is going to be a little bit weird, though, because it will be a 4 Marine mine drop behind this. This could go many different ways. If the Hellions somehow don't force the Phoenixes to reveal themselves, then all of a sudden we could see a 4 mine drop fly into 4 Phoenixes. Not a single unit gets through. Energy recharge can be used to increase the Phoenix energy. Where are the Hellions? Okay. They're going to try and run by at the natural. Oh, this is going to be a little bit scary. Here come the Phoenixes.
I have met the end.
Oh, this is so good for Goblin. He gets the jump very quickly, lifting 1, 2, 3. Doesn't lift the 4th mine, but will pull that Phoenix away. How many probes? Oh my god, don't let it get the shot. Oh no, there was only one. Okay, no, they were all high on HP. Wow, that got crushed. Of all the ways that could have gone, that was about the worst possible for Baby Marine. He got 1 Widowmine shot on a Phoenix. Everything else was a total disaster. And the only unit that actually died for Goblin is on the other side of the map. That Adept died here, not at home. Goblin didn't even lose a probe. In fact, I think he killed an SCV with that Adept while that was all going on. It's going to be double Viking production to try and contest the Phoenixes now. But Baby Marine is in just a terrible spot. Such a good start for Goblin. 3rd Nexus on the way. We're going to see 6 SCVs getting taken down. That's big. It's now a 19-worker lead. Good God. How do you possibly get anything done as Baby Marine? Like, Stim is going to be done after all the gateways finish up for Goblin, basically. And, of course, Charge. This push is heavily centered around Vikings. And, well, Vikings don't do so great against charge lots. Notoriously. There is that charge done. Okay, very awkward with the Phoenixes here. He's lost a couple of them, but I really don't think it matters because the Zealots can just crush everything. And Stim's not even done there. He doesn't even need to lift the tanks. Yeah, he should just be shooting the Vikings, I think, with his Phoenixes. But it does not matter one bit at all. GG is going to get called. Goblin, I mean, he just crushed that first attack so hard. And then he had the pretty much hard counter to what Baby Marine was doing. I think Baby Marine was just hoping it was going to be Phoenix Colossus. But Goblin was very quick to get into charge. And, yeah. Gobbo crushes it. Do. What's happening with Gerald and Fiant? Wow, they're 21 minutes into a game. That's surprising. I mean, after he got, after the first aggressive attack got shut down that hard, with literally no damage done, you have to take a huge gamble. And he was just gambling that his opponent would, I don't know, be extremely greedy, and at the very least would not be going charge. Even if he was going robo, I'm not 100% sure that gets much done. Actually, no, it does, because the Phoenixes are designed to counter, or the Vikings are going to counter the Phoenixes. And then if it's a rush straight at Colossus, there's a decent chance he can get something done. But doesn't work out that way. And charge lots just crush everything. I do think Goblin is a slight favorite there between the two of them. I think we're going to look for Hero Milky Cow. And then the winner versus the winner of Bunny and Ryung. Unless, of course, Jumi and GG Machine wrap up soon. Once again, massive thank you to Hearthstone for the raid. Oh, man. Throat's a little bit sore. Ooh, Hero Milky Cow is ready. All right, yeah, we're going to grab Hero versus Milky Cow. We will try and grab some Zerg after this. See if we can get some solar games at some point. Hero Marine did not sign up today, did he? No. It's quite warm. Quite warm where I am. Usually it's a little chilly in here, but it is quite warm today. Which is unfortunate that I wore the sweater. That's okay. That is more than okay. We'll survive. GG Machine 2-0 Jumi. Damn, Daniel. He's been popping off recently. GG Machine coming out of nowhere. That is very impressive. Off the top rope. So we're just waiting on Hero and Milky Cow to do their vetoes. Vetoes. Vito Dorito. Juanito. Clem and Percival. That's not a bad match either. Not a bad match either. But we're going to grab Hero. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. Now picked up by Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Milky Cow. In the blue. Let's see what he can do. I remember Milky Cow used to do mine drops just all the time. I used to just be his go-to. And he's quite good with them, I would say. Quite good. It'd be like mine drop 111. Into fast third CC. And he definitely got, I feel like he got a lot of wins playing that. Oh, real zealot? It is real zealot. In fact, it's double gas. No, it's fake zealot. And is it fast sentry? It's got to be fast sentry then, right? Milky Cow does open up marine reactor. Yeah, fast sentry. Hero likes this incredibly fast scout you can get. Not always, but often enough that I'm like, okay, show me what you got. Show me what you got. I like what you got. Good job. Oh, fast 3rd CC. Very fast. Now, will Hero just go for like a crazy fast charge lot attack once again? He might. His teeth are sharp, and he will bear them. Okay, it's going to be Blink. Guy milky cowing among the bushes. I like the idea of instead of saying milking cows, you say milky cowing. Oh, little ambush. Hero was not prepared. Just barely keeps that stalker alive. Oh my god, this sentry? Hello? Okay. Well, this is a weird little situation right here. Milky Cow ends up getting a lot of damage onto that one stalker. Very unexpected positioning for Hero, clearly. My cows were under a lot of pressure, and then I Milky Cow. Yeah. Hero really wanted to see that starport start. Wanted to get an idea. He's like, okay, you're starting it, right? Like, this is not a 3rd barracks. This is not something weird. Starport, yeah? And it is? Reactor? No? Guess not. I mean, he's only on 2 gases currently. 3rd one not quite done yet. There we go. Now it's a reactor. Will he open up with a medevac first while he waits for that reactor to build? Reactors are they take a long time to build. Now, the medevac would be waiting for the reactor a little bit longer. Hero obviously already on 3 bases and has been pumping probes. I mean, that's the value of the information he got. It will be just a medevac off of the regular starport. Is it going to be mine production right now? Okay, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a miscue. And Milky Cow's build, I would say. A little bit of lost starport production time. Not the worst thing in the world. Might just be prioritizing bioproduction a little bit harder. And I mean, maybe that was an adjustment to being scouted so tenaciously by Hero. He was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just keep pumping units. Not worry too much about this. Okay, what? Viking? What? What the hell? That...
This better be good.
I mean, I guess he got a scout on the Robo Bay. 2 medevacs is not enough, though. Okay, he just wants this to patrol against the Prism. I mean, it's just that Viking is like 1 Viking this early is super expensive. Especially since he doesn't even have this gas in the main base fully saturated. It's actually been done for a while, so that's very unfortunate. But yeah, one Viking is actually just not great. It just slows down your medevac production. But, I mean, to deal with Prism, I guess it's not terrible. But Hero is just chilling. He's like, okay, if you're going to play Turbo Greedy, I'll chill. Okay. All right. All right, we're going for it with the SCV pull. Wow, that is something I did not expect. Milky Cow just pulling the boys. So many SCVs here. They're not in the front, though. Colossus is getting a lot of damage done to this army already. Zealots are tanking so much. Great force fields right there. Going to hold the bio in place. Absolute massacre right now on the front line for Milky Cow. Holy crap. He got absolutely dumpstered. God damn, I do not know what Milky Cow saw to make him think an SCV pull was going to work there, but... I mean, it came suddenly and unexpectedly. But I don't think that mattered. Yeah. I just don't know. SCV pull into Colossus is not the best idea. Yeah, especially when you don't actually have any Vikings is the other thing. I was just very confused. I'm not sure what that would have worked against super well. Hey, thank you, Tankins Matt, for the tier 1 resub at 18 months. Casterman. Donka Donka. Well, he did know. He scanned the Robo Bay. He knew, actually, that it was Colossus. To be fair, it's Hero. This is a World Championship winning caliber player. Yeah, but he already had a missile turret. I don't know. It's not that a missile turret's enough against a War Prism. It's just that you built one. Like, I would rather just the Viking at that point. And it's very unfortunate because he didn't get value out of either one. That feeling when you forgot your milk bottle at home? Exactly. And here we go, spawning down on the bottom left. He... takes game 1. It's Hero. For Twisted Minds. I was like, what can I say about milking cows that isn't weird? And everything I had in my head was weird. Spawning up at the top right, it's Milky Cow. Moo. Moo. Welcome, Hatterwog. Hello, sir. Hello, Governor. Just milk the free cow points. Everything in Casterman's head is weird. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice job. Hero manages to force Milky Cow to build the command center pretty far away from where he wanted to build it. Quite far away. Ah, Stalker first. Going to be chrono boosting that out. Bom, 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 bom. Is he going to cross the map with that? Okay, he started a Zealot. Oh, he just didn't have the gas for a Sentry. That was... Okay, I saw that for just a second and got very confused. That's true. It is all about perspective. Just about everything in this world is. It's all about perspective. Oh, fast cars. Vroom, vroom. Is Milky Cow going to go for the same thing that Baby Marine went for? 2 cars into 4 mines. Into a drop of those very same mines. Maybe, maybe. If he does, Hero will be ready. Hero going to be scouting, seeing that it's mines, seeing continued mine production, and sees the starport at home. I mean, he's already got a wall at the front. Blink, of course, is... yeah, it's not close to completing. It's a ways away. Oh, Hero will lose a probe, but he will be able to get one of the Hellions. Other one just barely gets away. Now, Milky did see the Twilight. That's something. Hero. Oh, look at that. He gets on top of the medevac, and now he can just follow it with this hallucinated Phoenix. Oh, that's very good for Hero. Really, really rough for Milky Cow. Oh, he's going to try and boost into the natural. Drops 3 of the mines into said natural. Oh, decent little split on the probes. Retarget attempted. 4th Widow Mine burrows in the main base. Nice target fire. Boom, baby. Okay, that last mine makes it all worth it. Hero. I don't know why he thought there wouldn't be a 4th mine. Milky Cow. Excellent move. Very nicely done. We do still have to mention, this is a super fast 3rd Nexus out of Hero. Off just 2 gates. 2 gates even before the Robo. So it's going to be done very soon. Probe production will resume very quickly. And this is a pretty committed build out of Milky Cow as well. Oh.
Research complete.
Milky Cow only built 1 tank here. And these Stalkers, they're going to have a bit of a field day in the main. Look at this. They're just going to run like circles around these Marines. 6 SCVs go down super fast. Okay, a blink into natural. It's not the best thing. Oh, did the Stalkers go down? He does eat 1 more shot before the recall goes through. Milky Cow could have potentially killed 2 Stalkers if he targeted the one in the back. That was higher HP. The splash damage would have killed the first Stalker. And I think the main damage would have killed the one that... which one? This one. Yeah, it definitely would have. Yeah, 10 HP, for sure it would have. Other thing, Hero scouts that it's a 5 racks. That is excellent information. Raven did get a little bit of damage on the other side of the map. Got a couple of probes. 3 probes in total. I don't think he got any probes in the last hit. Hero at 57 workers. The magic number for 3 base, 3 gas. Oh, that Raven is dead. Well, that's very awkward because that means no anti-armor missile. Hero does get caught behind his own wall there, but obviously, you know, Stalkers have blink. They're going to be able to escape out, no problem. Immortal production starts up. Charge, of course, is done. And it's another SCV pull. Hero sees it. He's going to try and get on the map and get as much damage done to this army as he can. Does force out a little stim. Nice pullback there from Milky. Oh. Sentries. Going to drop some force fields on the ramp. He's got... Ooh. Oh, he doesn't get the last force field. So there is a gap in the wall. That's very, very unfortunate for Hero. Very good for Milky Cow. Still, Stalkers are whittling this down. There's not a whole lot of medevac energy. Hero not fighting with his whole army. Force fields, not the most effective. Probes are going to pull into this. They're going to be very ineffective, wildly ineffective. Bad rally from Milky Cow onto the natural. And that is because there is a Zealot warp in on the other side of the map. He covered for it in game 1, didn't cover for it in game 2. Energy recharge. I think he popped it. No, the sentry just had 1 force field. So just dropped 1 force field. 2 immortals are here. That Zealot Warband is going to be very nice in the front, but it's after a lot of the probes have already fallen. However, the Immortals target the tank. They take it down. Zealots are going to clean this up. And on the other side of the map, there's only 5 SCVs left and no reinforcements. Hero says, you want to pull the boys? All right. Tip of the cap to Hero. He forgot the single Viking. It's unfortunate that in that game, he didn't build the single Viking. That would have been a game where it was actually really valuable. Maybe in adding it on as he was moving out. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Hero is really good. It did feel like that attack had a lot more teeth. But, yeah. Got handled by Hero. Very well, I might add. Very, very well. Yeah, I think the big part is that mine drop is... Like, he built a lot of units. Remember that, you know? He builds 2 Hellions, 4 mines, and a medevac. Like, it's a big commitment to the harass. So even though 7 probes go down, if you don't lose any actual units, and you've got a fast 3rd Nexus, and fast Blink, you're okay. You're just fine. Not sure how far along Bunny and Ryung are. And then after that, your hero still. Yeah, I mean, yeah, actually. By the way, if you lot are enjoying the stream, would very much appreciate a follow. And if you want to support, well, I did just run ads, but if you want to avoid getting ads, you can subscribe. You can also support by subscribing. Helps a lot. Helps a ton. Adun Doridas. Thank you for the follow, Shu. I guess you unfollowed and refollowed. Cheeky. All right, Bunny is 17 minutes into a custom, which could mean anything. Could mean game 1, game 2, game 3. Probably not game 3, because it is TVT. But it could be. Could be, could be. Yeah, so we're just going to be waiting a little bit here, it looks like. Which is fine by me. I'm fine with that. I'm fine by that. All right, while we're here, chat, who do you want? Who are you rooting for at EWC? Who do you want to win? More than anybody. Maxu Paxu, you? Hero, probably. I appreciate you saying me, but I feel like if I win EWC, even I'd be calling for an investigation into match fixing. How did I get that far? What happened? A lot of people are throwing a lot of games if I'm getting to EWC at all. And if I'm winning it, oh man, somebody put a lot of money on me to win. I think the odds of me winning EWC at that point... By the way, Bunny did just pop out of game, so if he's... Oh, looks like... Oh, Ryung won. Ryung 2-0'd. So it's going to be Hero versus Ryung. Oh, this should be fun. The worst bouts of food poisoning we had ever seen. The follow-on followers for Sebastian? Ah. Wise decision. Wise decision. Sebastian McGooberbutt. It's his legal name. Many in chat are secretly cheering for Sal. Hero so Zerg has a better chance on the ladder. Nice. I mean, it would be nice to see a Protoss champ for sure. I think Hero can do it. I definitely think Hero can do it. Hero or Ryung? If not Max Packs, then a Terran mech player. Oof. Oof. Gumiho would be the only option, I think, there. Gumiho is your only chance. All right, we got Hero Ryung Coming at ya. It's going to be on Tokamak. Tokamak, one of the new maps. Maru playing mech? True. Maru is a mech enthusiast from time to time. But emphasis on... Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maru hasn't looked great in the last few things he's played. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. Or Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Vitality Ryung. In the blue. Showtime. I would love to see Showtime do really well. That would make me super, super happy. That would be really cool if Showtime had a great run. Hero being a bit of a nuisance with the probe. Just a little bit. And he almost gets the SCV there. Oh, he wants to go back in for it. No, he's going to turn back around. He's going to go to the natural. He knows it's one Rax expand. Oh, can he get the block? Nope. Ryung gets the command center down. Classic's such a weird player because sometimes he's so freaking good, and then other times you're like, are you okay? Like, also speaking of are you okay, what's up with this wall from Ryung? Does a reactor or a tech lab block this? I actually don't know, but I don't think so. It's very weird. Oh, yeah, he did. That's true, actually. He did beat down with his Protoss. Yeah. Adept gonna shade forward here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just goes right past. No? Okay, it doesn't. Okay, thank God. That would have been very silly. So this is like... This does not look like a wall for sure. That is so weird. So this is like a... This is a null zone. Can you not... So then if you blink there... Oh, man, is this just a bait? That's so totally... Oh, hold that thought. We're going to see an Adept Shade forward gets an SCV snipe. 2 wounded SCVs at the natural. Zippity zappity by a probe. Zippity zappity, shut your trappity. Reaper on the other side of the map being pushed away. Oh. Hellion and Marines trying to chase this Adept, but the Marines actually body blocking the Hellion a little bit. Oh, Reaper poking its head. Adept will manage to shade out. Tokamak, this is a pretty cool map design, by the way. I kind of like it. I think I like it a decent amount. With a mine drop. Going to be scouted by this hallucinated Phoenix. Sue is like the pro version of Steadfast, right? Yes. Yeah, hate spellcasters. Makes all the basic units. Feels like a bit like the winner is probably Clem, Maru, Hero, or almost any Zerg. Almost any Zerg of the, like, 4 that will qualify. What do we think? Serral, Raynor, Shin, Solar? Do we think any other Zerg gets in? Dark is almost certainly not going to be able to play. Rogue? Maybe? This is a big 2-base play so far from Hero. Robo Bay on the way. Oh. Ryung trying to bait Phoenixes into the mine drop. Unfortunate for his opponent. There's not Phoenixes. Oh, and he loses the medevac. Oh, no. Oh, no. The bait play backfired so hard. Now, the one good thing is that he doesn't actually lose these Widow Mines. They're still there. But there's no siege tanks. Oh, there's a sentry. Oh, my God. There is a sentry in this prism. Oh, force field on the ramp. Not a good force field. Not a good force field. Hero a little bit late on the blink back as well. Okay, these Widow Mines. Oh, Hero does spot them. Good quick reaction time there. Oh, well, this is awkward for Ryung. Hero can just blink away. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Wait. He didn't. Oh, he did snipe the tech lab. Wait, what? I missed it. He got the tech lab. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, we gotta look back at that. Oh, that's so huge. He denied stim. I was so focused on the force field missing. Okay. Damn. Big pick. Big pick. Hey, thank you very much. Is Kevin home for the tier 1 resub at 32 months? Thank you. Very much appreciated. Is Kevin home? Find out more after this. Ryung going hard into the Viking production now. Of course, he has seen the Robo Bay. Hero, that's a pretty late charge. Rogue looked really good recently. I don't know. I don't know why. I can't even really quantify why, but I just don't think Rogue is going to get it done. I don't know why. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I don't even know if Rogue is going to qualify, is what I mean. We'll see. We'll see. It'll depend a lot. We are going to see Ryung trying to push in here. Big blink forward. Oh, there were some Widowmine set up. Oh, God. Big Widowmine shots here. But the Colossus are here in big numbers as well. And the Viking count is getting taken down very quickly. That's what the Stalker blinking forward was able to provide. Very messy fight. It actually seems like it... Yeah, even though it was a lot of dead Stalkers. Yeah, that actually went way better for Hero. Just because... he kind of treated his Stalkers like the Zealots as his front line. And he was like, okay, he loses a lot of Stalkers, but it kept the Colossus very safe. Specifically sniping all the Vikings. Ooh, able to blink forward, snipe a medevac there as well. That was a little bit weird. Yeah, it is quite strange, Thorn. The specifically the series versus Serral. When was it? At DreamHack Dallas. The game on Post Youth. That was... The mistakes that Maru made were unbelievable. They were legitimately unbelievable. Like, there was a point where he flew 2 Vikings past full energy Vipers. Like, they just flew right past them on move command. And it was at a critical timing when Serral, like, was getting ready to kill his opponent. And I mean, the Vipers did, like, they killed Maru, basically. Oh, that's a lot of Widowmines. They get some pretty good shots. Oh, man, another big Widowmine behind this, but Ryung seems to be relying very heavily on these Widowmines, and Hero's got such a big income lead in terms of minerals. He's just pumping Zealots. 12 gates up and running. He is maxed out. He's up in upgrades for the moment as well. Ryung really was relying on those mines to keep the Zealot horde at bay, but it was not enough without them kind of being covered by the bio. And Hero, he is just charging hard into the natural. He's got these 3 Colossus with +2. And they are a blast. And finally, the Vikings get a decent position against him, but it is way too little too late. Let me see if I can take a look. Damn, yeah, he got the stim. God, I was so focused on the force field. Dedoy. Hey, welcome Zerg to kill. 2025 is Mario's year. Would be nice to see him bounce back. I don't know. I don't think Rogue and Maru are going to do super well at the World Championships. Snipe on Stim didn't do anything. He did not attack. No, he couldn't attack because he didn't have Stim. He was going for a fast Stim and combat shields. It was a huge pick. It's absolutely massive to snipe Stim that early. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. For Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Vitality. It's Ryung. In the blue. I think Clem, Serral, and Hero are definitely the 3 heavy favorites. There are some players that can absolutely upset them. But those are the players that I would bet on the most. I do think Cure can absolutely show up. And Gumiho can randomly turn into an absolute monster as well. If Maxpack shows up, he is definitely a big contender. I don't know about that one because he would have no experience playing on a stage. Absolutely zero. And I just don't think that you can just step into that and be... just suddenly be able to win a world championship. Yeah, I think so. I has Burrito, probably. sneaky probe. Reaper does show up on the other side of the map. Oh, man, that probe actually gets a lot of damage done to this one SCV. Oh. Goes back after this SCV at the natural. Knocks it down to one shot to kill for the Adept. Actually, oh, he gets the Reaper kill. I was like, man, why did he cancel that? Well, getting the Reaper kill is absolutely worth it. This command center is going to be so late. And this is off of a double gas opener. Look at all the damage this one probe has done. What is that? 30? Oh, no, he let the... is this an attempted bait? I think you go in with this Adept. There's so many wounded SCVs. Even if you get 2 of them, it's worthwhile, I think. Oh, that mine cloaked up. Wow. Wow, that went so much better for Ryung than I expected. A lot of things went his way in that little skirmish. The mine cloaked up as the Adept was about to kill it. And he got the low HP Adept. So the high HP Adept died to the Widow Mine. Even with that, this is a rough start for Ryung. I'm really surprised Hero didn't shade forward with one of those Adepts. I think that was a missed opportunity. I wonder if he was like, Ryung is baiting me. But if he was, Ryung was baiting him into a really good play. Stalker will get a couple shots on the Hellion as it goes by. Oh, can he get the kill on this? No, he wasn't stutter stepping it right away. But he'll get it before he gets a scout on the 3rd. Maximilian Pegasus. Yugi boy. Maxi boy. Observer is already done. Hero, he's ready to jump on this. Oh, the siege. Oh, the siege for the extra vision. Oh, Hero. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. That was an ambush and a half on that Banshee. And now he's hunting for the other Banshee. Oh my God, and he's found it. He's found it, and he's going to get it too. No way. Hero, you're too good. That's just not fair. You can't do that to people. Ryung going for a 5 racks behind this now. I mean, those Banshees gained literally 0 value. They did nothing. I think Hero can even have maybe a Colossus. He might be able to have a Colossus out in time for this 5 racks. Look at the Observer spread, by the way. They see so much of the exits of Ryung's bases. They see the whole ground here towards the 3rd. They see the exit of the natural, and they see the entrance of the 3rd. And then they see the exit at the right side of that other 3rd, the pocket 3rd. The only way Ryung would sneak, air quotes, is medevacs down on the bottom side, and that's where Hero has a bunch of pylons down here too. Insane vision out of Hero, just magnificent. Oh my God, he's building a 4th Nexus. Is Ryung gonna drop a 3rd CC? Okay, scan comes in, kills 1 Observer. There's the SCV pull. Okay. Ryung does have a lot of A lot of surplus SCVs. So even after he pulls, what is that? 17 SCVs? He's still got almost full saturation at the natural. Colossus is now out. Zealots. He elects to disengage. And I mean, Hero's already ahead in army supply. He tried to bait target fire with the Prism. Colossus takes a lot of damage from the tanks. Ryung did pull ahead in army supply there, but he lost all of the SCV buffer. There are a lot of tanks here. I feel like Hero can just A-move this. There is a lot of Marines. And the Zealots are stuck in the back. Oh my god, please let the Zealots through on the left side. He loses the Colossus. Hello? Ryung gets a way better fight than he should have been able to get. Hero made a couple oopsies. There are 5 tanks here. Standard Thermal Lance is going to complete momentarily. Losing that second Colossus actually creates a small opportunity for here, Ryung. Zealots will get on top of 2 of the tanks at the front. But that one tank really limiting the surface area. Stalkers do warp in. That third Colossus is going to pop out momentarily. Ryung, can he actually do this? I thought for sure there was no way. Oh my god, this Colossus, hello? He takes down the siege tank. Oh my god, survives on 4 HP. And there's a shield battery that just healed it back up to full shields. Probes? Oh boy, that was not the best use of 8 probes, but that's okay. Hero will indeed get on top of this with these Zealot reinforcements. Ryung actually got that so close to working. But Hero is going to hold on 4 bases. And still 50 probes. And he will take the game and the series 2-0. Ryung actually came so close. All right, it's going to be Solar versus Hero. Hero versus Solar. Yeah, that actually came way closer than I was expecting. I thought for sure that was going to be like an easy stomp of the push. I don't think Hero realized. Beyond Cure. Cure 1 2-1. So Beyond and Bunny are actually already playing in the lower bracket. Wait, Hacker is top beat Jumi? Hey, thank you very much, Zerg to kill with the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Damn, this is kind of wild. There's 2 parts of the losers bracket are already into round 6. And the matches are already going. And then the other 2 parts of the losers bracket are still back in round 4. Now, granted, a little bit of that is forfeits. Well, actually, one part of it, a lot of it is forfeits. Gref, Rebellion, and Mana all forfeit. Thank you very, very much, Zerg to kill. For the 5 gifted. I was thinking about that Chonky Blitzer. I think that might be a decent idea. I'm going to run another 2.5 minutes of ads. Does help support the stream. If you want to support the stream in other ways, obviously you can subscribe. Or you can do what Zerg to Kill did and gift some subs. Very much appreciated. Other than that, yeah, turning off ad block, all that jazz. And next up will be Solar versus Hero. You'll be watching ad? Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Where is Solar? Ads. That makes me think of the like weirdest promo for Ant-Man, the first Ant-Man, where it's just what is it? It's Michael Douglas and Paul Rudd, and one of them just yells "ants." It's just the two of them. They're just sitting on the screen. Hey, welcome, Judax. Congrats on the gift sub. Hope all is well. Our warrior re-level is up to 32 now. Level 32. We've been cooking. Cooking with gas. Hope you're doing well as well. You lost your 60 last night to an intentional grief. What? Now don't run into refuge point this time. Yes. Oh boy. Oh boy. No Camp Refugi for me, please. Camp Refugi. I think that's the only joke I remember from American Dad. And it might be the only one that I actually think is, like, funny. Oh, man. They made so many of those style of, like, Family Guy offshoot. Family Guy offshoot shows. It's really interesting. Like the Cleveland Show? Exactly. Exactly like the Cleveland Show. Bum, 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 bum. This is the Cleveland Show. Oh. Hey, thank you, Moonglow42, for downloading and playing Match Masters. And getting the 100 trophies. Appreciate it. That does support the stream. It's another way to do so if you want to support but don't want to, you know, subscribe or whatever. I appreciate it very much. You didn't get an ad? Oh, damn. Yeah, sometimes Twitch doesn't pay for ads in... Or, sorry, not... Twitch doesn't pay for ads. People don't pay for ads in certain regions. Not sure where Solar is. Maybe asked for a break? Not sure, not sure. Not too sure. Oh, you think Twitch is up to me? I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, once again, it depends if advertisers... Yeah, it depends if advertisers, like, pay for ads in your region once again. Translation, Twitch thinks you're broke. I took my ad and I liked it. Well, thank you very much, Chonky Blitzer. Appreciate it. Now I'm imagining it like, yeah, like it's quite literally your medicine. Just, take your ads. I don't wanna. Funny image. I think Solar miss. Oh, Solar defeated Max Packs. That's what it says on the bracket. Hopefully it's not a situation where that is in fact a lie and they are currently playing. Because that would be a little unfortunate. Oh, okay. They're playing each other. Okay. Well, that is a little unfortunate. That is a little unfortunate. Yep. Okay. Well, we did just get into the lobby for Clem Cure. Oh, okay. So that's starting right now. Okay. Okay. Roddy made it in. I'm okay with this. I am more than okay with this. I would actually go so far as to say I'm happy with this. Happiness in current year? In this economy? Unfortunately, we have to avoid the bet, but we get to see Clem's Protoss versus Cure. Cure has Clem's number. He did the last couple times they played, but I don't know that I would say that he has it overall. But let's see. Spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Clem. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Cure. So the interesting thing about this is that they share ideas about TVP as a matchup. He has always had a phenomenal... I've said for a long time that Cure has some of, if not the best TVP in the world. And I will die on the hill that he has some of the best TVP of all time. At worst, it's top 3, I think. Top 3 TVP of all time. It is just so consistently good in so many ways. He is actually the player that got hurt the hardest by the Widowmine cloak change. He was the one that I think used Widowmines the best. In terms of, I attack, or I have an army on the map, I clear out your scouting units, and then I burrow a mine. You come, you clear that mine, cool. Sometimes I'm here with an army and I kill your little squad. I get a positive trade. You clear the mine, it gets value. I come back, I re-kill that unit. I plant another mine. Gives me vision. He used them like battle observers. Trap parting zests? Yeah. That is a crazy good run. If his TVZ were as good as his other matchups, Cure would be in conversation as a GOAT. I don't think he'd be... I don't think people would say he is, but I think he'd be in the conversation. Unfortunately, his TVZ is historically has been far below that. But even still, he's shown flashes of it being truly brilliant. Clem is going to see that it is Hellions. He does snipe his opponent's Marine, but... is there... Okay, there's a sentry. It's actually coming forward. You pop Guardian Shield here? No, he just escorts. And that's enough. That's enough. Not often you see a situation where that's a good call, but it was actually a good call. The Hellions no longer do... Oh, Widowmine gets baited out. Oh my god, if he can get the kill on this, this would be huge. Cure not unburrowing. Hello? That is very bad for Cure. Oh, do we drop a force field? Do we have a force field? We do. Oh my god, and it saves the sentry. Okay. Okay, Clem, that's enough. We get it. We get it. You're pretty good at microing. Killing one of those mines when your opponent is going for a 2 Hellion into 4 Marine mine drop. Or sorry, 4 mine drop. Getting that kill is pretty huge. That is a pretty quick forge out of Clem. That feels really fast, at least. Now, there are still 2 mines in here. There's a Hellion as well, but that's mostly just for tanking, I think. Link is not yet done. I mean, the probes are lined up. Oh, he loses a Stalker. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God, he actually gets this around. Widowmine's going to try and just walk into the natural. Oh, Blink not quite done. Oh, that's a good mine shot. Oh, my God. Oh. The retargets. Oh. Oh, man. Clem, good split, good split, good split. That was almost super, super awkward. Oh, Observer on the other side of the map. Cure could kill it, and he will. Doesn't even need to drop the auto turret. Clem having a little bit of trouble there with the multitasking, which is weird to say. Yeah, Obs crossing Raven. Somehow Clem comes out of this in a just totally fine position. But I guess he did get a pretty darn good start. God, the hallucinated Colossus. That's very funny. Snipes and SCV building the third CC. Oh, Kier. Hello? Oh my god, this actually... Kier forgot. Kier forgot in a big way. Oh my god, he still hasn't started again. Auto turret gonna drop into the natural. There is a Widowmine being retargeted. Oh, nice job from Kier. Damn. Oh my god, but still no rebuild on the third CC. All this damage he's doing is... I mean, it's almost matched by the one snipe on the SCV Clem got. Oh man, he just realized that has to have been like 45 seconds. That's so long. That is so unfortunate for Kier. After a really nice couple of sequences, he just didn't realize Clem sniped the SCV. Oh, extended thermal lance very late for Clem. He forgot that. But he does remember it now. Needs that third Colossus. There we go. He's just a little short on cash. Double medevac drop on the top side. 2 Marauders and 12 Marines. Nothing to... No. Oh, the pylon. The pylon did see it. Did Clem see it? Yes, he did. There is a Raven here. Drops the auto turret. There's a push coming in at the front for Cure. Force fields getting dropped. The units from the beginning dropping back in there. Clem splitting army. Try and deal with the push at the front at the same time. We'll take down the Widowmines. There are some siege tanks here. And I actually like a lot that Cure kept them on siege. They provided a lot of additional DPS. Clem ultimately does push this back. Did he just lose Colossus? Did he cancel it? Oh, these siege tanks, hello? Okay, well, they're going to get chased down by just a handful of zealots. Yeah, there's no attempt to save them. Unfortunately, Clem didn't shift-click those back. Cure does have these medevacs kind of... They're a little bit trapped. Oh, but he's going to try and just boost right into the main. Clem snipes one medevac. Unfortunately for him, it was empty. And now a ton of probes going down already. Colossus, unfortunately, recalled right into the midst of a bunch of Marines and Marauders. Now, Cure did go very far in with these medevacs. Can Clem get the snipe? Yes, he does on one. Doesn't get the other one, but it's empty. He didn't need to kill it. He got the most important one. Colossus rebuilt behind this. Cure just now transferring SCVs to this newest base. That is the cost. Cure might have won this game straight up if it wasn't for the delay on that CC. But as it stands, army supplies are even. Oh, missile turret. That provides vision of this observer. That's very nice. The Widowmine does get taken down before it can shoot. The missile turret actually getting a lot of damage done. Vikings are going to try and target down the Prism. They get it with the Colossus inside. Nice job from Cure. Reads Clem's pickup. And Clem with a very awkward blink back. 2 Stalkers going down on the top left. Cure having a great time here. The Vikings getting the job done. Nice mass repair on these Vikings as well. Clem? I mean, there's no medevacs for Cure. Like, 0. Like, he's building 2 now. If one more Colossus were alive... Ooh, nice blink away from Clem. If one more Colossus were alive, this would be so rough for Cure. As it is, Clem is... He wants to bait him into a stim so bad. Cure needs to be pumping medevacs so desperately. He actually, I was going to say, hasn't started 2-2 yet. Just now starts the +2 weapons. +2 armor now as well. Clem did go straight into +3 weapons. If he gets 3-0 versus 1-1, I mean, the Colossus he has are going to rake those Marines and Marauders. They're going to roast and toast them up. Oh, Clem going for a cancel on the 4CC. He will get the kill, in fact. Cure Losing one Viking there, but he gets a lot of his opponent's zealots. Yeah, 2 Widow Mines, a Viking, an SCV, and a Command Center kill for 11 zealots. Honestly, with the kill itself on the Command Center, that actually makes that very palatable for Clem. Oh, okay. Ooh. Clem stopping just short of this, even with 4 medevacs on the field. I mean, they're going to drain very quickly here. We do see Clem ready for the fight. Cures Vikings. We're not in position, which means Clem gets a bunch of damage done to this army very, very quickly. He's got that +3 weapons that I was talking about. Snipes all the Vikings with the Stalkers. Beautiful micro there. I think you Moonglow 42 for the getting up to 300 trophies now. Moving forward, sniping another medevac. The attempt to snipe the Colossus by Cure is technically successful, but it comes at a grievous, grievous cost. And Clem behind this is back up to 5 bases. You might be thinking, oh man, surely this will run out of steam. Nope. Clem just secured his 5th. Oh my god, that Widow Mine got like 3 Stalker kills. That seemed so unlikely. Clem now is starting to cook with the micro. His +1 armor is even going to come online before his opponent's 2-2. God, Clem is so good at the battle micro. He just fights better than anyone. He's legitimately the best Stalker Colossus player in the world. It's crazy. The number of times that I have seen players get into a good position against Clem, and then he gets a Blink Stalker Colossus ball, and he just wins the fight. Just wins it. It's a staggering thing. It's just wild to me. Three-one crushes 1-1? Yeah. No, you're wrong about that, O'Reilly Rock. Nope. You are 100% wrong. No one is better than Clem with Stalker Colossus. You haven't seen enough of Clem microing this army. Legitimately, no one is better at microing Stalker Colossus versus Terran. Congratulations, Whole Foods cinnamon rolls. Impressive. Yeah, he definitely... I think MaxPax is... I think MaxPax is probably better in PvT overall. Even still. Although, even then, I'm not 100% sure. I think day-to-day... There's been days for sure where Clem has actually been better as a PvT player. Not every day, but there have been days. Clem is just too good. He really is. He's absolutely bonkers good. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Cure. In the red. No one is as good at sniping Vikings with Stalkers as consistently. I've casted a ton of Clem's PvTs in the last couple of months. Exactly. He specifically is extremely good at that aspect. Colossus Stalker armies specifically. He has displayed a higher level of execution than anyone. Not even than any of the Protoss, just anyone. Of course, we see Cure does drop the Engineering Bay block at the natural. will be a third CC, or sorry, a Nexus being taken at the third base. We're playing max packs 54 times a day. Yeah. I think Hero's PBT is definitely better than Clem's. But I think that's off the back of not just very good micro out of Hero, elite level micro. It's the strategic diversity. It's the unpredictability. It's the sharpness and speed of the way he attacks. Yeah, exactly. It's legit. It's a super specific aspect, but like the number of times that I've seen fights that should be just like shouldn't be winnable based on what we've seen other Protoss players do and how they seem to turn out basically every time. And Clem not only wins them, he like stomps the fights. Protoss with hands is scary. My God, Eba. Goddamn. Okay, so this is a classic. I feel like I haven't seen it in quite a long time, but 4 Hellions against this. Oh, a wall would be cool here. Oh, probes actually clicked on the gas. There we go. Great split. How many probes are going to fall? We'll check in just a moment. 4 probes. I would say that's pretty okay. Yeah, 4 probes for 4 Hellions. Obviously a little bit of lost mining time, but it's a pretty decent-sized committal. Going for that reactor setup, and he went for a Cyclone behind it. And it is Blink out of Clem. Well, it's more so that there's so much more experience with the other stuff. Like, Clem's main race is still Terran. Even though he plays a ton of Protoss, he's still got hundreds and thousands more hours in Terran than he does in Protoss. It's just that in PvT, the Stalker Colossus aspect comes up so often. And specifically that kind of micro, where there's a lot of contextual, small, tiny decisions and speed matters so much. Clem excels at that. Probably better than anyone. And of course, that's why Terran is such a good fit for him, because there's so many situations where if you can do just a little bit more with Terran, you get so much more value. Nice little snipe on the SCV in the natural. Does cost him a lot of HP on this Stalker, admittedly. But he gets the kill. Cure? No starport. This looks like it is going to be an all-in. I mean, we could still see a starport in the next 30 seconds or so. But if we don't, this is probably going to be an all-in. And that is bad news bears for Cure. Because charge is, well, it is the first weapon of choice out of Clem. And Observer of Clem sees... Okay, it is going to be a starport behind this. Okay, so that makes it less bad. Clem. I still like this position very, very much. Oh, that's a nice scan, nice kill. I mean, do I like this position for Clem? I love how another observer immediately shows up. It is going to be a lot of Marines. Is he still going to pull SCVs with this? He's just going for a naked starport. Medevac production. No additional SCVs. Are we pulling the boys? What are we thinking? +1 weapons just started. Ooh, cute little ambush attempted by Cure. Clem sees the army rotating to the right side. That's a really big scout. because now that lets him get in front of it with the Blink Stalkers and continue to grind this army down. There is the SCV pull. Clem, of course, saw that with the Observer as well. And these charge lots, they are ready to go. Now, Zealots are kind of stuck in the back. They're actually going to go in very piecemeal. SCVs will tank. Guardian Shield very handy here for Clem. He wants to wait out this stim for sure. Oh, that was not the best re-engage from Clem. Let a bunch of Zealots die there. That was like 4 or 5 Zealots. He really doesn't want to lose these for free. Cure does have this one medevac here. I wonder if Clem saw the starport and didn't expect this push out. The thing is, he still was able to meet it a little bit. He's lost the Nexus. He will lose the Robo, which is a big problem. Oh, man. Another stim forced out. That was a huge stim from Cure. A very expensive one. He's got a 4th tank showing up here. Another medevac arrives, but it's going to get drained of juice almost immediately. I like very much that Cure sends the SCVs back home. Oh, he wants to get back off the map. Clem does not want to let him. He's going to find 2 tanks and a medevac. That was the fully loaded one on energy. Big force field traps all the Marines. That's going to be a total wipe on the army. Can he even get away with this medevac? Absolutely not. Cure has no choice but to drop these units out. He can still blink across and get that medi. He does. And that is going to be Clem cleaning up this entire army. And even a big stim forced out of the new army. I guess some of it did escape, but nah, Clem's chilling now. He already rebuilt the Robo. It's already done. It's already started a Colossus again. Cure on just 38 SCVs. He's only on 3 barracks. He just started his 4th and 5th racks. Yeah, Clem's got the 3rd Nexus rebuilt. He only lost a handful of probes there. This should be Clem's game in the bag. Good patience from Clem there. Scan comes in, finds the Observer. There are a lot of Marauders in this army. Oh, Observer spots that. Did he see it, though? Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. He did not spot that medevac drop moving to the right side. But he's got his army close enough to that 3rd. Oh, but he moves it away. Probes are going to pull away. Colossus Sentry Zealot army moving back immediately. Stalker blinks forward, but it was literally a single Stalker. Stalker's in the natural. Oh, can he jump on this? Oh my god, he almost got the medevac. SCV pull once more. I mean, this is just not going to work. There's so much force field energy available. And he doesn't even need to use them necessarily. In fact, they didn't even help there. God, he's just skirmishing with the Colossus super hard right now. Force field's on the ramp potentially. Good enough. He carves up the SCV front line. Yeah, there's just no shot. Drop into the main base, trying to multi-prong. But Clem's going to be able to snipe down both medevacs. Nice split target fire there. This is the 4th Nexus, by the way, of Clem. And Cure. He's forced to abandon Marauders. He tries to redrop in the main base as the first drop is being cleaned up. Stalkers blink back over the chasm into the main base. Clem will clean up everything. Dominant defense. His micro is actually so nasty. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not just like BSing. Like, there's a reason that I'm saying what I'm saying about Clem's play. It is legit bonkers. And this, I'm going to be honest, this looked like his PvT was worse than days I've seen. Like his early game was like just a little bit sloppier than what I've seen from him. Still absolutely magnificently elite. But like there were little missed micros with some of his first couple units that I haven't seen on his best days. That's the scary part. That's not. This isn't even the absolute peak of Clem. It's close. It's pretty damn close. All right, who does Cure face off against? Oh, Solar Percival are battling. So Max Packs did 2-0 Solar, despite the bracket lying to me. It lied to me. If Clem wins the EWC final as Protoss versus a Terran, would we consider it a toss win? If it's literally in the finals and it's against Cure or Maru, I mean, how can you not? Like, at that point, how can you not consider it a toss win? Cure, Maru, what other Terran would get there? That could take down Cyril? The thing is, the only way that happens, I think, is if Clem defeats Cyril on the same side of the bracket. Which is possible. TY? No. Unfortunately. Beyonder Gumi? Beyonder Gumi... I would be very happy if we saw that. Clem is the only Terran who can beat Cyril in TVZ. I think probably. I don't know that there's anyone else that I would give the nod to. Gugu's beat GG... Wait, he beat Fiant and GG Machine? And then Goblin forfeit, Ryung forfeit. All of a sudden, Gugu's is in like the round of 7. Damn. A round 7 of the loser bracket. Only Clem and Battlebee can beat Cyril. Battlebee is legit actually so good. I've seen some real flashes of brilliance from Battlebee. I don't think he's been playing for a while, though, which makes me very sad, because I really thought he had crazy potential. Like... Ooh, Hero going for the one base all in versus Maxupax. You can't find Clem's toss on a League of X. Should it not be there? Probably should be there, no? I'm not sure. Bartleby the Scrivener. I am unfamiliar. I'm unfamiliar. But I'll take your word for it. Has Clem ever played PvP publicly? I I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, oh really, Rock? Rewatch the fight between Cure and Clem. Honestly, once again, I'm talking about game 1. What's a good example where he really displayed some like bonkers TVP, like the battle micro? Honestly, basically any game that has gotten to Colossus Stalker. Like, it just feels like he handles it better than anyone. Max Specs and Hero are still just duking it out. Every time Bartleby is asked to do something, he replies, I prefer not to. Ah. Interesting. And you're saying that's like Clem, obviously, in this story. Heh. Heh. No, obviously that's yeah, that's obviously Maru. They don't calculate the rating separately, unfortunately. They did that with Raynor. But... oh, Roddy, no, don't do the camera turn. God, I cannot tell you guys how much I despise when the camera gets turned while watching fights. It is easily my least favorite thing in observing. I am a very grumpy individual when it comes to camera turns. All right, Max Packs Hero game number 2. Hero is down 1-0. Oh, no, this is round of 4 still, not winners finals. Oh, no. They started so fast.
everything right, I don't think you kill him. Yeah, it was Christiana PD Penguin. That game was so good. I think I sent that replay to Pig, maybe.
Okay, they're remaking. Thank you, TKL. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. I did not, I was only like, I feel like that was only up for like 10 seconds. Yeah, I honestly think StarCraft 2 would probably be... maybe like... I don't even know how you would quantify this. It would be much more appealing to watch. We remade? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Max. Storm Gaming. It's Max Facts. Wow. All over the place. Blah, 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 blah. Herman Melville wrote Bartleby, the Scrivener, because he was indebted to his publishers when Moby Dick didn't sell any copies. Really? Insipid. Oh. That's a good word. Bartleby the Boring. Nice. So I've been told that tokamaks are these hexagonal panels in reactors. Oh, Max Pack starts up the Zealot. Hero gets away without building it. Drops the Nexus. Also, Hero got away without scouting. Dun, dun, dun. Max Packs, okay, does cancel the Zealot at like 99%. Electing to start up the Stargate instead. Both players going for that Stargate. Hero gonna say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Max Pax is going to take this Nexus, but he's trying to fake as though... Was he trying to fake as though he wasn't going to take it? Seems like it. I think... Hey, thank you. Oh, wow, 500 trophies. Thank you very much, Moonglow. Toroidal donut-shaped fusion reactor. Oh, is it? Wait. Right, people were saying donut. Donut-shaped. Why did I say hexagonal? Because I saw hexagons on here and assumed. It is going to be Phoenix versus Phoenix. The Adepts. Oh, MaxPax did get the win between these two Adepts, which means he's going to be able to find potentially big damage. Hero. Already losing a couple of probes here. Oh, and he loses a third. Damn, that's a really good start for MaxPax. Really good start. 3 probes for 0. And that erases the Nexus timing advantage. Fully erases it. The one thing I will say is that Hero gets extra chrono boost faster. So maybe it doesn't completely erase it. Oh, Twilight Council coming in from Hero. He does build Warp Gate. MaxPax committing to the Phoenix Wars. This is a very dangerous situation for Hero. This feels like proxy DTs. Oh, yeah. This really feels like proxy DTs. I don't... Oh, no, it's just going to be proxy gate? Wait, what? Ah, okay, there we go. There we go. MaxPax already has more Phoenixes here than Hero. MaxPax went really quickly into the second Stargate. This is, like, Hero needs to keep these Phoenixes stacked to hide their numbers. MaxPax should know that he can just go in pretty soon. He is going to go in with these units. He starts up a Forge. Okay. MaxPax has sniffed something out. Ooh, double Adept will get into the main base of Maximus Paximus. That will force the Phoenixes back home. Nice lift from Hero on one of these Adepts. But Hero's still going to be able to find... Oh, nice save on the fourth probe. He finds 3 probes. Is that going to be cannons? If MaxPax doesn't build cannons right now, he will actually die. Because that DT Shrine is very close to completing. Why a second gate at this proxy location? Oh my god. MaxPax is not building cannons. I thought he had the read with the Forge. Oh, DTs are warping in. Those 2 Adepts dragged him back home. We can see Oracle start up, but this is an Artosis pylon. Hero actually did build a lot of Phoenixes himself. Oracle being produced by Hero. Why is he building an Oracle? DT is going to come in. There's the cannon now. Oracle being produced by Maximus Paximus. But actually, the Phoenixes are just here. He can go after these Oracles. He can kill the cannon. Kill the cannon? Kitten Calendar, kill the cannon. Oh, he is going to recall and save the Oracles. But Cannon and the Natural will get taken down. Second one in the main gets canceled. MaxPax down 10 workers. 2 more DTs were warped in. Nice, very quick lift and, well, Revelation and lift. How many Stalkers are there on the field? None. MaxPax? I mean, I think Hero's just got this, right? There's the Archon Morph. Okay, yeah. That was... I was wondering if we were going to see this. Oh, Oracle does get the Revelation off. But, I mean, there's literally nothing that deals with the Archons. You cannot lift them. The Oracles will not win the fight. Void Rays are not going to be enough. Archons can just kill probes. Oh, we just... MaxPax tapped out before we were going to get that sick shot. Twitch is so choppy for you? Ah. That's too bad. Mm-hmm. That was insane by Hero. It was. He did a little bit. A little bit. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. The fake out Phoenix War. I'm really surprised MaxPax didn't notice. The thing is, Hero is actually... He's done so many, like, trick plays to win the Phoenix War. Versus MaxPax. I think an actual Phoenix War is okay once in a while. But when it's constant, not so much. I can live without it. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left with the tricky play. It is Hero. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax in the blue. And it is going to be the low ground expand out of MaxPax. Not going to be going with a high ground into low ground. One gate. He's saying, I'm one gating this from the get-go. You wish there was a way to force MaxPax out of this meta? It is pretty tough. Seems like Hero is the only one who can, I wouldn't even say force him out, but... Oh, is MaxPax going to try? No, okay, he starts up the... Oh, no, he was thinking about faking. He initially spent the resources to start the pylon and the second gas, the second pylon, second gas, but he actually stopped for a moment to see if Hero would get baited. But Hero did not. Oh, I was going to say MaxPax got to be a little careful with this probe. It's very low on HP. Both players will start up a Zealot. Of course, once you commit to the pylon and assimilator, the build just doesn't really make sense to go for the Nexus before this. You'd have to be cutting probes or cutting unit production or not building tech, and it would be a little silly. If it wasn't for him, all we'd be using is 2-gate openers. I think a middle ground is more interesting. I actually think Blink vs. Blink is pretty boring. I actually think Blink vs. Blink is very, very boring. Just because it's the only thing we have. I love stuff like Charge Lot Archon Immortal versus Blink Stalker. Or Phoenix versus other stuff. And once again, I actually... Oh, nice block from Hero. God, he's so good with this kind of stuff. Then Textual Micro. It's cool. It will be an actual Phoenix War this time. MaxPax. Oh, he's supply blocked. Oh my god, he's supply blocked so bad. Hello? Had to wait for the Nexus to finish. Am I crazy? That was brutal. Oh no, he lost the Zealot. Oh. He lost the Zealot and that allowed him to restart or start the Phoenix. Okay. Still, that gives Hero a whole half cycle of Phoenix production ahead, and he's also got the faster second Stargate. Hero's just ahead in his Phoenix War. MaxPax is up 2 probes, and there's obviously value in that. But being ahead in the Phoenix count and the Phoenix production cycle timing, it's a bit of a mouthful, is, I would say, more important generally. Especially when it's only 2 workers. If it's, you know, 6 workers, then all of a sudden that's going to turn into one player just outproducing the other. Ooh, nice pylon block at the 3rd by Hero. Oh, Phoenixes find MaxPax's probe that wanted to be planting pylons all over the place. Oh, Adept of Hero will find MaxPax's Adept, and that means it's going to be a freebie pickoff there. I think I like this better for Hero still. Which one will go for the Fleet Beacon first? Oh, it's going to be MaxPax going for it a little bit earlier. Oh. MaxPax built another Zealot because he needs something that hits ground. Oh, Neither player blinking just yet. Hero was a little late to start his last Phoenix. There are more Phoenixes, but I don't know if there's more Phoenixes here. Did MaxPax just kill one Phoenix for free? Oh, MaxPax is microing this better. Or not? I thought he was. At first, it looked like he was. But Hero actually survives with more... Wait, what? Okay, I think my brain just blacked out. Hero does have to get more done with that fleet beacon being done. Oh my god, MaxPax has to use a probe. If MaxPax gets up to Phoenix range and Hero doesn't have it, this could go from very close to completely over very, very quickly. But especially with ping, things can get very messy very quickly as well. Hero finds his opponent's probe, trying to cross the map. Hero's going... He's like all in. He's built a third Stargate. He just didn't build a fleet beacon. He was uninterested, evidently. Ooh, he does get a little bit supply blocked here, but he's got a pylon finishing up momentarily. MaxPax still isn't take... Oh, no, what am I saying? He's got a third over here. He still hasn't finished his third. But it's actually not that much later than Hero's. Hero delayed his a lot, too. But now it's Anion Pulse Crystals. If Hero looked at that and saw the purple lasers, he is... he's probably thinking, uh-oh. Oh my god, the Manor Pylon. That's actually so sick because of the vision this will provide. He knows he needs to jump his opponent's Phoenixes. He's trying to keep it hidden that he doesn't have Anion Pulse Crystals. Oh, he's going to try and thread the needle. Did the pylon spot MaxPax's army? Hero going to make the dive. He does close the distance. MaxPax stacks up. It's a huge mistake. And that let the Phoenixes of Hero get on top of him. That should be... Oh, he tries to juke back. Oh, yeah, no, that's not enough for MaxPax here. And Hero will take it down. MaxPax should have just kept running with the Phoenixes. But he stacked up all the Phoenixes, clicked on one particular location, and that little instant gave Hero the opportunity to get close enough. And the game is over. And it is now going to be Clem versus Hero in the upper bracket finals. I actually think that was pretty cool. I think that was pretty cool the way Hero did that. Hero won that Phoenix War exactly the way Hero... Exactly the way you'd expect him to, if that makes sense. No, MaxPax was ahead in the Phoenix War. Or sorry, Clem, Hero. Hero was ahead in the Phoenix numbers. Yeah, I enjoy this more than Blink versus Blink too, because it feels like for Blink versus Blink, feels like it takes so much longer for it to like resolve. And it's not that the micro's not impressive. It's absolutely very impressive. But it just feels like you're watching two players cancel each other's micro out for a really long time with Blink vs. Blink. They're just canceling it out over and over and over again. And it's like, okay, cool. Is one of y'all going to get an advantage? And like, it's not that they're not able to. By the way, should we grab MaxPax Beyond? We could get the... Yeah, we could go to the lower bracket, grab the best of one there. What do I think about your Sentry ideas for Overcharge, Hallucinated Phoenix, and Shield? Wish there was TVZ. There is, but I think it's already underway. Like, I can check. But I can't imagine Cure versus Solar hasn't already started. Although Cure's actually been looking mighty good in TVZ. Yeah, they're 10 minutes in. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Hey, thank you for the raid, Goo-Goose. Clem is my favorite and Dark. There is something kind of special about a best of one. I'm a big fan of a best of one. Oh, pardon me. Well, I think the bigger problem for Dark is that he's got a baby now and he's also in the military. But I don't know that he's gone. We were told it was happening like that week or something. So many times. Oh, okay. Roddy's doing Max Beyond. Okay, then we'll grab Clem Hero. I figured Roddy would want Clem Hero. Clem did win their first battle today. It's not just his army movement, like... He's really good at... I mean, he's just really good at everything. But yeah, he's really good at making games messy, dragging them down into the dirt. All right, let's get into it. You know the world's best swimmer is from France. Grey Goose also good. True. And here he is. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. On Persephone. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. Now for Twisted Minds, just joined. He always knows when to base trade, when to turtle. Dark is the best player at winning unwinnable games. Legitimately games that we all are like, he cannot win this game. It cannot be done. And he does it so consistently. And he makes it look so impossibly easy. And it's not. He's really good at it, but it is not easy. Hero does something similar with Protoss, but it's more like he wins engagements that we don't think are possible for him to win. We'll be like, damn. Damn, Hero, you scurry. How you do this? Imagine it goes like last week, Clem versus Hero. Well, it already won't because Clem did win their first meeting today, earlier, 3-2. In a really fun series, really exciting series. Wait, he did win, right? Or did he... Wait, did Hero win? Am I getting it twisted? No, Clem won, right? Yeah, Clem won 3-2. Wow, what was I thinking of? It was just the 2 games that Hero did win. He won with, like, just sudden charge lot all-ins that just completely caught Clem off guard. Okay, so Hero didn't realize... Okay, what? Okay, I'm just a little bit confused, admittedly. Is there a reason why he's not shading forward? Hellion will move out. It is going to be... Okay, 2 oracles. Ooh. Hellion is going to try and get the scout. Doesn't. He actually backs away. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. Well, Stalker Sentry. What am I saying? Stalker Sentry. 6 Marine Mine. Oh, okay, he just barely gets past the Zealot. Oracles, he's going to have to Revelate this right away. Probes try and pull in. Retarget coming in from Clem. Targets on the Oracle as well. Gets the kill. Brilliant stuff from Clem. Energy recharge. Oh, he wants that Oracle so bad. I can't believe he didn't redrop in there. Nice quick probe pull there from Hero. Oh, he does get the Oracle after all, but he will... Why is he loading up? That's a terrible idea. That's never going to work. Oh, my God. He actually baited the lift. Okay, that was so wildly chaotic. Clem comes out of it so far ahead. He is up 6 workers. Killed 2 oracles. Now, I will say Hero's on 3 Nexi, but he's down a lot of workers. Against a Terran, who's got mules. And those Phoenixes, they should not be able to find an opening with 2 Cyclones, 2 Vikings at home. It is going to be a Forge and a Twilight Council. I just don't see this working out. That's the long and short of it. Hero's in a real tough position. Clem is away from combat shields and stim. Oh, he's going to go for a 5 racks, though. We're seeing Terran players doing this more and more. Committing to these heavy 2-base plays. These 5 rack stimmed bio plays. Well, it's not just that the 2 oracles, like... Hero was hoping Clem didn't go for that aggressive move. Because if he keeps the double Oracle hidden and all of a sudden shows up in a mineral line from Clem and there's nothing to spot it, that's pretty darn bad for Clem, you know? Let's say Clem did a fast third CC. Or Hero likes his Artosan pylons. I mean, he's got a backup pylon here, but yeah, this is a very powerful pylon. If this one goes down, I mean, even with this one here, I don't think it powers this gateway. So I'm pretty sure it's still 4 gateways. Reliance. We do see Hero taking a gold base. He's gone straight up to 9 gates. 9 gate charge lot, but I mean, Clem built a lot of Widow Mines. And I really don't see how Hero can defend this. I mean, look at the army supply right now. It's literally double as I say this. Big Zealot warp in. We'll cut that down to just 30 army supply lead. Oh, Clem. Oh, he's going to target down 2 Phoenixes immediately. Huge Widow Mine shot on the first set. Good stutter step there from Clem, and he is going to just demolish this fight. Hero. Yeah, I think you can just stand and fight here as Clem. I don't even think you need to kite. The Marines are just going to clean house on those Zealots. Hero desperately trying to get out every single charge lot warp in he can. And just hope he can desperately survive, but I don't think it's going to happen to Widow Mine. Oh, does Burrow. Wow, that was a really nice Mind Drag from Hero. That actually went so much better. Oh my god. He actually hit so many Marines with that Mind Drag. Hero. Oh, but he overchases and eats 2 big mines in response. And now a bunch more bio shows up for Clem. Damn. Hero does manage to get 12 probes over to this gold base. I still think Hero is on death's door, but I'm just impressed that he was able to pull that off at all. +1 armor completing at the same time for both players. Clem. Oh, this time he's able to avoid getting mind dragged. It was the Zealots that picked it up, not the Phoenix. And Hero, he has just been getting ground down this whole time. You gotta hand it to him for the tenacity. Oh, this time the Phoenixes were too far away from the bio to drag the mines into it. Hero has been pumping nothing but Phoenixes and Zealots. But finally, he is going to run out of steam on the defense, and Clem will be able to push in. I mean, I gotta say, I'm impressed that Hero, yeah, has lived this long. Oh, this time, Mind Drag. Oh, Clem manually targeted onto this one Phoenix, so he could just avoid that specific Phoenix. And he does it. Damn, even now, Hero creates so much stress for his opponents. Like, that was stressful for Clem. But Clem ultimately does turn it into a victory. Really impressive effort from Hero, though. All right, Last Fantasy. Going to be the next map. Cure did take down Solar, so Solar, that is the last Zerg, has been eliminated. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Rational. Wonder what's happening with Max Packs and Beyond. yes, the 3-player map. Yes, yes, yes. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent at the 438 on this 3-player map. It is Hero for Twisted Minds. He overchased at one point. What are your top 3-player maps? Test Bug. That's number 1. It's also number 2 and 3. It blows every other 3-player map out of the water. It's the best. Which player picked this? I'm not sure. Probably Hero. Test Bug is absolutely my favorite 3-player map. I mean, Catalina had some good games, but it was way too busted for Reapers. Way too busted for Reapers. I think Test Bug probably would look super busted. Merry-Go-Round, unfortunately, didn't have enough bases, but I still like it a lot as a map. I think it created some really cool games. Yeah. It's Test Bug. But maybe it could become Last Fantasy. Maybe. We'll see. I think the acceleration zones in the middle are too much. Instinctually, it feels like they're going to be too much. But I don't know. I haven't seen them interacted with even at all yet. And you don't have to take the middle path. I like the idea of that. I like that you can skirt around. Skirt. Clem, does he know where his opponent is? Nope, but he's going to get lucky on the first guess. Clem has an opportunity to do something very funny. Oh, no, he got mapped. He got absolutely owned. He did not think he was going to jump that way, I guarantee it, or he thought he was going to get out of range. That's for damn sure. Clem going to learn. Well, Clem has learned. But he did actually end up baiting Hero to the wrong base. Oops. Now imagine there's 5 racks in here. Stim and Combat Shield's researching. If Clem does that on this map at EWC versus Hero, you can look at this specific game. Would he? No, that would be like the dumbest thing he could ever do. But he could. And if he did, and it worked, edit out the part where I said it's the dumbest thing he had ever did, and just focus on the part where I predicted it. You're actually right. Kier probably would do that. I couldn't believe that Hearthstone had never seen the Proxy 2 Rax Marauder. He saw Kier do it, I think, to him. And he was like, I've never seen this build before. Kier has done it at, like, dozens of tournaments. And, like, big tournaments, too. Like, I was actually blown away by the fact that Hearthstone had never seen it before. I was so surprised when he said that. This is a scary-looking push, by the way. This is the Gumiho Nikaract Clem build. Gumiho came up with it, but I've seen Nikaract and Clem pull it off a bunch of times. Really good against the wall at the natural. But Zealot Charge is done. Surprise, says Hero. Oh, that's a cute force field. Tops a bunch of these units. He does kill the sentry, and he will get out of here. But Clem got absolutely cleaned up there. And this is a bit of an SCV cut with this. So he's down 11 workers right now. Oh, and the Stalkers almost get that medevac. My God. If he loses that medevac, it's almost instant. Well, it's almost for sure GG. Yeah. even now, this number of Zealots going into the natural is going to be a big problem for Clem. Oh, nice little split on the Zealots. I think this is maybe still GG. I think you can just A-move those Zealots. They'll find their way. That was one of the more interesting mules I've seen, but I suppose he did kill actual units for energy. That's something. Siege tank with a lot of damage. Oh, if he could have gotten that medevac, that would have been huge. Hero does maintain a significant worker lead here, but no third Nexus just yet. If he doesn't kill him now, he'll kill him in 2 minutes with Blink. I mean, this is a big main base. The fact that Clem sends this out without fully repairing it is bonkers to me. This is such a big map, by the way. I'm on board with this map. I'm very excited to see what maps or what games this will bring. Stalker's not in position. Blink is nearly done though for Hero. He's got Stalkers in position in the main and in the natural. Sim City, I can't believe units can fit through here. Okay, they kind of can. Oh, Clem, no! Aw. Is he GG now? He's not going to. But I would have been okay if he had. I wouldn't have blamed him one bit. Yeah, Hero's already got just about a fully saturated 3-base setup. This next round of probes will take him up to that magic full saturation. Just got to start up his next 2 gates. Oh, he's already got +1 done. Oh my god, I didn't realize Hero already has +1 weapons done. Clem's is 3/4 of the way done, but that's not normal. And this time, Hero did not forget Extended Thermal Lance. Earlier today, in the... I think that was versus Cure. He had 4 Colossus in production at one time. And no Extended Thermal Lance done just yet. Widow Mines. Oh, he targets the Prism. Oh, but Hero... he gets the pickup anyways. Clem going to try and set up here with a tank push. But on the other side of the map, these SCVs are getting wrecked. He's trying to get fancy with a micro. Clem, that is, with the hold position. On the other side of the map, Cybercore is going to fall. But, I mean, Hero can still warp in charge loss. Oh my god, he knows that there's no... He doesn't. Okay. That is an air blocker. Oh no, the medevacs! Okay, he GG's before he even loses them. He knows. He knows. He did lose a lot of Colossus before he started Extended Thermal Lance. Yeah, he absolutely did. And like I said, at one point he had 4 Colossus on the field. In production at once. He had 5 robo facilities. I don't know if the 5th one was done at that point, but he literally had 4 Colossus. What happened to that Prism in the corner? They are air blockers. Air blockers, so you cannot get past. So the map is not actually a square, it's a circle. It's a circle. MaxPax and Cure are battling it out in the losers semifinals. Winner of that will face off against the loser of this, which, of course, is going to Game 3. I kind of want a rematch of Clem Cure. I think Terrans would probably like it the least. Probably. But also not having to deal with warp prisms is beneficial too. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Hero. For Twisted Minds. Unsuspicious minds. Melem. Did I not Melem? I'm not sure. But we did it. We did it this time. I did it my way. Double gas before expand. He wants that quick sentry. And Clem is going to be going with one Rex expand. I think this is a little better for the Terran. Maybe Protoss players will disagree with me, but this does delay the Nexus a little bit. Hero wants to be going for a quick scout with that sentry. Now it's no chrono, which makes it more... Like, it makes it better for Hero, I think. Double Mlem? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. It is going to be the Twilight. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. In fact, we see Hero skip the energy recharge. He's just going to wait for the normal setup. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's going to mean he chronos probes. And that's going to make up for the fact that he did delay the Nexus a little bit. No chrono on the sentry, no energy recharge on the sentry. That's 2 extra chronos back into probes. Or into blink. Or potentially charge if he's, once again, feeling quite spicy. Hero is actually 3-0 in games against Clem today. 4-0? 4-0. Where he's gone for quick charge. And 0-5? Where he's gone not for quick charge. Like, charge is like his first Twilight Council upgrade. And by that, I mean, it was Twilight Council was his first structure. And then he also went into the Twilight, or went into charge behind it. I'm not talking about Phoenix or Stargate. Phoenix or Oracle into charge. We're going to be seeing the Medivac. Cyclone Marine Medivac push. And as the Scout comes through, I mean, this will look very similar with a rallying tank to what we saw before. Hey, thank you very much, SC2 Full, for the raid. Appreciate it very much. Hope you had a great stream. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Aldebrand. I'm with you. Oh! Boost was just put on cooldown. That was actually very, very awkward for Clem. Could have been very awkward. Energy recharge used. Guardian Shield. Not going to be able to save that one Stalker. Nice little probe pull. Blink not quite done. Clem. Oh, I don't know about trying to actually fly out with this. This seems scary. This seems sketchy. Hero is the kind of player that'll intercept. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Armed and ready.
No, Clem, no, why? You could have just left it there. You didn't need to take the route. Hero's like a drug-sniffing dog. And it's like your medevac was made of cocaine. He's just going to find it no matter where you hide it. So you just have to put it out of reach, like into a cupboard. And this was the cupboard. But instead, you tried to sneak it onto an airplane, and it just didn't work. Oh, hero. Kills a Marine. Baits out an auto turret. Oh, 2 Marines. Oh. Did take a lot of damage on one of the Stalkers, but it survives. And of course, it will recharge shields if given the opportunity. Always keep your cocaine in a cupboard. I mean, anytime you're around a drug-sniffing dog, always, you know? Oh, Marine's going to rotate over to try and intercept, but hero will be able to find the unload. Nope. That was a funny little blink. I think he maybe should have picked up right away as soon as the tank shot him. Oh. Oh, interception on the observer. He gets it. Hero. Oh. Damn, saves all 4 Stalkers. Beautiful. Clem, though. Oh. Oh, look at that. He put the cocaine in the cupboard. He got past the drug-sniffing dog for now. Hallucinated Phoenix. He sees no medevacs at home. He's got a Colossus. Well, 2 Colossus already at the 3rd. +1 weapons and extended thermal lance coming online very shortly. And charge. Clem. Okay, he runs into the pylon. Oh, hero trying to hide this. Oh, he's going to blink forward. He's going to snipe 1 medevac. Prism does go down, but he loses both medis. That is going to be all these units dead for sure. Clem had to stutter step his mind out to get 1 extra zealot. 15 Marines, 2 medevacs for a probe, a pylon, a stalker, a zealot, and a prism. That's not the best. That is not the best for Clement. But fortunately, hero got a little bit supply blocked. Fortunately for Clem, that is. Still, the kill on that double medevac is very big. Clem cannot be feeling comfy about this one. God, Hero's map vision is so freaking good these days. Even with his observers being sniped off and having no observers at this point. He had 4 in a previous game versus Cure. It's too bad that Hero, by the way, didn't cancel his Disruptor and just pump out 1 or 2 extra observers or even a Prism instead of having a bunch of downtime on his Robo. Would have been a really nice kind of correction for the small little macro mistake. I mean, it's not that small. Losing Robo production time is kind of a premium. But now he's on double Robo, so it's still okay. And honestly, as long as you got the Colossus out, it should be just fine. Oh, wow. Somehow that... Oh, never mind. Not a lot of vision. 2-1 is going to complete for Hero. Basically, as Clem's +1 armor comes online. Oh, is that what Hero's looking for? Is he going to try and go for it? He transitioned pretty hard into Disruptors. Oh, and he's going to get 4 mines immediately with the first 2 shots. 3rd Disruptor shot comes in. It gets a bunch of bio. 6 kills on that. Vikings trying for the fight here. Anti-armor missile is very good. And the Vikings do take down the Colossus. Hero going to try and put the pedal to the metal here. That one rock surviving on 9 HP for just a split second before he finished it off. Raven does get spotted on the top side. Oh, is attacking in here the right call? I'm not so sure. Bunch more Zealots show up. He's got Guardian Shield as well. Raven going to drop some auto turrets on the other side. Hero, I believe, just warped in. 3-2 starting up for Hero, 2-2 at the same time for Clem. If Hero chronos the crap out of these upgrades, he could actually find himself with a very thin 3-2 versus 1-1 timing. Oh. Ooh. A little awkward for Hero right there. Oh, Clem a little awkward in return. Shooting his own depot. A couple of missteps. I mean, the Widowmine up the ramp is easier to miss. The depot is definitely a little bit of an oopsie. But he repairs it up. Just wanted to test out the workers there. Disruptor shots coming forward. They do find a tank. Oh, and he gets another good shot on the army. Clem is not well suited to deal with Ruptors right now. Auto turret, or pardon me, shield battery getting set up in the main mineral line. Blink forward on top of the landed Vikings on the left side. They were on kind of in a bulwark position. A defensive setup, but now he can go back into Colossus after he's cleared out most of these Vikings. Siege tanks trying desperately to deal with the Disruptors. Mostly, more than anything, keeping them from getting super close, but Hero has bullied his way into this position on the third base, denying a bunch of mining time. We're going to see an attempt to take the fight from Hero. A big Widowmine field behind this, but Hero blinks in afterwards. Disruptors covering the flank attempt from Clem. Oh, that one Disruptor is still available, gets a decent shot. Even just killing a couple of bio units here and there is quite good. Recall on the majority of the Disruptors. Clem has no choice but to tap out. Lost way too much eco. Hero gets the job done. Very well done. That was a really clinical dismantling of the defense. Simultaneously patient, fast, and hyper-aggressive. Very well done. All right, now it's going to be Clem dropping to the lower bracket to face off against MaxBax in what is going to be a best of one. What's the win-loss between, by the way, Clem and Hero right now? I think it's probably still Clem favored, but in the last little bit, it's going to be very, very close. Like, I would say the last, 2 months. Let me see if I can figure out exactly. So Clem still has the map advantage 136 to 106 and the series advantage 45 to 32. But since what, beginning of February? Maybe even beginning of the year. Actually, maybe even what, halfway through February? Because Clem was winning pretty darn hard overall, even though Hero won some big series, including I think it was DreamHack Dallas, where he 3-0'd him. Since February 17th, arbitrary date, I know. But since then, what is it? What is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 1, 2... Wait, hang on, let me go. 11 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 12 and 9, including this most recent, well, this particular match. So over the, yeah, I guess over the last 2 months, basically. 12 and 9 in favor of Hero. I'm not sure what the maps are. I said 2 months. Wow, that was... Actually, Clem and Hero won... Yeah, no, it was 13 and 10 in favor of Hero. Two months exactly. Who will win this best of one? Losers finals. Clem or Max Packs? All right, this is going to be just a 2-minute prediction because a lot can happen in the first 5 minutes of a game. So get your predictions in if you want to predict. I would be curious to see if Clem could perform as well in PvP as he does in PvT. Since it is so heavily execution-based, I would think so. But you can also get mind-gamed a little bit. I wonder how Hero would be to fight in PvP. I don't know. I don't know. Like, Hero's just got a magic to him that I don't think it matters what race you play against him. He's going to be difficult as an opponent. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Clem for Team Liquid. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. In the red. Thank you to follow Igor at Fargo. Violet 068. I think he'd be a nightmare in PvP. Clem? Or a Hero? That's the thing, is I don't think there's a good matchup to play Hero in. On the last batch, I would have said TVP was almost definitely it. Oh, little ambush at the top of the ramp from Clem. Cute little move. But Max Pax was quick to respond. Max Pax was quick to respond. This is a 1-Rax expand, and the delay is significant. Nice job. Mystery Box Hero. That's a really good way of putting it. But every so often, you open the box, and it's a void that sucks you in. And the only way to win the Mystery Box game was to not open the box. But you're like, but I had to open the box to see what was inside. And he's like, no, the answer was to not open the box. That's how you won this time. And it's like, well, what? That's not fair. How can you do that? And it's like, well, you have 15 charge lots in your natural, and Stim isn't quite done yet. You shouldn't have opened the box. And it's like, but I need to open the box. I need to know what's inside so I can prepare for what's inside. Well, you needed to just not have the box open. That was what you needed to prepare for. I think that's probably how Clem actually feels about TVP right now. Specifically, probably how he feels about playing against Hero. Because to be honest, he's actually been uber dominant versus Max Packs. I did not realize this. He is 19-1 in their last 20 series. Clem versus Max Packs. So Hero has gone from being absolutely struggling mightily versus Clem to now having an advantage statistically, and a pretty decent one. 13-10 is not crazy, but it's solid. Whereas Max Packs has fallen off not a cliff, he has fallen into the mystery box of Hero. He has disappeared versus Clem. Now map wise, it's not quite as bad. Oh, Clem, no. Oh, he wasn't paying attention. Can he get the perfect grenade? Oh, no. Hellion on the other side will try and get into the main and will successfully do so. Oh, he actually gets 2 kills. Can he get a third? Yes, he can. Shouldn't get anything else, but he gets... Oh, he gets stopped.
Ready for
But he already knew about the Twilight Council. Doesn't matter. That is really nice. 3 probe kills for that Hellion. Definitely makes up for losing the Reaper. And I would say, and then some. Oh, okay. Clem letting the Adept into the main base. That's a bit of an oopsie. Double mine drop on the other side of the map. Oh, good pullback there from Clem. Wood of Mines burrowing up. Okay, Max Packs. Good. Oh, good job. I actually think that was the right call, by the way, from Clem to just let those mines fire. Get the 2 guaranteed probe kills and then just get out. You gotta be careful. His medevac is not perfectly placed right now. Blink will complete. I'm pretty sure where it is, it can be hit by stalkers from this side. Oh, Raven spots the Observer, but the Observer spots the Raven. Okay, now I think it's in the correct spot. Okay, barely. So many times, I feel like there's like 1, maybe 2 pixels where this is safe. So many times I've seen this get hit. And the Terran, like, can't get it into the pocket. But there is a safety pocket here, right? Like, I'm not crazy, like, it does exist. Damn. Third CC on the way from Clem. Can't you see player vision? Oh, he can definitely see it. It's just whether he can hit it. And he cannot hit it at the moment. Oh, Observer does spot this medevac move out. Can he get that Observer? No, he doesn't. Wow, great stuff from MaxPax. He escorts it out and gets 4 Marines and prevents the medevacs from getting across the map. But finally, that Observer ultimately does get chased down. Clem gonna split off to the left side now. And he might just decide, hey, I want to take this down. And I think that's a completely reasonable move. If he elects to go for that. Oh, there's an Observer right here. Wow, it almost looked like the medevacs clicked on the Observer. Just the way they stacked up, like, right next to it. Obviously, you can't, because you can't click on an enemy unit you have no vision of. It's just very funny how that worked out. Very fortunate for MaxPax. Clem on the other side does not know about this Warp Prism. Oh, but that depot finishes up and catches the smallest of glimpses. I think there's an extremely good chance he didn't see that, though. Clem stimming forward a little bit. MaxPax snipes down a Widowmine there. Zealots into the natural. Couple Zealots into the main base as well. There is a Viking here to try and chase this Prism down. But it's going to be an instant recall. 7 SCVs going down. Really nice little find for MaxPax. Clem on the other side of the map does set up onto this position. Will take down the Cyber Core, the gateway. Was that 2 pylons? I think so, yeah, 2 pylons. Ooh, Zealot run by on the 3rd. Nice job by MaxPax. Gets another couple SCVs. Auto turrets being dropped at the front. Just trying to tank the Zealot charge. Siege tanks, Widow Mines, well set up by Clem. But he just doesn't have a lot of bio. Oh, the blink forward coming in. Very hefty cost for MaxPax there. Clem does get a little bit surrounded, though. Really overstays. He ends up losing the medevac that gets a couple Marauders inside. Oh, and the mine drop. No, it got F2'd. Well, that's a little awkward for Clem. Definitely now a decent spot for MaxPax. Still? I think this is pretty even, actually. I think this is a very... Oh, look at that retarget. Beautiful. MaxPax does manage to snipe down a Marine while Clem is dancing back. That's so much, like, visual feedback, like, to look at. To have the presence of mind to still target fire a Marine while your opponent is doing that. Because if they do actually shoot, you got to blink back. Obviously, MaxPax has an incredibly fast reaction time. Otherwise, this rivalry would not exist. Still impressive. Clem just realized he doesn't have concussive shells. As to be honest, I also just realized he doesn't have concussive shells. Hero going into, or, nope, Max Packs going into +1 armor. Starts the second Forge. I would not have minded if he went straight into +3 weapons. Wow, this Marine actually gets a probe kill. Oh my god, Max Packs with the micro back. Watching the probes charge in on that defenseless Marine like 3 gigantic toddlers chasing down a somehow miniaturized shark was incredible. That was cinematic in reverse. Come back here, Jaws. It's literally the Jaws theme, but it's in reverse. I don't know. They do something weird with the keys where they flip it around and it's really like cheerful. DT's gonna try and slip in. Max Packs distracting at the front. DT drop into the natural. They do have +2, so they're still one-shotting SCVs even with the armor. Scan comes in. Will find one of the DTs in the main. Attack at the third. Finds the bunker fully exposed. Zealots have used their charge, but there's a disruptor shot behind it. Clem. Oh, this is not fun for him with the Prism in the main base. 2-2 on the way for Clem. We are going to see the Prism taking a lot of damage on the missile turret on the way out, but it does survive. 4th CC is just now landed. 3 barracks all being delayed here. SCVs were killed or... Oh, wow. These Zealots are actually going to win this fight. Man, they just swept up like 6 Marines. Might even get a Viking too. Yes, they will. Get another Marine. Jeez. That was like 4 Zealots that were just kind of the dregs leftovers. They just got so much value. 2-2 is going to complete for Clem. He needs that so bad before a fight happens. Oh, nice snipe on... Was that the Raven? Or was the Raven dead for a long time? I'm not even sure. Either way, it was an air unit that was sniped. Either a Viking or a Raven. Force field on the ramp going to be pretty nice here. 2-2 will complete for Clement. It was a Viking. And ultimately, Clem holds. Holds and secures his 4th base. A 4-base Clem in this matchup is still an absolute terror. Max Packs has completed his 5th Nexus and is building now a 6th. Has his 3-2 on the way, whereas Clem just now fired up his +3 weapons. I think he wanted to max out first before he started the 3-3 and the +2 ship weapons, and I think that's probably a wise choice against a Max Packs that is really keeping the pressure ratcheted up on him. Ratcheted. Oh, a little bit of an awkward stalker. Ooh, Disruptor. Clem, oh, nice split. He wants these Ruppies bad. Not going to be able to find them right away. Vikings do come in. We'll find one of the Colossus very quickly. Disruptor shot. Oh, connects on a couple of bio units. Another one. Could have found 2 ghosts. Instead, he just fires it past. Zealots warping in on the backside. Vikings will find the last Colossus. There are still disruptors. Oh, that was a big one. That was 6 or 7 Marines right there. That last shot really... I would say that was a slightly favored engagement for Clem. Maybe even a good engagement for Clem before that. But that Ruptor shot brings it at minimum back to decent to good for Max Packs, I would say. Idle Zealots nearby at Expo. Oh, is this going to be a base trade? Clem splitting up a lot of army over here. Going to use these rocks to kind of solidify the position. He decides not to go in with this army on the left, which turns out to be a good call because there was a lot of Ruppies there. He's going to try and close in on this army from multiple angles. Disruptors on a bridge. That is very precarious for Maximus Maximus. Or sorry, for Clem. What am I saying? It's great for Max Packs. But the Disruptors don't connect super well. They get some okay shots. That was a pretty good force field. But Clem gets... Oh, he gets some very good trades there. Just needs a moment or two to let his medevacs heal this army up. He's got a lot of medis, so the healing throughput is... Well, it's strong. Now that army is almost full up to 100% once again. Disruptors do get avoided. Oh, they're connecting reasonably well. These Zealots on the top side do get some good work done to the Marauders. But Clem is keeping the army integrity very strong while still picking away at a lot of his opponent's units. A lot of Zealots coming in from the backside, forcing into the Disruptors, but Clem still manages to evade pretty well. Disruptor shot getting avoided as well on the left. Clem making this push just last so long, avoiding everything. And now finds a base kill. MaxPax's bank is gone. Well, actually, that's not true. He still has a bank. Sheesh. I looked at the wrong bank. I looked at Clem's bank. I looked at the one that had the higher supply. But it's Clem. It is 3-3 versus 3-2 in favor of Clem now. Ooh, bunch of Zealots on the backside. Will intercept a couple of reinforcements, but a lot of them slip past as well. Colossus getting baited into shooting at just a single Marauder. That is a lot of charge loss coming in here, though. But Clem, as his medevac energy finally starts to run out, finally starts to flag, he says, okay, let me get back home. Let me recoup a little. Let me take a little breaky break. But it is fair to say that he carved out a significant advantage from a place of, I would say, pretty significant disadvantage. Would love to see... Well, I mean, do we have a fusion core, actually? No, we don't. Okay, well, I'd love to see a fusion core. And the, obviously, advanced ballistics for the potential Liberator transition, since he's already got +2 for those Liberators. It's very helpful for the Vikings, too, and that's why he's getting +3. But also Caduceus Reactor, the medevac upgrade. Stalker's blink forward, snipe a spotter Marine. Disruptor shot comes in. Ooh, excellent split there from Clem. This one, not so much. Does connect on a bunch of Marauders. One of the Ghosts getting hit by that Disruptor as well. Big Zealot flank coming in. Huge Ruppy shot this time. And that was a big turnaround for MaxPax. He needed something like that. There is a big force on the left side. Trying to come in here. These Zealots, ooh, they're going to chase very far. Not a whole lot of bio here to keep these medevacs safe. Weird to say it that way, but that is how it is. No EMPs were used on the Nexus here, so the recall is able to go through. Oh, Widowmine does get avoided by the blink back. Clem. Oh, man. Now it is MaxPax who is completely back in the driver's seat. Clem got disrupted super hard there. Zealots kind of running amok in all different directions. Clem having to control 3 different fronts of this fight. Vikings will find some shots on the Colossus, but he's actually avoiding the bio flank, and it's mostly a ghost flank. EMP's not going off because there's so much to do for Clem. And the Colossus survive both in the red. Is MaxPax going to take his just 2nd series in 21 series versus MaxPax here? It is looking very promising for exactly that. Sensor tower going to burn down. MaxPax on 7 bases. Nope, 6. Still 6 bases. Trying to take a 7th base. But more importantly, transitioning back into Colossus, enjoying just a general eco lead. And has all the momentum in the world. And GG gets called. MaxPax gets it done. Still, it's only 2 best of 1s. If you exclude best of 1s, he hasn't won a best of 3. He hasn't won a greater than best of 1, best of 3 plus in that entire duration. It's been 2 best of 1s that he's won. But that's a big win for MaxPax. He needed something like that. Doubling the number of wins he's gotten versus Clem since the beginning of February. And now it is going to be MaxPax versus Hero. Hero versus MaxPax. So, You guys are probably familiar with this format already, but the way that this works, because it is a double elimination bracket, is that there is a bracket reset. And what that means is that if there is a player from the losers bracket, they don't just get directly into the grand finals. They must win a best-of-3 series in order to reset the bracket, and then it would go to a proper, actual grand finals. So, if Hero wins the first best-of-3, he wins. Tournament's over. If MaxPax wins the first best-of-3, it goes to a second best-of-3, i.e., the bracket is reset. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the first pre-bracket reset finals. All right, for this one, we're putting on a 5-minute timer. Since February, Clem vs. MaxPax 52-17 in maps, 20-1 in series. Yeah. Yep. Now 20-2. And 52-18 in maps. Does that bring it exactly to 75%? I don't think so. I think that drops it below 75% win rate in maps for Clem. It would have to be 54-18? What is 54? Yeah, 54-18. So if Clem 2-0s the next time they play, it will be a 75% map win rate. Good mathing. Thank you. I do what I can. I do what I can. Now, I know that most of you, that's not what you're here for, but after this, I will be playing... Actually, do I want to play a little bit of Wildgate? The closed beta is only going to, like... What time? 8 p.m. tonight? Oh, damn, 1,100 trophies now. Thank you very much, Moonglow. Appreciate it. Look at you. You're cooking. All right, so once again, Hero has a 1 series advantage in this one. How much longer does the Matchmaster sponsorship go? It will be going until... It's still going... It was a really long sponsorship. It'll be going for a little bit longer. I don't know exactly. All right, here we go. Spawning down to the bottom left. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Sidestorm Gaming is MaxPax. In the blue. Hero did win a very sick mind game victory versus MaxPax in Game 3 of their earlier series. Like, really brain hacked him. Slowly grinding towards 20k. Damn. That's crazy. Gonna try and get to 2.6. Nice. Thank you. You absolutely want to get some wild gate in? I think so. Yeah, because I won't be able to play it for a while after this. I don't know when their next beta playtest is. They have the announced date as 2025. PvP between these two can be pretty interesting, I think. Yeah, I got up to 3,800 and I was like, okay. And then... Yes, you can loot. Yeah, exactly. I think I got up to like 5,000. And I was like, oh man, this is a lot. It is going to be 1 gate versus 1 gate. Stargate versus Stargate. We might have ourselves a Phoenix Wars on our hands. MaxPax gets his opponent's scouting probe. Wait. Yeah. But somehow he's down a probe. MaxPax does have the starter, faster start on his, his Phoenix. Ooh, nice body block on the wall. Hero skipped Zealot. Oh, MaxPax getting a nice little advantage here. Phoenix will pop out. How do you even manage that? Okay, he waits for the second Adept. Adept shades out of the lift. Oh, that goes very well for MaxPax, I think. Kills the second probe. Goes 1 for 1 with the Adept. I mean, ultimately, resources lost. It's a Zealot for 2 probes. So he actually did need that, technically speaking, to justify the usage of that. But he also forced a tiny bit of lost mining time. I think it pretty much balances out almost exactly. Hero did build an extra Adept, though. So he's going to want to get value out of that. MaxPax, very quick into the second Stargate. Hero, way later on that. Like, way later. Almost the entire build time of the Stargate. That should net MaxPax an entire extra Phoenix. Oh, where's this Adept going? Trying to get sneaky with the movement instead of just cutting right through the line third. How many Phoenixes are there right here? Oh, that Adept is going to get found and killed. Yeah, no way it completes the shade. Not even close. That's why I was a little bit confused about that play. MaxPax is just ahead in the Phoenix Wars. If he takes the fight right now, I think he just wins. Oh, yeah, he gets the jump, too. 6th Phoenix does pop out for Hero. It's even HP right now. But Hero will get pushed into the corner. Oh, an extra Stalker, or an extra Phoenix does pop out for Hero. Okay, somehow that ended up being an even trade. Somehow, some way. I don't know how Hero didn't just lose the game right there. Oh, but he might here. just gets that extra Phoenix out in time. Nice pullback. Nice bait from MaxPax. They're still microing so nicely. The movement of each player's Phoenixes is... It's like ballet. Still, it is MaxPax who is ahead. And it all comes down to that faster second Stargate. The fact that Hero somehow didn't die there despite being down a Phoenix for majority of that. I love the Tender Whisper. Excellent. God, I love the pylons next to each other.
Teleport successful.
Oh, and he gets another pylon down. MaxPax does. Oh, he's going to find the Phoenix. Okay, that'll be game. Yeah, he finds the Phoenixes on an awkward transition. Hero trying to go into the fleet beacon, but to be honest, MaxPax just got the jump on him. And that will be GG. MaxPax going to take game number 1. Sorry, yeah, MaxPax. And pushing us closer to a bracket reset. Hey, welcome Mac Descent. Yeah, if every game was Phoenix Wars, I'd be like, maybe not. But when it's not always, makes for cool games, I think. I think the way that they microed the Phoenix was actually really interesting. I haven't seen it exactly like that before. I've never really seen a player survive the way that Hero was able to. Like, that was pretty neat, IMO. In my opinion, that was pretty neat. Kind of cool. When SC2 dies, you can make it as an ASMR YouTuber. Nice. Not the when SC2 dies bit, but... Maybe I can just deepen my voice and just make a bunch of claims about Blizzard. So yeah, Pony made more money than StarCraft 2. Also, I'm out of mana. There's nothing I could have done. I was out of mana. Anyway, spawning down on the bottom left for Storm Gaming, it is MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning out in the top right, it is Hero. In the red. Once again, if MaxPax wins this first best of 3, the bracket resets and we go again. Another one. Another best of 3, that is. And another one. Would you rather be a stalker and Hero in MaxPax's army? That's a great question. I'd rather avoid the war altogether. If I'm given the choice, that would be my preference. I don't think there is a winner. Probably MaxPax's, though. I actually don't know. I don't know. I think it'd be tough either way. Oh, what you got planned, Hero? Pylon in the opponent's natural. Sneaky, sneaky. You would choose to be a Brenda? But then you have to stay on creep or you are just the slowest in the goddamn world. Oh. Oh my god. The sneaky shield battery morph. Yo, this is so cute. Is he gonna drop a gateway here? Oh, man, look at this. Look at this. He looked everywhere. Except the one place he needed to look. And because the shield battery is built so early, it's going to actually accrue a little bit of energy. 10 extra energy. Shield battery starts up for Maximus Paximus. And finishes is either, I should say. Max Pax is probably like, wait a minute, what? Now, Hero would rather have the Stalker shooting his opponent's Stalker so that he's draining more energy. But the Zealot is obviously slower. He's fully drained his first shield battery. Once that Nexus completes, battery overcharge or energy recharge will be available. But Hero has a big advantage here, and he's got the Warp Gate done. Max Pax is not done yet. This one shield battery is getting very low on HP. It will get energy recharge. The other one. Hero, oh, he should be pulling back that one Stalker. He doesn't pull back either one, despite having energy on the shield batteries. Oh, Hero's got force field on the ramp, force field on the ramp.
Force field! Why didn't we force field on the ramp? Hello?
Void Ray is out with a prismatic alignment. Oh my god, Hero lost his entire mineral line. I understand why this has gone the way that it has. There's an Oracle that killed 15 probes on the other side of the map. This explains much. Shield batteries are out of juice for Max Pax, but he's about to have energy recharge in another 15 seconds or so. And he's got the probe pull for now. Void Ray is surviving for the moment. That pylon, even if it goes down, it only depowers 2 of the shield batteries. The high ground pylon powers the other 2. And Hero is dead. We're resetting the bracket, baby. Max Pax gets it done. Very well done. And now we go to the real finals. Bracket has officially been reset. Whispercast the entire real finals. I think people might get a little tuckered with that one. It'd be fun though. Max Pax is PvP specialist since he is well calculated. Hero is the crazy guy. That's true. It's true. You right, Chuka Flori. La la la. Max Pax is incredibly good. Incredibly good. Incredibly strong. Mighty.
I feel like, you know how the jokey...
Oh, ZG's sick. That was I gotta say, that was a pretty fast First series. I got there. Oh, we got there. Quantum superposition. Oh. Celebrating World Quantum Day. Thanks, Google. Why did they play again? Because Hero didn't win or didn't lose a series from the upper bracket, and MaxPax got knocked down to the losers bracket. So they decided that in order to make it fair, the winner or the player that didn't lose a thing yet, the player that didn't yet lose a series should get an extra life. Which, I mean, there's validity and logic to that for sure. I'm personally not as big of a fan of the bracket reset style. I will say the cool thing about this is that you can't replay the maps. I think that's actually super, super awesome. And I think that's how it should be done. If you're going to do a bracket reset, that is. Which I don't think... Like, I'm not the... Once again, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but... I think this is a good way of going about it if you're going to. Just glad it forces more maps. In this case, it's really, really good, actually. Because we're trying to gather data, basically, for these maps. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. Or Twisted Minds. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Sidestorm Gaming, it's MaxPax. In the blue. Now, the interesting thing, of course, about that last game is that it was, like, very quick and dominant out of MaxPax. Even as Hero got the jump on him with the sneaky shield battery play. I really wonder what would have happened if, well, if Hero had had a shield battery in his mineral line, for one, that would have probably helped a lot. But also if he'd been, like, a little bit more, how do you say, like, assertive, I guess? Yeah, maybe assertive. Quick and dominant, that's what she said. Eh. Oh, Hero actually gets the HP advantage here, but it's because MaxPax had the Zealot popping. MaxPax going for a Stalker here. Hero denying the Nexus for a little bit of time. Good rescout from MaxPax. Kind of juked Hero. I say kind of. Super juked him. Oh, okay, we will see the Zealot of MaxPax. Of Hero sneaking around. Oh, 7. Welcome, Jet Ace. Cute little wall from Hero. Shield battery, is that in? I don't think that's in time. Uh-oh. Oh, Hero miscalculated. Oh, that wall at the natural. Good job from MaxPax. Oh my god, Hero miscalculated. It's about 3 or 4 seconds late. Oh, it was exactly 4 seconds late. Energy recharge on the fresh Oracle. 3 probes go down. Well, that is a really great start for MaxPax here. And a damn rough start for Hero. He actually let the wall finish, by the way. I was not expecting that. Oh, good positioning there from Hero. The funny thing about this is that their blink timings are the same. That's why players don't like not going Phoenix Wars against MaxPax, is that you don't actually really get much of an advantage against him if you don't go Oracle. Now this is cute. Hero using the wall very well. Or Hero using the map very well. But, once again, he doesn't get ahead from this. He stays on par with this. And there's just so much you can do with 2 Oracles as well. You can... I love the stasis trap, by the way. Although it doesn't actually block the gold base if Hero elects to go for it. But they are going to potentially expand... I mean, they are already expanding towards each other. But yeah, the 2 Oracles can combine, go for the main mineral line. They can combine, go for the natural. One of them can go for the main, one for the natural. They can drop stasis wards at either base. They can drop stasis wards aggressively. There are a lot of options. Now, Hero does have sentries, and the Guardian Shield's going to be very helpful here, but... Oh, and he drops a nice couple of force fields. They don't actually, like, cut the army up. Already 2 sentries going down. Two sentries and then a stalker for a stalker. And there are stasis wards here in large quantities. Hero not trying to step forward and bait out these stasis wards yet. But he is starting to lose out a little bit. MaxPax did blink back, but he got kind of force fielded a little. Little bit of a trap triggered by Hero, but I feel like MaxPax had already gotten much better trades before that. And now these 2 stalkers are stuck. One of them for sure is going to fall. It doesn't have... Oh, no, never mind. MaxPax lets it go. Okay. Did I miss some big stasis trappies? Yes, I did. Oh, and it looks like we might miss another one. Okay, well. This is looking quite good for MaxPax here. Some really nice plays off the safety of these stasis trappies. Oh, one stalker does go down there for MaxPax, a little bit late on the blink. Hero is keeping pace with MaxPax, and he's actually got +1 weapons faster, so he does have an advantage now. He has found an advantage in this game. MaxPax faster on the 4th Nexus, and we'll see how long it takes Hero to take that, if he's able to even. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. He gets the Oracle, but it's going to cost him a lot. That is going to cost him so much. Charge already done for MaxPax. Hero's got the +1, but Hero feels like he can, or rather MaxPax feels like he can maybe just keep going. Now MaxPax, because he blinked this way, he actually will let Hero's Stalkers wake back up. And they will be able to rejoin the fight. This feels like it was a big opportunity missed for Hero, or for MaxPax. What am I saying? No, it was a huge escape for Hero. But even as that happens, I still think I like this better for MaxPax by a decent amount. Mostly because of the speed of the 4th base. A couple Zealots will get found for Hero. MaxPax's Zealots getting found. I guess because of the wall, yeah, you really don't want to expand over here. Hero adding on a 2nd Forge. Oh my god. Oh, he goes aggressively forward, takes down the Prism of his opponent. MaxPax is kind of zoned Hero out of his 4th base, but he doesn't feel confident to keep pushing. For some reason, I'm not sure why. Immortal's Barrier does get triggered. Hero actually does find a bit of an angle. MaxPax a little bit late on the blink back and didn't start blinking back his individual Stalkers, which he kind of needed to do. All of a sudden, is Hero getting a better fight there? MaxPax just kind of, like, Hero blinked on him, and MaxPax kind of just stood there. And didn't really respond that much. That was a much better fight for Hero. Decisively, Hero favored in that fight. Hero saving that 1 Stalker. He's a little bit out of position. Oh, Hero might find a super narrow time. Okay, MaxPax is chronoing. They both should be chronoing, honestly. I mean, it is 1-1 versus 1-0. Armor is something. I think the concave is more important. I mean, the concave is more important even than, you know, 2-0 versus 1-0. Ooh, DT is here. There is an observer with the army of Hero, or rather at the base. Cannon in the main, cannon in the natural. Or sorry, cannon in the natural, cannon in the 3rd. No cannon in the main. Hero will complete that +2 weapons just a little bit faster, but, well, there we go. There's the better concave for MaxPax. Ooh, DT's warping in. Oh, Hero. I think he might have seen the Prism. MaxPax with a lot of Zealot Stalker. And that Immortal in the middle. War Prism will get pulled back by Hero. DT trying to get in here. This is actually really awkward for MaxPax. Hero's going to jump on him. We do see the DTs in the natural finding a lot of value. The probes pull away, but they actually don't pull away to another base. They just kind of move slightly to the side. They list lazily to the left. However, the army of Hero is just much, much bigger than that of MaxPax's. Observer tried to be sniped by MaxPax, I think, but it looks like Hero was the one who got his opponent's Observer. Or no, it was the cannon that was providing vision. Another Observer showing up for MaxPax, but Hero on the charge, on the warpath. Zealous and DT's getting in on the back line. Blink forward. Does he snipe the Observer? No, he doesn't. And MaxPax will be forced to tap out despite getting massive damage done on the other side of the map. Hero makes it happen. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Damn. Well done by Hero. Yeah, that was a great win by Hero. Chef Sakis. Mwah, 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 mwah. It was at this point everyone asked Steadfast to stop. He wouldn't. He didn't. He dare not. Money for the Cabal? Oh, hell yeah. The Cabal's come across hard times. Ultra Love going to be the next map here. It's crazy how well Hero can kind of flip the switch and go to aggression. MaxPax has this tendency to get overconfident with his army. And I would say he suffers from... Is it fair to say? Suffers a little bit from victory disease in some of his games. Things are going well for him for a while. And then he expects them to continue to go well sometimes. Sometimes just overextends a little bit. Like, yeah, I didn't really take into context that if you take a bad fight from a small advantaged position, I mean, you just kind of lose. I could take a really bad fight. And he took a really bad fight. Anyways, spawning down on the bottom left, it's Hero. Going for the low ground gate. And his opponent doing the same. Spawning up the top right, it's Ice Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. They will both scout one another. The best Protoss of all time at his best. He's really damn good, Setsuna Mayu. He is really damn good at his best. If he was as consistent as Cyril, he would be a completely different player and it'd be irrelevant what I'm even saying. Ooh. MaxPax gets down the gate nexus here. Is Hero going to try and do something aggressive against this? That's a big, big dub if your opponent doesn't punish. Hero never recovered from SOS Proxy Gate. SOS was such a... God, such a tactician. Stargate coming in from MaxPax. Hero with the fast. The fast whatever it was that he was doing. How did this Zealot get in here? MaxPax actually dropping a pylon in the wall to let the Adept in. Oh, but he decides not to go for it. Oh, probe micro on the other side of the map. Zealot does get one kill. Oh, that's a nice micro there from MaxPax. Pulls back the probe. You got to pull back the probe so quickly against Zealots because the way the swing hit works. If it starts the windup of the first Zealot attack, it is guaranteed to hit both. And that Zealot can start swinging from farther away than you would expect. Oh, nice wall from Hero. Just as the second Adept gets in here. Hallucinated Phoenix staying on top of this Oracle. It's crazy that Hero won this game when he lost those first three probes, honestly. Game one. Thinking back on it. Game one of this series, not the first series. That, honestly, I think that is the sickest strategy of all time. The Proxy Nexus versus Bunny. I think that is the sickest strategy of all time, and I don't think it's close. Ooh, double Oracle goes into the main base. He actually missed targets. Shoots the Stalker at first. Does ultimately get a probe. Oh, Hero actually let the Gateway finish. The bling bling ching ching. Do you mean cha-ching? Bling bling cha-ching. Oh. Hallucination gets the spot on the Stasis Ward's getting dropped. It's the only time it worked in pro play, though. Yep. And it should never work again. It should never have worked once, is the thing. But the fact that there was like 6 layers to it is what makes it so freaking cool. The audacity to go for something like that. MaxPax, by the way, getting a very fast +1 weapons. Hero, for a little while, was tinkering around with an incredibly fast Forge and +1 on 2 bases. Oh, Oracles. Oh, the split target fire is perfect. Hero gets both Oracles. Beautiful snipe from Hero. And that will give him a very nice lead now. Oh, man. MaxPax, that is disastrous for him. He got double Adept coming in on the right side. Hero linking forward aggressively. He says, you've lost your Oracles. You've lost your swagger. But he's got that double Adept on the other side. Probes. Oh, they were going to surround on this. Still, it's going to be a lot of dead probes. 6. Well, 5. Probes actually have to pull in to the fight on the other side of the map because Hero is pushing hard. And MaxPax is in some trub. He will ultimately hold, but Hero evens out the losses in terms of the workers and still enjoys a small worker lead. However, it is now MaxPax who has completed that +1 weapons. Hero trying to take the better concave outside of his opponent's 3rd Nexus. MaxPax, though, keeping it tight. Staying tight towards that Nexus. For the first time in a while, he's got to play defense at this stage in the game. Feels like he is always the one who's able to put on pressure because of those Oracles. But, I mean, he did a good enough job that Hero's backed away. Oh, Hero will spot the double Adept. Oh, the Adepts actually get their shade off. Means he's going to be able to find... I mean, he gets 2 probes. He got a denial on the probe trying to take the 4th. It's going to be similar timings on the 4th Nexus, but big advantage to MaxPax. Timing of the +2. Way faster than that of his opponent because Hero doesn't even have his +1 done yet. Still another 20 seconds away, even with a chrono. Hey, welcome, Jalarius. Yeah, I do have to hydrate. Thank you, Rat Jar. You put a rat in a jar. You throw that jar at a wall. What else do? You call the cops. Both players taking their 4th base at the same time. Technically speaking, expanding towards each other. As they chose opposite expansion patterns relative to the map. Not the biggest of deals. Now this Observer, that's very nice. It sees all. Now is MaxPax going to try and do something with that +2 weapons timer? There is a lot of Zealots coming in for MaxPax. And he's getting into the Templar Archives as well. His charge is going to complete. Oh. Did Hero just lose a Prism? Nope. Hero didn't build one. MaxPax blinked forward very aggressively. I'm not really sure why. But he does have +2 weapons done. His blink was caught. Oh my god, he gets caught on with blink on cooldown, loses a lot of units right there, and Hero can just get away. He just skedaddles. Oh, nice force fields trap one of Hero's units. +2 weapons for Hero is closing in on the timing, but it's not done yet. Zealots will benefit massively from the upgrade since they do attack twice. And Hero, well, he's going to have to back away with a good blink micro. He actually gets a nice Zealot reinforcement on the left that's going to soak up a lot of those charge lots. But MaxPax, I mean, the upgrade advantage is so big here. Is MaxPax going to blink forward in on top of that Prism? Yes, he will. Is it going to be worth the loss of 2 Stalkers? I don't know. I mean, it's Robo build time, and Hero is pumping Immortals. Hero did not need to take that fight. There is no doubt that he did not need to take that. Ooh, Stalkers on the left side. Hero looking for a 5th Nexus that is nowhere to be found while he takes his own. Why did Hero just murder the cleaner bot? He likes his maps dirty. Nobody vacuum up the blood. I like it that way. As we all know, Hero is a member of a biker gang or something. That's why they call him the Smiling Assassin. Oh, wow. Oh, Hero gonna get a jump on a rather decent-sized portion of MaxPax's army. Can he get that Immortal? Blinks forward, but does not get the snipe on it. Not immediately, anyways. However, MaxPax stops pulling away, and he loses the Immortal anyways. Very weird little situation. Zealot's getting it on top of the 4th base of MaxPax. He's going to lose the Pylon. Zealot's getting into the natural. That's going to depower nothing. There's another Pylon there powering it. Hero, though, will ultimately get forced back. And, well, he does come out of this ahead for sure. He got good trades. And he kills a couple workers. Oh. God, very, very messy, disjointed fights all over the place. Hero's got that 4th base. He's going to drop Zealots into the natural. This could be quite difficult for MaxPax to deal with. They both have +1 armor done now. Oh. Chrono on a bunch of these warp gates. Hero has completed his Dark Shrine and starts up the +3 weapons. Probes pulling into the fight. I don't know about that one, Hero. We don't need to fight with probes. They're not really helping us at all. They're just a liability. Archon's getting taken out. 2 of them very quickly at the front. Nice force fields, though, from MaxPax, keeping a lot of the Stalkers out of the fight, and 2 of the Immortals as well of Hero. But the blink forward coming in from MaxPax. He will snipe the last 2, well, 2 of the 3 Immortals of MaxPax. Hero is going to be able to clean this up, and with that, he will take the game and the series and the tournament. Damn. That was just all over the place. That was like 7 things happening at once for a solid minute and a half. 2.5 minutes even. Cray. Hero put MaxPax to the test. And he wins. It's only Hero who cleans the floor. Nice. 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 Okay, let me make sure that Wildgate is still live. Does Sarah Level play in these Monday tournaments? He does not. He does not. I think he played in 1 ESL Open. think, ever. I think. Brum, brum, brum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, yeah, it's still live for another, like, 2.5 hours. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to stretch my legs, and I think we're going to do a little bit of Wildgate. If not, I'll do a little bit of hardcore classic WoW. I will certainly be doing more StarCraft throughout the week, don't you worry. Yeah, well, you know what? We're gonna do some Wildgate. I'll see if I can rally up some of the boys. This game is fun, by the way. This is super, super fun game. All right, we're back. And we're back. Oh. The road is so dry. Okay, yeah, we're gonna give I'm gonna play a little bit of Wildgate. The Wildgate beta. Wow. Fractal. Unbelievable. The man came in and he just chose violence. What can you say? Wow, 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 wow. Oh. So this is the jankiest. Hey, welcome Christopher Fista. Is it over? Did I miss it? Are we talking about Wildgate? Because no, it's just getting started. Oh, I have to change the game to Wildgate though. Hero versus Max Specs did indeed finish. Hero won. Twas good games though. Twas indeed. Nevum. Actually, hang on, let's see. Oh, are they... Oh, they're playing together. Cute. Do we want to go Ion? Do we want to... Yeah, we'll go Bastion. We'll go Bastion. Okay, so this game... I am not big into FPS either, but I've really been enjoying this game. Been drinking whiskey and I'm already home. Oh no, this isn't StarCraft. Sure it is. What makes you say that? It's StarCraft-y. StarCraft-ish. StarCraft-y. Meh.
To get my weapon to instantly reload. Is this the border team? Boarding team?
That can be.
Let's go.
Y'all got comms?
No.
At least one.
At least one. That's good. That's good.
No.
It's a little faint, but I can hear you.
Gizmo murder wiggles. Dude, they love the word. They love the ship named Among Us. I see that like every game. Brunch, Resilient 2. That deserves a good chuckle right there.
Oh, with the Resilient 2 and a Bastion. Lovely.
It'd be funny if it was like the Unsinkable 2.
What happened to the first one?
That's the point. Why is it the Resilient 2? What happened to the first, the Resilient?
I like the Unsinkable too. That's really good.
Wait. Is it 3 battleships and 2 bastions? Oh, God.
This is a slugfest.
Unless the other teams are stupid as shit. Oh, we got my favorite game mode. Thick asteroids.
Yeah, for you to crash into them.
Love those juicy asteroids.
Let's get after it.
You got that dank paint job.
Brunch. Interesting name.
Brazilian too. Who's that? Oh wow.
He knew exactly what the camera
He knew
was.
exactly what he was doing there. That was perfect.
We'll do that next time.
Oh, we have a lot of
Cinematic.
ice near us. Nice.
What if we ignored the ice and we just ram into the closest enemy ship?
What if instead we did that to an asteroid just to teach it who's boss?
I like that. That asteroid isn't thick enough. Oh, blast reach bees.
Gizmos. Relatively close by.
Oh my goodness.
Gizmo's a battleship, I think.
I hate that you can't shoot these fucking lasers.
Oh, there's a ship over here.
They're
Oh,
already
two
fighting.
ships already fighting. Oh my god.
They might be autistic.
There's a battleship down here too. Like a broken battleship, I mean.
Alright, Bridge. I'm gonna do what I do best and put a clamp on your back.
That's the other bastion right there.
Oh, hold on. I want you to put a clamp on my back, and I put a clamp on your back, and then we're gonna be sent off to the distance. Okay.
Do we have that shit yet or not? We don't even have clamps yet.
Oh, yes we do. Check the loot, brother. The loot.
Where? Oh, I haven't explored. I don't know where you guys fucking are. Oh, the loot there. Okay.
Hey, where are you going, brother?
Oh, you have one already? Where are you at?
Oh, we need more loot. There's still loot here.
Yeah, hold on.
We still got 4 more pieces of loot.
Yeah, if we all go grab one, we'll be done.
Ammo, tractor beam, clamp jet. I'm grabbing the clamp jet.
There we go. We're done. Cool. Now we could go, brother.
Oh, that's everything?
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect.
Should we
All
go to the
we're doing the
spore
clamp thing.
biome area? Because
Hold on,
there's
someone.
the other bastion ship is over
you-
that direction.
Can you wait so I can put the clamp? You. Hold on. Right on your ass. Perfect. All right. Put it on me.
I suppose I should use a
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
All right.
Oh my god.
All right. I'm gonna need one of you guys to help us.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm PvE.
Not quite yet, but
You have to
where's
be
that other?
outside.
Where's the bastion? That's
It's out here. It's out here in the back. We're gonna go out here in the back.
I'll join you guys with the turbine in a sec.
Oh yeah. All right. Bridge. Face.
Wait, I'm teleporting back. Wait, where are you at?
For what reason, dude? I was in the back of the bastion.
I didn't know where you were. That's all. I didn't know. I don't know where the battleship went.
Come
Not
here.
the battleship, yeah.
Come here, dude.
Sorry, I'm having a challenging moment. I'm sorry.
Follow me, you fucking autistic monkey, dude.
Oh, I'm coming. Sorry. Here I come.
Okay,
All right. Oh,
Hey, Shield.
just hit me.
Where's he at?
It's right there. C5. Why are you going to C7, you fucking monkey?
I don't know where I'm going.
C5! You have a fucking map, brother.
I got an itch only blasts and a
Processor installed on the front.
Oh, you're going to the Mungus and everything?
The Mungus is dead, dude.
Gizmo.
Dude, how do you get all the way back there? I
Went the wrong way.
Dude, you wasted the fucking clan, dude.
Oh yeah, I totally did. I thought you were going for the. I thought you were going for the.
No, dude, I thought we were
the
going for the
bastion.
battleship. What?
No, I thought you were going for the bastion that was nearby. I thought we were looking for that fucker.
We were gonna fucking go on a fucking expedition here, brother.
Okay, I can't. Wait, I have another clamp jet that I could use, but I need someone to put it on me.
No, there's
I'm
no
gonna
need for all that.
I'm gonna try and steal their ship core. Oh, there's one outside, on the right side. Got him.
He got me. Another one got me. Oh, revive me, please, please.
Alright, I'm helping out our other team to clear this thing.
There's
We already cleared it,
clamp
but
jets, really.
there's one
That's
more
nothing
clamp
big.
jet. Oh wait, oh my god, there's 2 clamp jets in here and a turbine.
Gotta get some more.
We
They
have,
have a lot of gadgets.
yeah, but there's no need for that. Let's go to the lost battleship real quick. Make sure there's nothing there. I'm gonna get on the scout probe. We were trying to fuck around real quick and we did not find out.
Using a turbine.
Yep, there's an enemy ship by the battleship right here. Oh yeah, let's go right behind it. Right behind it. We're gonna fuck them.
That's the bastion that I was that
Yeah,
I was,
yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were going after that too, to be honest. But
Well, we are now. Steadfast. I'm gonna put this clamp on you.
Placing shields.
all right, send it.
Have a good time, brother.
I sense abundant danger.
Nice.
This is when it gets interesting.
My turn to try.
Oh,
Oh wait, are we not sneaking up on them? Like, what are we doing?
yeah. No, I went like it like shot me a little past.
We don't have any ship weapons.
Enemy ship detected.
Yeah, but we have the jump.
I killed one. There's 3 of them on their ship right now.
Yeah, like we had the jump. We could have easily ass blasted them with 2
I mean,
on the gun.
it's bastion, so it has security.
Yeah. Like, look, we need 2 people on the gun and 1 on the helm,
I'm on
just
the
to
guns
keep
right
at
now.
bay. Like, this is easy claps. Like, there you go.
Shields up. They have a sniper, but it's.
Yeah, it's fine.
whatever.
It's fine.
They're turning towards us. They have I think they have a quad on the front.
They have a border coming. In the rear.
I can't hear shit from my audio, so if they board, let me know.
Stabilized.
Border.
Bearing shields.
Oh,
hiding.
they're on our. Oh wow, there's 2 of them at the cockpit.
Two borders.
At the cockpit.
Get off the fucking gun, Cooch. Get ready.
I don't know, I had a shield behind me, so they couldn't even kill me if they wanted to.
I'm gonna pop the coolant. Oh, intruder somewhere.
They have a plasma beam that's gonna wreck
Yeah,
us.
I know. I'm trying to move it. If you're Ion, you could hit the security system. They have it in the front left.
Oh. Yeah, I'll try and do that.
I braked. I took their security system off. No,
Nice,
I got
nice.
with it. Fuck. They have to replace it. I almost teleported away with it.
Enemies, you got hostiles coming in hot.
We can hit the health on our ship right now.
Fuck, man. Sideline got me.
Collision alert. Reactor cooling.
There's a border in the back.
Fuel required. Seek fuel.
Christ, man.
Yeah, I broke their shield device.
There's a border coming. There's a border coming.
Ah.
Coolant ready.
Oh, thank you.
I hit the brakes.
Ah, the mouse got me. Tried to
Oh, we're
get
stuck
down
on
and
an asteroid right
res you.
now.
Reactor cooling.
Well, that's not super great, but
No, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Let's break contact real quick. Someone needs to be on the helm to break contact.
Alright, I'm gonna go fuck with their ship one more time.
No.
Warning. Oxygen.
Fuck,
Destabilized.
man. We're just hitting an asteroid. Someone's.
Yeah, I know. We're stuck on an asteroid right now. We
No,
need
we
to,
just
move the
have
ship
to.
down.
No, it's easy to move.
I'm not saying it was hard to move. I'm just saying we need to move the ship. That's all.
All we needed was one person to get on for like 5 seconds to put it forward and get off. Okay. Someone hit the coolant, please.
Enemy ship detected.
Border.
moth sent the back right. Oh, there's another ship on our right. Oh no.
If we dip though, we can
We're not gonna be
maybe.
able to dip.
just go left. Go left. Just start hard left.
They dropped our shields. I'm putting them back up.
Ice required. Seek ice.
I put an asteroid between us and enemy ships.
All right, break contact. Murder Wiggins is on our ass now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get another asteroid between us and them.
They have 3 fucking laser rams.
Who does? Murder Wiggles? God damn.
What the?
How'd they find 3 already? That's crazy.
We can heal, by the way, if we there's someone there. Oh,
I'm not
I
there.
might
No,
be-
we don't.
oh,
We can't. We can't. We don't have anything to
I'll
heal.
heal in a oh yeah, we have 0
We have no
ice.
ice. We have 0 ice.
Dude, our ship keeps getting hit by.
A rock, because you guys are going up to the rock.
that would be me.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
that's my
trying
bad.
to. I'm trying to repair the ship right now, and it's just everything's constantly getting broken.
Border. It's because you're hitting the edge of the map.
Oh, I didn't.
No, that's me. That's me. I'm just desperately trying to get us some cover, but we're back in front of somebody. Oh, border at the helm. They're turning off our shields. That's all good. We this didn't go according to plan, but it's all right.
Ah, it happens.
Fire on board. Intruder. Hostile ships in range. Damage. Turret. Enemy target. Collision alert. Intruder alert. Warning.
Nope.
Oxygen destabilized.
Get out of abandoned ship.
Abandon ship completely.
Oh,
Get out,
the
get out, get out, get out, get out, get out,
Brunch-
get out, get out.
Brunch has a lance too. That's crazy.
Get out, get out.
There's there's like 4 lances in this lobby already.
Get off the ship so we could then come back to our ship and grab the things and take it out.
I'm already doing that. I'm throwing the quad cannon into somewhere.
Oh, I was gonna take the ice that spawns from my ship.
We didn't have any ice. Does it still spawn some?
Yeah, but the game still, it still spawns some.
Oh, okay.
That's why. And then we could grab the ship core real quick and yeet it. Yeet it out of there.
Maximum petty.
Yup.
I have hidden the quad cannon between 2 asteroids. Oh, you can teleport back to your ship still.
Yeah. If you want, that's what I do sometimes when I lose. I just run away, then I get on, get 2 kills, and then have some revenge kills.
Yeah. You do still run out of oxygen though. They already grabbed the core, yeah? Yeah, they did. Oh. GG. Well, yeah, that was definitely a lesson in the internet for sure. I think we can only stream this one with comms with peeps we know. Or at least I gotta be quick on the mute, I think. Nah, that's too bad. It wasn't that bad, just not great. Not a great look. But this is also why I think they can't do proximity comms. Yeah, exactly. It could... You could argue that they were saying artistic. Yeah, proxy comms would actually just allow people to... Yeah, be just extraordinarily belligerent. Wouldn't work for any sort of competitive mode. I don't think the problem is necessarily the competitive mode. I think it would just be... Yeah. Oh. Canadian the third, 95% win rate. God damn. Oh. They just got taken out.
You're going to lose that game. They're guaranteed going to
They
lose
won't win.
Game. Yeah, they're 100% going to lose.
Do they have 2 macro cannons or 1?
That's a good point, InfoFox. That's a really good point. Yeah, no, it would make the game unplayable. Yeah, you could, like, literally jam comms by just yelling. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good point. That just would not work at all. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, no, they absolutely cannot do proxy comms. That's too bad, but I think it's the nature of the game. There's too much communication required. Yeah, so what'll probably end up happening with this game is after release, I'll probably end up doing it as a... I think I'm going to switch to WoW for now. That sucks. But I can't take the risk. Can't take the risk of TOS. Level 20, no, 32. Oh my god. Jeez, that was a burp. Wow. I am so sorry, chat. Super growth. 8 out of 10. Thank you. I did my best. I was like mutant. As a standard upstanding streamer, it's probably better to play mostly in a group. Yeah. Which is a shame, because I would love to play. I had some damn good games the other day. What was that sound? Oh, what was that sound? Yeah. Huh? Could have been anything. Look, we got our big stick. We got a big stick here. The next big upgrade over our merciless axe. And we're about to do the Berserker quest. Is that really the sound this thing makes when I hit with it?
I can't do that yet.
No, it does not.
Not enough rage.
Is it just... Why is it so loud?
Need more rage. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
It's booming.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Listen to that. God damn. That's true. I can play with chat. Small barnacled clam. I can play with chat. There'll be more friends too.
Need more rage.
Warfast is beating the drum, apparently. I think I gotta turn down the... sound of the in-game. Friend flexing. Jeez. Sheesh. We gonna get Berserker stance.
I don't have a target.
Wait, why is Mocking Blow?
I need a target.
I don't want that on here. I want Slam on here.
I need a target.
Ooh, is that a thing I can fish? No. Fish? No. No. Yeah, now that we're level 30, we can come here and we can get Bazoika stance. I'm a Bazoika. Bazoika Joe. That's pretty nice if we can actually sell that. Level 12 for strength. Is anyone in the guild who wants that?
I don't have a target.
Oh, what is person? Oh, there we go. Tank Razor Fen Crawl.
Great to meet you.
Greetings.
Do I want a Tank Razor Fen Crawl?
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Oh, more Strangle Kelp over there. Nice.
Not enough rage.
Ooh, first rare item. We gotta pay attention here. Gotta lock in a little. Gotta bandage up. You know, we're just gonna pop a proper healing pot right away. I don't think this is very long, this particular challenge, but... There we go. Oh, where are you going?
Can't do that yet.
We did indeed change to World of Wowcraft. Challengers down.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Yeah, the haha. They do be a little bit obnoxious. Oh, did I win? Oh, big will. Okay. I think I just run at him, right? Oh yeah, it lets me do the thing. Okay. I don't know why I decided I needed... Do I actually kill him?
Not enough rage.
I can't remember. God, that was... They're so obnoxious. Ha 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 ha. The affray is over. God, they're so loud. Ooh, right. Nice. We now have Berserker stance. God, so loud. Oh, no, we don't want to get rid of that. We want to do that.
I can't attack that target.
Battle stance. We definitely want heroic strike on here. Shut up with the laughing. Oh, they're the worst. They're so loud. Oh, there we go. There's a Strangle Kelp. I was curious. Oh, you need to be in battle stance for retail. I did not know that. That is really good information. Okay, we definitely want slam on there. Also, execute requires battle stance and that thingy. Do we want Sunder? Are there any other abilities we need? I mean, I guess we put Cleave. Hmm. I'll grab the other Strangle Kelp here just because. All right, what do we think, chat? Should we do Razorfen Crawl? I do need a Vial of Phlogiston. Oh, I could keep getting Strangle Kelp forever at this point. Solo Scarlet Monastery? True! I did want to restart another character after all. I did want to just go back to the start. Intercept requires 10 rage. We'll see if they respond.
Not enough rage.
Okay, I need to set a hotkey. I haven't done this yet. I need to set a hotkey for Berserker Stance. I gotta get back and post these back to auction house soon.
Talk to me.
Yeah, we just sell that. 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 Try and auction house that. But everything else. Sell. Sell. Yeah, I guess we put this in the bank. Bank. We sell our Merciless Axe. Yes. Yes, we do. Ask. Yeah, we'll see if we can bank or sell that. This it's fine. We get rid of. Glad I could help. I'm wondering if I should just put control 1, control 2, control 3 for my different...
Time is money, friend.
My different, what do you call them? Stances.
Have a good one.
I can't attack that.
Nothing uses E. I don't want to accidentally
I need a target. I don't have a target.
What is T? Tell? Like whisper? Target nearest enemy. Oh, it's it's attack. It's attack? Assist target. Do I care about that?
Target something first.
Target last hostile. Oh, that's probably pretty useful. I should probably use that. We can do F1, F2, F3 for different stances. What is this? This is action bar 5, right? I mean, I haven't been using T at all, if truth be told. What does assist target do? Also, I don't need to... Wait, hang on. Yeah, I don't need to show friendly nameplates. Target last hostile. That might actually be useful, though. That might actually be useful. What does assist target even mean? You used assist a lot? Kept it bound to F? Okay, okay. That's what I was... Honestly, that's what I was wondering about. Action button 2 star 6. Why did I... Oh, I was using Control T. Ah, I was using Control T for... Bandage. Right. What do I want here? If you switch to Berserker stance, you can't immediately cast... What's it called, right? You can't immediately cast... Oh my god. Not recklessness. No. Intercept. Like, I can't put it on a macro to run intercept, right? Because it's a global cooldown. I have no idea. I haven't played a warrior in like 3 years. Okay, should I just have... Yes, you can, but it costs rage. But wait, if I... Okay, hang on. So if I make a macro, we got to test this out. We're going to do... Berserker Sept. Yeah. Let's... There we go. Meh. Charge intercept macro. Oh. Here's mine. It shows the tooltip of your active charge intercept ability. You'll dismount if mounted. If you're in battle stance and not in combat, you'll charge. If you're in combat and out of berserker stance, you'll switch to Zerker. If in combat and Zerker, intercept, else battle stance. Damn. Damn, that's some wildly complex stuff, but that is pretty cool. Some macros go so hard. Yeah, it sounds like it. It really, really does. So I can replace this. I can replace my charge with this. Yeah. I get that, Governor Gruff.
I need a target. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Damn, is it really that easy? Oh my god. That's crazy. That seems so insane.
Yo,
Yo,
keep it real.
go find a raptor to try it on. I was thinking that. Aw. They lost their character. They sad. They sad. Icy Veins has a list of popular macros.
Ah, potential customer.
Why would this be worth... I mean, it's not.
Hurry back.
What's my plan for Whirlwind Axe? I think I'm just going to do it myself. At like... I think I can do it at level 38. Okay, so now we try this.
I need a target.
Okay. I think that works. Only thing, I now need a shield swap command. Well, you can cheese the boss, is the thing. Do you need any special stuff to do it? Yeah, I might have to take a look at Icy Veins and get a whole bunch of macros set up.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
The funny thing is the person has a dismount command for this, which is crazy to me. Okay, we're going to fly to Freewind Post. There's not that many good ones anymore. Macros? Or, like, websites? Many macros were integrated into the game over time. Ah. Yeah, I need,
What's up? Keep it real.
Okay, while we're flying... Classic is classic too. Yeah, stance dancing just seems so complex. Why did I just get 3 emails from Adobe about Photoshop? Just usually have a friend help. Yeah, I mean, I might do that too. The thing is, you can technically do it at 30. Like, if somebody, somebody helps you with, you know, everything. God, we're cooking. We are cooking. Okay, Icy Veins. Oh, we were like a minute away from getting that. What's on the menu? I have no idea, if I'm being perfectly honest. Icy Veins. Classic. Wow. Macros? I have, you know what? I'm gonna get the weapon swing timer. I really should be. I should have had this a long time ago. I should have had this a very long time ago. Oh, Bagnon. They fixed it? My beloved? Weapon swing timer. Not timer. Timer. Yeah, we're going to get weapon swing timer. 6 fix. What does that mean? Oh, sod. We don't need that. Okay, we're not going to reload this until we land. Just because I don't want it to be, like, confused. Like, let's say it reloaded right here. And, like, for some reason, it was like, oh, you're not on a mount anymore. And just dropped me onto the ground in 1,000 needles. Just, like... Like, I would for sure uninstall WoW. I can't imagine a world where I wouldn't. I mean, I'm stubborn. I might go again. But I would really be mad. Only one way to test it. Oh. You're right. There is only one way to test it. I guess we'll never know. I truly guess that we will never know. Prepares the DDoS.
Sug.
Nah.
Down.
Nah.
Ah, I've been expecting.
Rah. Ew, warm juices? What a name. Oh, that makes me so uncomfortable. Or does it make me very comfortable? Nope, nope, it makes me uncomfortable. It's okay.
Be careful.
Do not break my heart today. I have no intention. I would never.
How may I aid you?
Oh, set your Hearthstone to free wind post. Am I? Alright, I'll do it, Ravi. I opened them. I was like, I hope there's no hole in this. No, I actually didn't strafe towards the houses I read. I was already heading there. I strafed as I was reading, but like I didn't process it. And like, cause I was just strafing towards the house just to go there. Ooh, heavy armor kit. Do a flip. Do a flip. What is that's from something for sure. What is that from? Like someone like falls off of something and they're badly injured. Do I want to see your WoW video from 2006 of this elevator? Of course I do, Ravi. How could you even ask? Of course I do. That's legitimately not even a question. Ridiculous to even ask. It's gonna be meat spin, isn't it? Oh my god. No, you did not. You did not spell business that poorly. Okay, we're watching this. We're watching this video. This video, you were so ready to link that. My first ever YouTube video. I'm unbelievably excited. Is there volume? I assume there's volume. Oh my god, the lag. Oh my god. All right, let's get this started. The music. Oh my, wait, are you cloaked? Are you just in are you cloaked? Shadow meld. True. God, the frame rate of this. Wait, is he? God. You're actually just such a prick. You'd freeze midair when you broke MC. So could they unstuck? Oh, the shield. Ah, and then it go down anyways. The way. God. Oh wow, that one's such a majestic. They fall when they move. Yeah, but if you Alt F4, isn't there something you do with unstuck? Oh my god, you did it again. Oh. Unstuck wouldn't work midair? Somewhat. People have been saying that when you get stuck in midair... Make sure we're still alive. Okay. God, I had to... Is there anything else to it? I can't listen to the song for any longer. That's... Alright. That's good shit, though. That's proper. Oh, 10 out of 10, 100%. That elevator is so nostalgic for you? True. I can see why. It's like your idle spot. You just idled there and killed people. Will this load up the swing timer now? Or do I have to restart? Oh. I probably have to restart. Huh? Are experiencing a large number of errors. Okay. You know what? We are going to... Is that all the add-ons disabled then? Oh, wow. Okay. That's funny. We doing a no add-on stream? I mean, I legit could. Hey, Banging On is working again. I like the way it organizes the stuff better. Oh, wow. Everything's so clean. How come it's taking so long? You know what? We're gonna reopen WoW. We're gonna close and reopen WoW. Because I think me downloading stuff has mucked with it. Let's go, vanilla. Load into a patrolling elite. Oh, I have to run OnlyFans at the very least. I have to run this too. Yeah, we'll do that too. We'll... Yeah, we don't need that. Oh, technically we need that too. Yeah, you know what? We are going to do this for a little bit. Have I tried Leatrix Plus? Oh, what is happening with the size of the screen? What the hell? It's... It's bigger than the screen. Yeah. What? So, what the hell? So the weird thing is it's only cutting off a tiny bit. It is more zoomed in than it's supposed to be. What the hell? Okay, we gotta... Also, why can't I see anything? There should be enemies around here, no? There's some weirdness happening. Have you tried turning the game off and on again? I'm literally going to do that again. I can feel my body like pulsing with hate, being like, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Okay, it's the right size now. What happened? No, we're good, we're good, we're good. Don't worry, don't worry. We're currently playing with minimal add-ons, though. For a little bit, Don't make me murder you myself. Where is the quest we need? We gotta figure it out ourselves. Oh. Upgrade and retrieve the 3 secret notes. Up to something secretive. 3 agents of unknown origin. In Dark Cloud Pinnacle. Okay, we gotta use, like, signs. Is that a sign? Will that tell us? No. Okay, so there is a way up here. I know that. For sure this is going to be quite cross. I think he would. I think he would. I would be quite cross too, to be honest. Truth be told. Not gonna lie, I can feel like the heart rate rising, you know? Like I'm like, ooh. Where is the... I know that there's like a way up. But where is it? What? What are they talking about? Commander? Jesus Christ. How come I can't see... Because there should be bridges between the things, right? I should be able to see that. Okay, there's bridges right there. Oh. Wait, that's where you take the leap of faith off of, I think. Screeching Canyon. Dark Cloud Pinnacle. Oh, is it up? No, it's not. I don't think. Hunting local cougars. When guild chat is Baron's chat. I know, right? They're gooning so hard. They are gooners. Local cougars in my neighborhood. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Oh, hee hee, ha ha, meh. Why did that interrupt? Oh, I hit spacebar to jump. Okay, that's Dark Cloud Pinnacle. Is it? It's here then? Thalinar. As I just run around moderately aimlessly. Oh, is it up here? Oh, wait, no, no, no. Ah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, we fucking found it. Sheesh. Oh, did I upgrade my weapon to a stick? I did. I did. It's a big stick. Oh my god, Wide Baby Rage is so cursed. Oh, that's scary. Oh. What the hell? I do not want... I want zoom in, zoom out. Why would scroll wheel be turn off and turn on enemy nameplates? The answer is, of course, that when I was changing stuff, I accidentally did that. Wait, what is V now then? V is unbound. Which means we can bind it to something. So we're going to do that. Action bar 5. That becomes V. Because we just don't want to turn it off, to be honest. Camera. Zoom in. There we go. Show enemy nameplates. I don't want to ever turn it off is the thing. I don't think. Yeah. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling like on edge. It must be the default behavior. Gotta be careful. These things can hyperspawn. I do know that. Yes, there is an add-on for in-game chat to have Twitch emotes.
Not enough rage.
They're in chests, right? That's what it said. I'm trying to do... I do remember doing this quest because I did it once.
Can't do that yet.
God, the lack of seeing the HP actually is not something I'm super in love with. I think... Oh.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
There we go. Document chest.
Need more rage.
Oh, look at those berries. I'm stressing. This is invoking stress. Can't believe people played like this.
I need a target.
Okay, so we've got... I'm not playing no add-ons all the time, just right now. People died in... Yeah, exactly. It's like spending a day without your phone.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
I do want to do the escort quest on my own. Oh. Is this... Are they actually... Okay, no. They're like just playing together, I think. Oh my god. I just realized that I've been playing with the thing so often that I'm now used to pressing V. Warfast is cooking. It kind of is like... That's a funny comparison to make there, Rubby, too. It's like spending a day without your phone. As I'm playing... just... video game. As we are video gaming. Oh, man. Wait. Oh. Oh! What the hell? Oh. Some tragic, some comical. It's both. It's always both. Oh my god, my heart. Gah. Only say, yell, shout. Oh. No party chat either? I kind of want to get layered off here because I do not want to do the... I don't want to take the escort quest from them. Are they escorting the person out already? God, the movement on the bridge is brutal. No. Take what's yours. I mean, I could easily... Do I have to kill Garnick Grim Totem, don't I? Arnak Grim Totem, yeah. Ooh, pants. 7 strength, 8 stam. I'd say that's an upgrade. Trade out 3 agi for 1 stam, 2 strength. Yeah. Yeah. That's an upgrade. I was wondering if that was the case on Soju Town. I don't even know what layer I'm on. I'm guessing 3? No? Okay. I have no idea. How do I know? Yeah, I know there's a world buff add-on. I just never got it. Oh. Shadow res. They probably think I'm trolling. You literally just need an invite, right? I mean, as long as I'm like right here, it should be fine. Probably think someone else would invite you. The graphics look weird to me as well. I think I did something weird when I restarted the game. We might just be waiting. That's fine. I know this cave is empty. I'm pretty sure it's empty. This cave's empty. Okay, so why... I'd really love to know what layer I'm on. It'd be such good information to have. Please enlighten us with your knowledge. Yeah, the ground looks weird. The ground looks quite weird to me. I'm so on edge right now. Unbelievably so.